Hello, students. I think I'm live. How are you? Let me check my mic. Yeah, my mic is working just fine. Okay, so how is everyone today? Let's see. Hello, welcome. So yeah, I'm going live a little bit later than usual. Again, I'm so sorry. This week has been crazy busy. I've been so busy this week, and tomorrow I have to go to the hospital again. So I'm gonna try and go live earlier tomorrow since I have a doctor's appointment. Hello, Pancho Rodriguez. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, welcome. If you guys haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would really appreciate it. I would like to get to 20,000 subscribers very soon. So I would really appreciate it. Oh, Devashka, hello. Hitete Sint. Hello. Oh, hello. Welcome. So you can also follow me on Facebook, like my Facebook page. Follow me. If you turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook, you'll be able to know when I go live. I also have a TikTok now, so you can follow me on TikTok. The link for TikTok will always be in my YouTube description, so you can find me there too. Okay, hello, Aminu Ado Rabiu. Hello from India. Hello from Syria. Hello from Sri Lanka. Welcome everyone. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. Okay, so let's start. Today we are going to have a little test on indirect questions, okay? So I'm pretty sure we had a lesson on making indirect questions quite a while ago. So I'm going to see how much you remember. Let's see if we need to brush up our skills a little bit. Let's try, okay. Oh, US, welcome. Cambodia, Sudan, very good. Okay, so we're gonna jump into the lesson. I'm gonna share my screen with you. Okay, there we go. Indirect questions. It's going to be a little bit of a quiz. Very good. So, good job. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, indirect questions. So we're going to have a few questions, and I want you to pick the correct answer, okay? Hello from Palestine. Hello. Okay, so question number 1. These might be tricky, but let's try. Could you tell me, so this is an indirect question, right? Could you tell me blah, blah, blah? So we have, could you tell me where the bank is? Could you tell me where is the bank? Could you tell me where does the bank? So maybe one of these is obviously wrong, okay? But two of them are a little bit tricky, I think, right? Oh, okay, I see some answers. Brian said A, Baker said B, Aaron said A. Some people are, okay, very good. We've got a bunch of answers. Excellent, you guys are so good. I see lots of correct answers. So the answer to question number 1 is, could you tell me where the bank is? Very good. So if we were to use a direct question, it would be, where is the bank? Where is the bank? That is a direct question. But when we make it an indirect question, could you tell me where the bank is? We're going to put this is after bank. Okay, so it's not the same as a direct question. We're going to switch it around. This is going to go over here at the end. Okay, So is or are, they're going to go after in this case, bank. Okay, very good. Let's try question number 2. I want to know, how are you? I want to know, how are you? I want to know how you are. Which one is correct for question number 2? A, B, or C? You can write it in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some answers. Oh, wonderful. Wow, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are excellent. Excellent. I want to know, the answer to question number 2 is how you are. I want to know how you are. Very good. It will be C. So a direct question, again, remember, is how are you? So when we make it an indirect question, we're going to change this position. So are is going to go after you. I want to know how you are. Very good. Oh, everybody got it right. Wonderful. You guys are so good. Okay. Question number 3. Can you tell me this medicine? This one is a little tricky. Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Oh my gosh, how difficult. Okay, is this one difficult? Do you think so? Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Okay, I see some answers. You guys are doing very well. I see lots of C's and B's, okay? Good, good, good. Oh, Tatetwin is here. Hello. Okay, very good, very good. So the answer to question 3 is C, how often I should take. Okay, so remember again, if we're going to ask a direct question, how often should I take this medicine? How often should I take this medicine? But can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Very good. And how often do I take this medicine? Sounds like if you say just, how often do I take this medicine? You could ask that also, but we wouldn't say that as an indirect question. Very good. Okay, I see most of you got it right, so very, very good. Okay, number 4. Do you know if has the movie started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know, has the movie started yet? Question number 4, A, B, or C. Go ahead and write your answer in the comments. Let's see your answers. Oh, good morning from Sudan. Hello. Okay. Ooh, I see a mix. So I see people saying B, some people saying C. B, B, C, C. Okay. Do you know? So we can look at this one. Do you know if has the movie started is definitely incorrect, right? We wouldn't say if has. Okay. Then we have these two, B or C. B or C. Let's take a look. Which one is correct? The correct answer is B. So, do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good. If we are going to say a direct question would be, has the movie started yet? That would be a direct question. Has the movie started yet? But indirect question, we are going to move this has after movie. Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good. Very good. Okay. Question number 5. Let's give it a shot. Question number 5. Do you know how did she do it? Do you know how she did it? Do you know she did it how? Okay, question number 5. Maybe this one will be a little bit easier, I hope. Question number 5. There is an obvious incorrect answer. Okay. Let's see. Divan said A. Oh no, Soppy has bad internet connection. Oh no, I hope you can watch it. Okay, I see Nimali said B. Harry said B. Devashka says B. Dan said A. Okay. Do you know? So I see a lot of A's or B's. Okay. So do you know how she did it? The correct answer is B. For those of you who said B, very, very good. Okay. Somebody asked about the YouTube channel. Yes, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That would be very, very helpful. Okay, so let's see. Why is B correct? Well, if we look at A, how did she do it? How did she do it? That would be a direct question. How did she do it? So when we're making an indirect question, do you know how she did it? So we're going to cut this do, right? We do not need do, okay? Do or does. We don't need it for our indirect question. So do you know how she did it? Okay, very good. So let's go to the next one. Question 6. Hopefully it's getting easier. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where does Kelly live? Can you tell me where does Kelly lives? Okay, A, B, C. There is one obviously wrong one. So let's see. Question number 6. Brian says B. Devashka said A. Very good. Meme said C. Okay. Divan said B. Okay, we have lots of A's or B's, a couple C's. Very good. So I will say, if you answered with C for question number 6, can you tell me where does Kelly lives? So we have does, so we would not put an S on live, okay? Where does Kelly lives? This one is totally incorrect, okay? So I would say A or B are the choices that are most confusing for people. So let's take a look at the correct answer. Dun. Okay, the correct answer is A. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? This is the correct answer, okay? So remember that when we are using indirect questions, sometimes in the direct question, where does Kelly live? How did she do that? We're going to cut out this does or do, okay? Where does Kelly live? That is a direct question. Where does Kelly live? So when we turn it into an indirect question, can you tell me where Kelly lives? Perfect. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Very good. Okay. So congrats, you finished. Very good. There were 6 questions in total. How many questions did you get correct? So you can tell me in the comments how many you got correct. Okay, so 5 to 6 correct. Great job. Very, very good. 0 to 4 correct. Nice try. please review and come back to try and get a better score. Very good. Okay, so I see, oh, I got them. Very good. Very good. Okay, 6. Very good. Excellent. Perfect score. 5 out of 6. Very good. Oops. Hello. Oopsies. Brian got 4 to 6. Very good. So I would recommend maybe reviewing a little bit and then coming back and retaking this a little bit later. 6, perfect. 6, perfect. 3, pretty good. Maybe review a little bit and then you can see if your score improves. Excellent. 6 answers correct. Wow, very good. Okay, you guys did excellent. All 4, you're at just the cutoff. Okay, so if you got 4, you did very well. Just go back and brush up, and I'm sure you can get 6 out of 6 if you take it one more time. Very good, everybody. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to call it a day for this live stream. I will be back again, hopefully tomorrow. Like I said, I have a doctor's appointment, so I'm not sure when I'll be able to post, but I definitely will. Let's see. Oh, 2 months ago, I tested my English level. I was intermediate level. Yesterday, I tried it, but my result is as same as the past. I felt upset. Oh, don't worry. The hardest thing is to go from intermediate to advanced. So that is where you'll see it's really hard to improve quickly, but you can do it. Don't worry. It really just takes a lot of practice. I know you're a very dedicated student. Yeah. Very good. So I have to end the lesson now, but I know a lot of you guys want to improve your English. A lot of you are intermediate, so you want to go to that advanced level. I will try and do my best to help you. So let me think of something I can do to help you improve. Okay, and I will try and do that as soon as I can. But I know improving from intermediate to advanced is like, you feel like it's a very slow improvement. You feel like you're not making progress, but I'm sure you're actually making progress. You just have to challenge yourself a little bit more, but you can do it. Okay, I believe in you guys. Okay, so by the way, thank you guys so much for watching. If you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel, please like me on Facebook, share this video with your friends. It really, really helps. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in a little bit later today on YouTube. There will be another new lesson. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. You must have had a long day today. Let's have a chat before you go to bed. Were you busy today? I see. What did you do today? How was the weather today? What time did you wake up this morning? What did you eat for lunch? What was the hardest part of your day? That must have been tough. What was the best part of your day then? That's great. I hope tomorrow will be an even better day. What are your plans for tomorrow? If you have some extra time, is there anything you'd like to do? I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Don't work too hard. I'll see you next time. Good night. Were you busy today? Yeah, I had a pretty hectic day. I see. What did you do today? Well, I had to work all day and I was quite busy. How was the weather today? It was a little cloudy in the morning and then it started to rain. What time did you wake up this morning? I woke up around 6:30 a.m. What did you eat for lunch? I had some beef curry for lunch. It was really good. What was the hardest part of your day? I made a mistake at work and I had to spend a lot of time correcting it. That must have been tough. What was the best part of your day then? My coworkers praised me for a job well done after I fixed the problem. That's great. I hope tomorrow will be an even better day. What are your plans for tomorrow? Tomorrow I think I'll just stay home and relax. If you have some extra time, is there anything you'd like to do? I'd like to go to a cafe with my friends. It's been a while. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Don't work too hard. I'll see you next time. Good night. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day, and I hope you are ready for our lesson. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I go live, okay? And when new lessons are uploaded. So I'm uploading on the YouTube channel and the Facebook page every single day. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe if you can. I'll put it in the comments on Facebook. Let's see. And we have a new lesson up on the YouTube channel. It's brand new. So if you haven't watched that yet, I'll leave it for you. Hello, hello. Good morning. How is everybody? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Hello. Okay. So we've been learning about phrasal verbs that include the word head, right? So we're learning about a bunch of different words. Hello. Again, one more time. Hello, Joshua. Hi. Okay, so we're going to jump into it. Yeah, we have some more phrasal verbs, okay? So here are the ones we have today, okay? So I know we have a lot of phrasal verbs with head, right? But basically, head means go. So if you remember that head means go, most of the time you're going to understand what they mean, okay? Hello, Jalil. Hello, hello. Hello from Vietnam. Hello from Switzerland. Hi, Frederick. Hello, Mabel. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Okay, so we're learning these 3 phrasal verbs, okay? So if you remember, head means go, and if you can remember that, then you'll be okay with all these phrasal verbs, I think. Okay, we just have different prepositions over here. Okay, so head back, head back. When you head back, that means that you are basically going back home, or you are going back to where you were. So you're heading back, okay? So most of the time, sometimes we don't need to put anything after it. I'm going to head back now. I'm going to head back. If the other person knows where you are going, then you don't really need to put anything. But you could say, I'm going to head back home, or I'm going to head back to the office, okay? But if the other person knows, you don't need to put anything here. I like Frederick's comment here. Head off to guillotine someone? Uh-oh. Off with your head? No, 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 no. Not that kind. Okay? Hello from Brazil. Okay. So head back means go back to where you were, go back home, go back to the office, anywhere that you are returning to. Okay? Hello. Then head in, head in. This is very, very simple. Head in means go in or go inside. We can also say head inside. Okay, so if you are outside, maybe right now it's a little bit cold outside. So if you're outside talking with someone, you can say, oh, it's getting a little bit chilly. I'm going to head in. So we also don't need to put anything after this. I'm going to head in. If they know where you are going, you don't need to put anything. Okay, I'm going to head in. I'm going to head inside. I'm going to head in to the office, right? Head in. Okay. And the last one, head off. Now, head off has two meanings. The first meaning is to stop someone or something, or to intercept someone or something. So if you are chasing somebody, if you are chasing, running after somebody, and maybe you know a shortcut to where they are going, you can take a shortcut and head them off, kind of block them at the next street or the next path. You can head them off. Okay? So head off can mean stop, block, intercept, if you know that word. Okay? Yes. So Devashka has a question about head in. Can I say I'm going to head in the office? So usually we're going to say I'm going to head in the office. I'm going to head into the office. I'm going to head in the office. Yeah, you could say I'm going to head in the office, or I'm going to head in to the office. Maybe if it's like a little bit of a distance, I'm going to head in to the office. I'm going to head in the office. Both are okay, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. So head off. The other meaning of head off is to like set off on a journey, or to leave a place. So if somebody was getting ready to leave, I could say, oh, where are you heading off to? I'm heading off to the bank. So I'm leaving here and going somewhere else. I'm leaving. Okay? Head off. We could also just say off. So where are you off to? Where are you off to? So where are you going? So you're leaving here and going somewhere else. Okay? Very good. I think there was another question. Oh, this is good. After hard work, I must head back home to take a rest. Very good. I'm going to head back home. Yes. Good job. So head back, if you missed it, head back means just to go back to where you were, to return. So usually we say head back home. Or if they know where you are going, you don't need to say anything. I'm going to head back now. Okay, good questions. Okay. Can you repeat the meaning of head in? Sure. Head in means just go in or go inside. Okay, so if you are outside and you want to go inside a building or your house or the office, you can say, I'm going to head in. I want to head in. Okay? They're very, very simple. Okay? So let's look at, I have the definitions all written out for you. Da, 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 da. So look at this. It's very, very simple, right? I barely have anything written here. Oh, it's very, very easy. Okay, so head back just means go back or return. Head in means go in or go inside. We can also say head inside. Okay? And head off, not off with your head. We don't want to take your head off. So head off, to head off means to stop or intercept someone or something, to block something. Or it means to leave a place. So sometimes when we say, when we mention about leaving, we can just say off. We can say head off or just off. So I'm off means I'm leaving or I'm going, right? I'm heading off means I'm leaving. Okay? Oh, Frederick, very good. Frederick is already answering. Very nice. Okay. Oh, Ali has a good question. After head off, can we use the preposition, for example, I'm heading off for a walk? Yes, I'm heading off for a walk. Very good. You can say that. Okay. What is the difference between head of and head off? So head of, usually we don't use head of. Oh, well, I was going to say like a head of lettuce, but if you are the head of something, if you are the head of something, it means you are the top, you are in charge, you are the head of something. But head off means to stop something or to leave a place. Okay, very nice. So let's try the questions. I'll move over here and we can try the questions. Number 1, thanks for dinner. I'm going to home. Thanks for dinner. I'm going to home. So which one do you think is correct? Oh, Ali, very good. I saw Frederick's answer before. Oh, very good. Brondeem. Okay. Yes, very good, everybody. So thanks for dinner. I'm going to, oh, good job, Devashka, very good. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home, okay? So maybe you went to your friend's house, you had dinner. Thanks for dinner. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home. Okay, very good, everybody. All right, number 2. It's too cold out here. Oh, it's too cold out here. I'm going to something. Oh, very good, Min. Good job. Okay, very nice. I see a few different answers. Okay, I see head in, head back, head off. Okay, so it's too cold out here. I'm going to... So maybe my hint is out here. We are outside. When I wrote the sentence, I imagined maybe 2 people talking in the front yard or in front of a house. So it's too cold out here. I'm going to head in and warm up. Head in. I'm going to head in. Okay, so that means I'm going to go inside the house or inside the building or inside the office. So we can say head in or head inside. Okay, both are correct. Very good. It's too cold out here. I'm going to head in. Okay, I'm going to head in. So, and when we say it as native speakers, it almost sounds like one word, head in. I'm gonna head in. I'm gonna head in. Okay, very good. Number 3, where are you to? Where are you to? Oh, very good, Joshua. Very good. Nice job. Where are you to? Oh, very good, Joe. Frederick, good job. Okay, very good. So this one, where are you? If we just say this, well, I'll give you the answer. It's head off. So if we say, where are you head off to? That is incorrect. We need to change the form of the verb, right? So in this case, I'm going to say, where are you heading off to? Where are you heading off to? So where are you going? Where are you going? You're leaving here. Where are you going? So we can also say, where are you headed with an ed? Where are you headed off to? That is also correct. So there is a very, very slight nuance difference between heading off and headed off. So heading off sounds like you are about to start your journey. You're about to leave. Headed off is like maybe you've already taken one step. So the difference is almost not important, but just so you know, we can say both, and you will hear native speakers say both, okay? Where are you heading off to, or where are you headed off to? Okay, and number 4, the last one. The police will, the thieves at the next intersection, okay? Oh, very good, Hinga Edwards. Very, very good. Okay, so if you don't know some of these words, thieves are the bad guys, maybe criminals. 1 thief, 2, 3, 4, 5 thieves. So thieves, these are the bad guys. And intersection is like when there is 2 streets that cross. Okay? Yes, very good, very good. The police will, I'll write the answer. Very good. Excellent, excellent. The police will head off the thieves at the next intersection. So they will stop them, or they will be able to intercept them. Okay, they will block them at the next intersection. Okay, is that understandable? So remember that head back means to go back or return. Head in means go in, go inside. Head off has 2 meanings: to stop or intercept, to block, or to leave a place. Okay, so I'll read these one more time if you're just joining us. Number 1, thanks for dinner. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to go back home. Okay, number 2, it's too cold out here. I'm going to head in. It's cold out here, so I'm going to head in, or I'm going to head inside. Okay, number 3, where are you heading off to? So where are you going, or where are you headed off to? Very slight difference. It's almost not important. Okay, and then number 4, the police will head off the thieves at the next intersection. So the police will block the thieves. They will intercept them. Okay, excellent. Very, very good. Okay, so let's see. We have a question. For number 3, is it wrong to say, where are you heading back into? Where are you heading back? Where are you heading back to? Where are you heading into? Yes, you could say that. Maybe if you knew the person was returning somewhere, you could say, for example, if you meet someone and they said, I'm heading back home. You can say, where are you heading back to? Is it around here, or is it another city? Is it another state, another country? So where are you heading back to? That is correct. But you really need to know that they are going back somewhere. They're not going to somewhere. If they're going into a random building, you could say, where are you heading into? Where are you heading into? You could also say that in some circumstances. Those are very specific circumstances. So in general, I would say, where are you heading off to is more usable, I think. Okay, unless you know the certain situation about where they're going. Okay, very good. Let's see. Okay. So let me answer some questions as much as I can. Oh, I only have a few more minutes. Frederick said, "I will head back to the bed." Yes, very good. If you mean for sleeping, we can just say, "I will head back to bed." We often say this actually. So if we have to get up in the morning very early for some reason, just to do something very quickly, and then you can head back to bed. I'm heading back to bed. Or if you get up in the middle of the night, are you awake? No, I'm heading back to bed. I'm heading back. That is a perfect example. Okay. I'm heading back to my native country. Yes, very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I'm going to head off after you. I'm going to head off after you. So that means that you are going to leave after somebody else. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. What time are you heading off? Yes. So what time are you leaving? What time are you heading off? Perfect. Okay. Maybe I can do one more. Hi, teacher from Ecuador. Hello. I head back to class today. Oh, very good. So if you had a break or a short break, you can say, I head back to class today. I'm so excited. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good, Ted. Win. Very good. It's time to hit the sack. Why don't you head inside? That is so good. A very natural sounding sentence. So it's time to hit the sack. Why don't you head inside? Very good. Okay. Oh, I have just 2 more minutes. Let's see. The chat. Hold on one second. I'll try to find one. Thank you, Frederick. Let's see. Okay. Are you going to teach other skills such as speaking and listening after these vocabulary lessons? I like the way you teach. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I'm doing phrasal verbs this week, but I like to change it up. And on the YouTube channel, I have a bunch of different lessons. So like listening and grammar and writing. So yes, I will continue to do those lessons also. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so I have to get going now. There is a new lesson up on the YouTube channel, which I will share with you guys on Facebook. So yeah, if you want to watch that, and I have brand new lessons coming out every single day. So please subscribe and watch those too, like the Facebook page, and share this lesson with your friends who are learning English. Okay, I have to go now. I will try and answer more questions later if I can. So thank you so much, and I will see you again tomorrow. There will be a new lesson on Facebook and on YouTube tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye.
Learn fluent English. 100 phrasal verbs. Aim at. To target a particular group of people. These magazine advertisements are aimed at young people. Get through. To make contact by phone. After hours of being on hold, I finally got through. Ask for. To request something. I asked for a better hotel room with an ocean view. Hang on. To wait for a short time. Could you hang on a second while I look for my keys? Ask out. To ask someone on a date. He asked me out on Valentine's Day. How could I say no? Call back. To return a phone call. Can I call you back after I've finished my work? Back down. To withdraw a claim or assertion in a fight or an argument. He won't back down from the fight, no matter what. Break up. To lose a phone signal. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. You're breaking up. Back off. To stop being involved in a situation. Just back off and leave me alone. I'm not in the mood to talk to you. Put through. To connect to someone else by phone. Could you put me through to your manager, please? Back up. To walk or drive a vehicle backwards. She backed up the car as soon as she noticed that she left me behind. Hang up. To end a phone call. I can't believe he hung up on me just because I disagreed with him. Beat up. To hurt someone by hitting, kicking, or punching them repeatedly. He's lucky that he didn't get beat up by those bullies. Cut off. To interrupt a conversation. I'm sorry to cut you off, but our train is about to leave. Beef up. To make changes or improvements. After the burglary, we decided to beef up our security system. Pick up. To answer the phone. I called several times, but no one picked up the phone. Believe in. To have confidence in someone or something. The boss really believes in you. That's why she chose you for this project. Speak up. To speak louder. Could you speak up, please? The people in the back can't hear you. Get back to. To contact someone later with a reply. We would appreciate it if you could get back to us as soon as possible. Call in. To call a place in order to give a message. I called in to the radio show and talked about my experience in the music industry. Blow away. To impress someone. We were all blown away by your presentation. Blow off. To fail to keep an appointment with someone. We had a date planned for tonight, but she blew me off. Blow up. To lose one's temper. He blows up at every little thing. He can't control his temper. Boil down to. To be the main reason of a problem. His problem with girls boils down to his lack of experience. Break down. To suddenly stop working. My car broke down on the way to work. Could I borrow yours? Break in. To illegally enter a place with force. I heard someone break in the middle of the night. Break off. To remove something from a larger piece. She broke off a piece of her bread and handed it to the child. Break out. To escape. A dangerous criminal just broke out of the local jail. Break through. To force a way through a barrier. The excited fans broke through the security at the ticket gate. Break up. To end a relationship. Did you break up with Tom yet? He isn't right for you. Bring back. To reintroduce something. I heard that they are bringing back their original logo. Bring over. To bring someone or something from one place to another. Could you bring over some wine for tonight's party? Bring up. To raise a matter for discussion. She tried repeatedly to bring up the subject of money. Brush off. To dismiss someone or something in an abrupt way. He brushed off my idea, even though everyone else was in favor of it. Brush up. To improve one's existing knowledge. I want to brush up on my Japanese before my trip to Tokyo. Build in. To include something as part of a plan, system, or agreement. New safety regulations are being built into the contracts. Bump into. To meet someone unexpectedly. Guess who I bumped into last night? My old roommate from college. Burn down. To destroy a structure by fire. My next-door neighbor's house burned down last week. Burn out. To ruin one's health by working too much. I finally have a day off, but I'm just too burned out to enjoy it. Burn up. To have a high temperature. I don't feel so good. I'm burning up. I should go to the doctor's. Burst out. To suddenly begin doing something. After I told my joke, the audience burst out laughing. Butt in. To interrupt a conversation or activity. He is always butting in, not letting anyone finish their stories. Call off. To cancel a planned event. I think we're going to have to call off the match due to icy weather. Calm down. To become less agitated. She took a deep breath and tried to calm herself down. Care for. To nurture or take care of someone or something. He cared for his mother for years until she passed away. carry away, to lose self-control. I got a bit carried away when describing the season finale of my favorite show. Carry on, to continue an activity or task. He carried on singing even though no one was listening. Carry out, to perform a task. We are carrying out a market research survey. Catch on, to understand or realize something. He finally caught on to what she was trying to tell him. Catch up, to reach the same quality or standard as someone or something else. I stayed homesick from school, and now I'm finding it hard to catch up. Cheat on, to have a secret relationship outside of one's partner. She broke up with her boyfriend because he cheated on her. Check in, to arrive and register at a hotel or airport. You should check in at least 1 hour before your flight. Check out, to investigate someone or something. Why don't we check out the new restaurant downtown? Chicken out, to refrain from doing something out of fear. I planned on going bungee jumping, but I chickened out at the last minute. Chop up, to cut something into small pieces. Could you chop up some carrots for my stew? Clean out, to thoroughly clean the inside of something. I'm helping my parents clean out the garage this weekend. Clear out, to go away. The baseball fans started clearing out when the game ended. Clear up, to solve or explain something. The scientist cleared up some common misconceptions. Clog up, to block something so that little or nothing can pass through. Tourists were clogging up the streets downtown. Close down, to cease operations permanently. Lots of businesses had to close down due to the lack of residents in the area. Close off, to block an entrance or pathway. The streets are closed off for the fireworks and parade. Come about, to happen, take place. Can you tell me more about how this project came about? Come across, to meet or find someone or something by chance. I came across your article online and thought it was wonderful. Come apart, to break into parts or pieces. This old house is coming apart at the seams. Come back. To return to a place. I think she's really excited to be coming back home after all these years. Come down. To travel south. My boyfriend is coming down to Florida from New York. Come down to be dependent on a specified factor. You know, it all comes down to money in the end. Come down with. To begin to have an illness. I think I may be coming down with a cold. I can't stop sneezing. Come in. To finish a race in a specified position. She came in first place in the chess tournament. Come off. To appear or sound in a specified way. Give an impression. He always comes off very arrogant whenever he talks. Come on. To start to happen. I feel a headache coming on. Could you turn down the music? Come out. To become known. It came out that he was a pathological liar and a cheat. Come over. To make a visit. My brother is coming over for dinner, so I have to clean up the kitchen. Come through. To succeed in a difficult situation. She is a great leader and always comes through under pressure. Come up. To unexpectedly occur or present itself. I'm sorry, something urgent just came up. Could we postpone our meeting? Come up with. To produce something, especially when challenged or pressured. You keep coming up with lame excuses for not finishing your chores. Con into. To trick or deceive someone into doing something. My grandpa was conned into sending a large sum of money to a stranger. Con out of. To be defrauded. Elizabeth was conned out of over $10,000. Cool off. To become calm again. He's really angry. You should give him some time to cool off. Count on. To rely on someone or something. I can always count on you to tell me the truth. Count up. To add everything together. Why don't you count up your money and see if you can afford the movie? Cover up. To use something to hide or conceal something else. He often uses a hat to cover up the bald patch on his head. Crack down. To start dealing with bad or illegal behavior in a more severe way. The police are starting to crack down on drunk drivers. Cross off. To remove someone or something from a list. You can cross off the names of the people who have RSVP'd. Cut back. To reduce the amount or quantity of something. My doctor told me to cut back on caffeine, but it's a lot harder than I expected. Cut down. To reduce the size, amount, or quantity of something. I really should cut down my sugar intake, but I have a sweet tooth. Cut out. To remove, exclude, or stop eating or doing something. You can live a healthier lifestyle by cutting out foods high in fat. Cut up. To divide something into pieces with a sharp implement. I'm busy in the kitchen cutting up some vegetables. Deal with. To take action in order to achieve something or solve a problem. Those kinds of problems are dealt with in the Human Resources Department. Do away with. To remove or put an end to something. The school is doing away with uniforms for the students. Do-over. To do something again to improve or correct mistakes. My teacher asked me to do my homework over because I made many mistakes. Do with. To need or want someone or something. I'm exhausted. I could do with a few days off of work. Do without. To prefer not to have something. I could do without your nagging first thing in the morning. Doze off. To fall asleep, especially for a short period of time. He was so exhausted that he dozed off on the train. Dress up. To dress in formal clothes. There's no need to dress up. Just wear your casual clothes. Drop in. To visit someone unexpectedly. Feel free to drop in whenever you are in the neighborhood. Drop off. To take someone or something to a particular place, usually by car. I need to drop these books off at the library before it closes. Drop out. To abandon a course of study. Jimmy dropped out of college to pursue a career in acting.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, just let me remind you that I post every single day on YouTube. So if you want to see new lessons every single day, please hit the subscribe button. I also go live Monday through Friday, usually on Facebook. So if you want to see Facebook lessons, please like and turn on notifications also. Hello, Saeed. Hello, hello. Hello, MD. Hello, Abo. Nice to see you guys. So actually, I posted on Facebook and I posted on the community tab on YouTube. And I wanted to know what kinds of lessons that you guys want to see. So I actually got a really interesting suggestion from one of my students, Daniel, on Facebook. And they wanted to know how to talk about habits in English, especially specifically using will. So getting into today's lesson, let's see. So we can use will and won't for habits, okay? So this is pretty simple. I'm sure all of you already know how to use will and won't, but did you know that we often use will and won't for habits when we're talking about present habits? Okay. Oh, Daniel's in the chat. Hello, hello. Yes, thank you for this awesome suggestion. It was really, really good. So we're going to look at it today. Awesome. So will and won't for present habits. So it's fairly simple, fairly straightforward. So I just have some examples. So use will, won't for present habits. Okay, awesome. So when we talk about things that are happening as a habit that always happen, in conversation, we can use will. So let's take a look at number one. This is a really good example. Every day I'll wake up at 5 a.m., but I won't eat breakfast until 10 a.m. So this is a very typical way to describe your day, okay? Yes. So for habits, we often use simple present tense. That is true. But a lot of native speakers will use will and won't. So this is a good thing. You probably hear it a lot when you talk to native speakers or when you watch TV or movies. This comes up quite a lot, okay? But you can use either, all right? So every day I'll wake up at 10 a.m., but I won't eat breakfast until, every day I'll wake up at 5 a.m., very early, but I won't eat breakfast until 10 a.m. So wow, 5 hours, no breakfast, okay? So this is typical day, right? So number two, imagine that you got a new job. You are going into the company for the first time, and someone who already works there is telling you how they typically answer phone calls, okay? So maybe you have a new job, you need to know how to answer the phone. What is the protocol? Okay, so maybe that person might say, when answering the phone, first we'll ask who's calling, and then we'll take a message, okay? First, we'll ask who's calling, and then we'll take a message. Very good. So you'll notice that I contract will here. So will is typically contracted, okay? So when we talk, it is a little bit rare to say will, okay? Then we will. First, we will. Sounds a little bit strange, a little bit robotic. So when we contract will, for example, will, this is much easier to say. It's quicker so we tend to always contract them. So this is specifically for speaking. In conversation, we'll contract them. See, I just said we'll contract them. That is a present habit, right? We'll contract them. Okay? Lots of native speakers will use this without even realizing it. Okay? So number 3, every evening she'll take the dog for a walk before I get home. Every evening she'll take the dog for a walk before I get home. Okay. And the last example that I have, we'll often chat before class. We'll often chat before class. So this is a present habit. We do it almost every day, all the time before class. We'll often chat before class. Okay, so you probably hear me saying habits with will or won't. It's quite common. I think a lot of native speakers won't even realize that they're doing it. Okay, so if you have any questions, please ask them in the chat. Otherwise, feel free to make some sentence examples using will or won't to talk about your habits, okay? So, we have one question from Ali. Good question. Do native speakers still use shall with I and we? So, shall is not used that much. Shall sounds very formal, and we don't use it as often, especially the younger generations, I don't think use shall. Maybe in some situations, people might use shall, like, shall we get going? Shall I help you? Sounds very polite. Probably with friends and family, I wouldn't use shall. Good question. Okay. So please write some example sentences and let's see if you can use will or won't to talk about present habits. So habits that are happening now that you are continuing to do. Okay. So, very good. Let's see. Okay. So in this case, Tet Win said, when I get back home, I will repair my bicycle. So if we are using will as a habit, that means you are always doing something. So in this case, this might be a one-time event. When I get back home, I will repair my bicycle. It sounds like a promise or something you've decided to do. However, if we're talking about habits, when I go home, I'll take a shower, then I'll make dinner, then I'll do something. So it means things that happen regularly, okay? Good job. So I'm confused now because here in high school, we don't use the grammar like this. Yes, some English teachers will tell you not to use grammar like this. However, lots of native speakers use this grammar. It's kind of without realizing it. I saw it in some grammar textbooks. I don't know how many lessons online there are about this. Okay. Whenever my brothers misbehaved, my mom will curse a lot. Yeah, she'll do that. Very good. So I would just correct this sentence a little bit, because if you say, whenever my brothers misbehaved, this is in the past tense, mom will curse a lot. So if you're talking about something that happens now, we would say, whenever my brothers misbehave, mom will curse a lot. Very good. Yeah, she'll do that. Very good. If you want to make this sentence in the past tense, whenever my brothers misbehaved, mom would curse a lot. So we can use would to talk about habits in the past. If you're talking about right now, will. Okay, very good. Let's see. I will wait for your lesson every single day. Oh, very good. I like the use of every single day. Very good. It's a habit. I'll wake up and I'll wait for the lesson, and then I'll do my homework. I'll clean my kitchen right away after cooking. Yes, very good. So that is actually a very good habit to have. I'll clean my kitchen right away after cooking. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Oh, beautiful. I didn't mean to post that one. Okay. I will chat with Bree before the premiere of live streaming on YouTube. Yes, very good. So if you guys don't know, I post lessons every day on YouTube. So I can say this as my habit. Every day I'll post a lesson on YouTube. So if you guys want, you can chat with me in the chat before the live streaming starts. So in this case, Ali said, I will chat with Bree before the premiere of live streaming on YouTube. Excellent example. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, Anna, hello. It's been a while. Thank you for joining today. I know you must be busy. Thank you so much for coming. I've missed you in the chat. Okay. After studying this lesson, I'll take a shower. Very good. So if you mean just today, after studying this lesson, I will take a shower. That would be a one-time event. But if you want to say that it's happening every time you have a lesson, so after studying, I'll take a shower. It could mean that it's a daily habit or a habit every time you study. Okay, very good. So it can be a little bit confusing. It depends on the context of the conversation. So if you mean it to be a habit, make sure that it is clear in the context of what you're talking about. Okay. So what are some of your habits? Okay. Let's see. I'll do one or two more and then I have to get going. Okay. So remember, we're talking about habits. Okay. Every day I'll take a tea. I won't to eat anything until 11 a.m. Okay, very good. So maybe you mean every day I'll have tea. Every day I'll have tea, but I won't eat anything until 11 a.m. Very good. So I'll have tea. I won't eat anything. Excellent. Okay. You guys are so good. All right. Oh, this is a great sentence. I'll have a cup of coffee to start the day. Excellent. I'll have a cup of coffee to start the day. So if this is your regular routine, perfect. Yes, that is excellent. Okay. So thank you guys for tuning in to today's lesson. You guys have some really good examples in the chat. So I'll just give a couple of announcements really quick. If you want to make some more example sentences using your habits and will or won't, please put them in the comments. Also, if you have questions, if you want me to make a lesson on something, I posted a post on Facebook asking for lesson suggestions. I also posted a post on YouTube community tab. So if you can go to either of those places, please leave your lesson suggestions there, okay? Because sometimes the live chat, it's a little bit difficult to go back and find your questions. So if you can go and comment under those posts, any lesson suggestion or any question you have, that will be really, really helpful. Okay, thank you again to everyone who participated today. Please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like the Facebook page. I will be posting every single day. So I hope that you guys can check it out. All right. Thank you so much. Please leave your questions on the Facebook post or on the YouTube community question. Okay. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Okay. Hi, everyone. Hi, students. Are you guys ready for another idiom lesson today? I know I'm ready. Okay. So as people come in here, I'll start the lesson. Let's see. Okay. I had to make it full screen. Now I can see everything. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful week. Yesterday, we did some, what did we do? I answered your questions, and then I had another lesson with 3 idioms, but today we're going to learn 1 idiom. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Thanks for joining. Are you guys ready to learn? Oh, okay. Can you please comment on my YouTube channel? Comment on the newest one and I'll be able to see it. I didn't see any comment from you. Okay. Thank you. So let's see. We're going to learn a new idiom today. Da, 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 da. This one is cut somebody some slack. Cut somebody some slack. So this might be a new idiom for you, but this is a very useful one that I just used yesterday. So I thought it would be a good one to introduce to you guys. Does anyone know the meaning? Cut somebody some slack. Hello. Oh, where are you from? I'm from America, USA. Hello from Ecuador. Hi, Kevin. Hello, hello. Does anybody know? Cut somebody some slack. Does anybody know the meaning? So to cut somebody some slack means don't be so critical. Don't be so critical. Okay? So it's kind of a little bit difficult to understand. Do you know the word slack? Do you know the word slack? So I'll show you. So, for example, if you have a cable, so if the cable is very tight, it's like this, right? But if you loosen it up, if you loosen up the cable, it has some slack. We call this part slack, where it's not so tight. This is slack. So if you cut somebody some slack, you're giving them a little bit of wiggle room. You're not being so tight and serious and strict. You're giving them a little bit of space. You're being a little bit looser with them. Okay, does that make sense? So to cut somebody some slack means not being so strict with them, being a little bit more kinder, gentler, not being so, not being so strict. So not being so critical. Okay. Quarry, I already commented on your YouTube channel. So can you let me know which video you commented on? That would be really helpful. Okay. So cut somebody some slack. Let's look at the examples. Okay. So we have our examples here. So the meaning is don't be so critical. So we always hope that people will cut us some slack, right? We don't want people to be too critical of us. Okay. So number 1, let's look at number 1. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. So this could be, he's new. So he's new at the office. He's new on the team. This could mean anything, right? So depending on your situation, he's new. Let's not be so critical. Let's cut him some slack. So he's new, so he's still learning. We should be a little bit more flexible with him. Okay? Number 2, my boss, and this is in the negative. My boss never cuts me, not some. We're going to change this to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this is in the negative. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this means my boss is always critical of me. My boss is always critical of me. So this is a negative, never cuts me any slack. So never is not critical. So always critical. Have you ever had a critical boss before? I have. My boss never used to cut me any slack. Okay. Oh, Noor, hi. Thanks for joining us. She has some awesome YouTube videos for English too. Okay. And let's look at number 3. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. So this one, we can say this just on its own. Cut me some slack. Or you can say, cut me some slack, will you? So also, when we talk really quickly, this you becomes ya. Ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Have you ever heard that before? Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So be a little less critical of me. I'm trying my best. Okay? So cut somebody some slack. So that somebody we can change to cut me some slack, cut her some slack, cut yourself some slack. So we can change that somebody. Okay? So I'm going to read them one more time. I'm going to read them a little bit faster. Okay? So please listen. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Could you catch that? It was kind of fast. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Cut him. Cut him. Cut him some slack. So remember, when we link these words, this T almost sounds like a D, and this H kind of disappears. Cut him. Cut him. Let's cut him some slack. Let's cut him some slack. Okay? My boss never cuts me any slack. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this one is in the negative, so we change some to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. And number 3, cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So will ya, this you becomes ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Will ya? Will ya? Okay? So that is my American pronunciation. Very good. Do you guys have any questions? I saw one. Can you give me more examples about slack, miss? So slack, I think if you're just joining us, slack is like if you have a cord or a rope or something and it's very tight, this is just tight, right? But if you have some slack, this is slack. So you have some extra room, you have some flexibility, right? So cut me some slack means give me some extra wiggle room, extra flexibility. Okay? So it means don't be so critical. So we often use this like if your parents are telling you to do something and they say, hurry up, you're not fast enough. Oh, come on, Dad, cut me some slack. I'm trying. So don't be so critical. I'm trying. Or your boss might say, hey, you're not working good enough. Work better. You can say, hey, boss, cut me some slack. Please cut me some slack. So don't be so critical, please. Okay? Very good. I hope you guys understand the lesson. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, thank you for watching every day. I appreciate it. Very good. So please leave in the comments your sentence. Try to make a sentence with cut somebody some slack. I'll put it up here again. Cut somebody some slack, okay? So if you can make a sentence and put it in the comments, that would be awesome. Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys can understand. Okay, yeah, if you have a question, you can type it in the comments. I'll try to answer any questions that you have. So remember, we can change somebody to cut me, cut him, cut her, cut them, some slack, okay? Hello from Pakistan. Hi. Wow, we have people from all over the world. It's quite amazing, right? Is this a good time for a lesson, by the way? Because for me, it's around lunchtime right now. It is 12:51. So I don't know if this is a great time. Oh, okay. So your question is, what time do you teach us? So I'm trying to figure out a schedule because I do some other lessons as my job. So in between those, I like to have a lesson on here. So the time is kind of different every day, but it's around the afternoon for me. I know everybody is in different time zones. So if you can tell me what time is best for a lesson, I'll try to do lessons that time. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka. Hello. So do you think it's better if I make a schedule? Oh, very good. The lesson is hard. Please cut me some slack. Yes, perfect. Very good. Awesome. Okay, so please let me know what time that you would prefer a lesson. If you would like it earlier than this, or at this time, or later. Please leave that in the comments too, and I will do my best. Please cut me some slack. I'm doing my best. Okay. Oh, you prefer this time. Okay. Oh, very good. After COVID-19, the workers need cut some slack to recover their potential. So very good. You could say the workers need to be cut some slack. Ooh, it's 9 in the morning for you. Wow. So around this time is good for you guys, right? Okay. I will keep that in mind. So please write your sentence using cut somebody some slack in the comments, and I'll check them. And I will see you for another lesson tomorrow. Okay? Thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Excuse me. My voice is always so funky in the morning. I hope everyone is having a very good Friday. It is Friday for me. Is it Friday for you? I know some people are in, everybody's in different time zones, so it could be different days of the week actually right now. So I hope everyone's having a good day. We're going to do our review lesson today. So, oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Minj. How is everybody? So, if you like, hello, Claudia. If you want to know when I go live, there should be a little notification bell somewhere on your screen right now. So if you hit the notification bell, you'll know when I go live. You'll get a notification. Hello. Hello, Pusin. Hello, Ataf. Hello, Hitai. Hello, Kihin. Hello. How is everybody? Everybody's safe, healthy, doing well? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Anna. Hello. Hello from Beirut. How are you? Okay. So, are you guys ready for our review lesson? Have you studied? Have you caught up on all of the previous lessons this week? Okay. Hello from Vietnam. Hi. Hello, Manuel. Okay. Excuse me, my voice is always so weird in the morning. Okay, so we're going to do our review. So if you've studied, if you've looked at all of our previous lessons this week, we did lessons on confusing verbs. Oh, Anna asked, did you vote? Yes, I did. I sent in my absentee ballot. Since I'm an American, I voted early. Hello from Palestine. Anna, can you vote in America? Did you vote? I don't know if you're a citizen or not. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so let's get into the lesson, okay? So we've learned 8 confusing verbs this week. We learned 8, okay? And they're simple verbs, but they do get mixed up. Oh, good. I'm glad you voted, Anna. Yes, I used an absentee ballot. Yes, I sent it in 2 weeks ago or something. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at our verbs. This is what we learned, okay? All week we learned the subtle differences between each pair of verbs, okay? So we learned make, do, borrow, lend, teach, learn, come, go. Oh my goodness, there's so many. But they're pretty simple words. But again, a lot of students, no matter their level, advanced students, intermediate, beginners, everybody kind of makes mistakes sometimes. So we're just going to try and avoid those mistakes with these lessons, okay? So, oh, I've got hairs in my eyes. Ooh. Okay. So remember, make or do. Make or do. So generally speaking, do is for repeated tasks like do your homework. Okay. We can also use do to replace obvious verbs. For example, do the laundry. Do the laundry. What does do mean? It means wash the laundry, right? So you could say, I'll do the laundry after I do my homework. Okay. However, make, there are certain words we use with make. In general, make is for creating something. However, for example, we said do the laundry, do the dishes. And here, make, we could say make the bed, make a promise, make a phone call. I think you guys remember those. Do yoga, very good. I am doing nothing. Very good. Okay, so next we had borrow and lend. Borrow and lend. So remember that borrow is the act of receiving something for a short period of time. Lend means you are giving something to somebody for a period of time. So the person who is doing the action is different, right? So can I borrow your car means can I use your car? My parents will lend me some money, right? My parents will lend me some money. So that means my parents will give me some money, but I have to give it back later. Okay. Next was teach and learn. Teach and learn. Okay. So teach is the act of giving information. Okay. Imparting knowledge on someone. So teach, I have some knowledge and I will teach you my knowledge. Okay. I will give you my knowledge. Learn is the act of absorbing or getting that information, getting that knowledge. Okay? Is that understandable so far? Okay. Then we have come and go. So remember, come is the act of moving toward usually the speaker, right? Toward my group or my area. And go is away. Go is away. Okay? Very, very good. So I think everybody has these okay, right? Is everybody understandable? Can I borrow your car for a few days? Very, very good. Yes. Can I borrow your blue t-shirt? Yes, very good. Okay. Okay. So let's see. English teachers has a different question. So if I owe money, should I give or get? So if you owe money, that means you maybe borrowed some money and you have to give it back to somebody. You owe somebody money. I owe you money, so I have to give you money back. Okay? Good question. Okay, so let's do, oh, yes, very good. So teach is essentially give. You're giving knowledge, right? You're giving information, and learn is receiving that information or that knowledge. Okay, very, very good. So we're going to look at the questions that I have. Okay, so this is going to be the review part for you guys. I need your participation. Okay, so please write your answers in the comments. Okay, so we learned 8 confusing verbs, and I have 7 questions. One has 2 blanks. Okay, so let's see. Okay, very good. Okay. So we have all 8 verbs that we learned this week. Make, do, come, go, borrow, lend, teach, learn. Okay, so we need to put these in the correct place with the correct tense. Okay, so, oh my goodness. Okay, so let's try to do number 1 together. Let's do number 1 together, okay? He, me, how to drive a car. He, me, how to drive a car. And if you can see here, we have a person here. He, me, how to drive a car. Oh, very good. I see number 1, learn, teach, teaches, taught, make, teach. Okay. A little bit difficult, maybe the first one. Okay, so he, me, how to drive a car. So number 1, the correct answer would be, so the tense could be either in the past or the simple present, right? I'm going to put it in the past. So for example, he taught me how to drive a car. He taught me how to drive a car. I see some people saying learn. So he taught me how to drive a car. We would not say he learned me how to drive a car. We wouldn't say somebody learned me, right? I learned how to drive a car would be okay. I learned how to drive a car, but we have me here. So somebody did an action to me, right? He taught me, he gave me the information. Okay, is it understandable? You could also say he teaches me how to drive a car. That is totally okay. Okay, how about number 2? Could you the dishes, please? Could you the dishes, please? Okay, what is the best answer? So for number 2, we want an answer that means washing. Okay, I see Anna said do, Rabe said make, let's see, make, do. Okay, yes, they're quite difficult one. So, very good. Okay, DeSylvia, very good. Okay, so the correct answer for number 2, when we talk about regular tasks that we have to do, and we can easily replace the word wash, right? So we're going to put, could you do the dishes, please? Could you do the dishes, please? So we often use do to mean wash for the dishes. We say do the laundry. However, we say make for other things, right? I was going to give it away, but it's in here somewhere. So could you do the dishes, please? So could you wash the dishes, please? Could you do your homework? Could you do the laundry? Okay, it's a little bit confusing. Just remember for most regular tasks, especially around the house, we use do. Do the chores. Do the cooking. Okay? Number 3. I forgot my pen. Oh, I forgot my pen. Can I yours? I forgot my pen. Can I yours? Okay. Oh, Anna said borrow. Very good. I forgot my pen. Can I? Oh, very good. I see Bilal. Very good. Ali. Very good. Okay. Sharon DeSylvia. Awesome. Okay. So I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? So yours equals your pen, right? So I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? Can I borrow your pen? Very good. So I am the one who is receiving. So I would use, can I receive your pen? Can I get your pen? Can I borrow your pen? Okay, very, very good. I saw a lot of correct answers. Awesome. Okay, number 4. He, how to play the piano at 5 years old. He, how to play the piano at 5 years old. Okay. Oh, very, very good. He, how to play the piano at 5 years old. Very good. Okay, so I see teach, teaches, learn, learn, to learned. Okay, very good. So he learned how to play the piano at 5 years old. Very, very good. I saw a bunch of correct answers. We would not say taught, right? We would not say teach or taught because he did the action, right? So he learned how to play the piano. He got that information. And see, he was 5 years old. So usually you wouldn't be teaching, right? You're not the teacher. You are the student at 5 years old. Okay, very, very good. Number 5. My bed every morning. I my bed every morning. What do you think the correct answer for number 5 is? I my bed every morning. Okay, Hong says come. Anna says make. Okay, Bilal, very good. Ali, Patel, Yahan. Whoa, Pyo, Ali, Win. Okay. I see a bunch of different answers now. I see mostly correct answers. Very good. So remember what I said. We use do for a lot of household daily tasks. Do the laundry, do the dishes, do the cooking, do the chores. However, there is an exception. There is an exception. English has so many exceptions, right? We're going to say, I make. So please remember this one. I make my bed every morning. So remember that make means create something. So you can imagine that when you get out of bed, your bed is kind of a mess. So you want to make it clean, create a clean bed. So that way you can kind of remember, I make my bed, but I do the dishes. Do replaces wash. Here I make my bed. I make it into a beautiful, beautiful bed. Okay? It is. Yes, it's a regular task. That is why this one is an exception. So generally speaking, do is for regular tasks. However, this is an exception. I make my bed. Okay? So please remember that one. Oh, let me check my time. Oh my gosh, I have to go soon. Okay. So number 6, if you're cold. So if you're cold, I can you my coat. So if you notice, we have a person after this blank. If you're cold, I can you my coat. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of lens. Very good. Awesome. Okay. So number 6 was a little bit easy. That's good. Okay. Number 6, if you're cold, I can lend you my coat. Excellent. Very good. And the last one, the grand finale, number 7, we have 2 blanks here. So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Okay. So this is a little bit tricky. I made it tricky, okay? So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Ooh, tricky. So we're going to think of where we are right now. Where are we? So in this sentence, today I to work by bus. Okay? Are we at work or are we at home? But I will home by taxi. So where am I? Okay, that will give you a hint. Okay, if you think where the speaker is. Okay, so I'll give you a hint. The speaker is still at work. Today I to work by bus. So maybe you're talking to your colleague, your coworker, or your boss. Today I here where I am now. So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Okay, so this is very, very tricky. So today I came. Oh my gosh. Today I came to work by bus, but I will, we're talking about the future, I will go home by taxi. So usually we say, go to work, come home, right? But in this case, I am still at work. And maybe I'm talking to somebody at work. So today I came here. I came to work by bus, but I will go home by taxi. Okay, so the speaker is at work. So we're talking about here and there. Come here, go there. Okay, is it understandable? Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time for you and then I have to go. I'm so sorry. So number 1, he taught me how to drive a car, or he teaches me how to drive a car. Number 2, could you do the dishes, please? So remember, we say do the dishes, do the laundry, do the chores, do the cooking. Number 3, I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? Can you give me yours? He learned how to play the piano at 5 years old. He learned how to do something. Okay? Number 5, I make my bed every morning. I make my bed every morning. So make the bed. Make my bed, make your bed, make a bed. Okay? Number 6, if you're cold, I can lend you my coat. I can lend you my coat. After lend, we need to put somebody. Lend somebody something. Okay, number 7, today I came to work by bus because I'm still at work, but I will go home by taxi. Very, very good. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching our review lesson and participating. Okay, so let's see. I don't have enough time to answer questions today. I'm so sorry. But if you have some questions, leave them in the comments. And when I have time, I'll try to go back and answer your individual comments. Okay? So thank you so much for watching, guys. Sorry, I have to run to my next lesson. Okay, but thank you so much. And we will have another lesson on Monday. And there is a new pronunciation lesson on the YouTube channel right now. So you can go check the YouTube channel and you guys can check out the new lesson. Okay, thank you so much. And oh my gosh, I have to say thank you. We reached 4,000 subscribers, 4,000 students on the YouTube channel, which I was so surprised. So thank you so much for subscribing and sharing my lessons. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you guys are enjoying them. If you have any suggestions, you can write them in the comments. Okay, thank you, everybody. Have a great weekend. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Breeze Practical English. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today, we're going to look at a lesson that I noticed a lot of students having some difficulty with, okay? So we're going to look at the difference between made of, made from, made with, and made out of. So this is pretty tricky, and there are some nuances that make these a little bit different from each other. Okay, before we get into the lesson, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. That really helps me out. It lets me know that you like my lessons and that you want to see more. You can like this video, share it with a friend who's learning English, and you can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, and I also have courses and a bunch of PDFs on my website. So if you're interested in joining one of my courses, you can go to the link in the description and you can join from there. Okay, so let's hop into the lesson. We have made of, made from, made with, or made out of. Okay, so it is true that native speakers might use these a little bit interchangeably. Okay, so you might come across a native speaker who uses them not in the exact way that I'm going to teach you today. That's because native speakers tend to forget the nuances and kind of use them interchangeably. But if you want to be exact, if you want to be correct, follow this lesson, okay? So, made of, made from, made with, or made out of. All right. Let's look at the picture here. So it says, look at the picture below. Okay, we have a car here. Is this car made of cardboard, made from cardboard, made with cardboard, or made out of cardboard? Okay, so let's see what the best answers are. Again, some native speakers might use all of them, but there are maybe a few that would be the best answer for this one, okay? So we have two best answers. So we have this car is made of cardboard, and this car is made out of cardboard. Okay, those would be the two best answers. Okay, now let me explain to you why these are the best answers. Okay, so we use made of when the material being used is still visible. This is key, okay? So I have a picture here, and my example sentence is, this house is made of bricks, okay? So you can see the bricks. So if we look at this brick house, you can see the individual bricks. They haven't been changed in any way. Every single brick is visible. Made of is used especially when the original material hasn't been changed that much. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, here we have made from. Made from. We use made from when the material being used has been transformed, okay? It has been changed in some way. So we have an example here. Cheese is made from milk. So the milk has been transformed. The milk has transformed, right? So if we look at cheese, you can't see the milk anymore. It's been mixed in and it has totally changed. It's changed shape and texture and everything. So we can't see the milk anymore. So it's been transformed. The best one to use is made from. Cheese is made from milk. Okay? Are you following? Very good. Let's check out the next one. Here we have made with. Made with. So we use made with especially for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. So what are intangible things? Intangible things means things that we cannot physically touch. Okay, so things like knowledge, love, those things. We can't touch them, but they are still things, right? Okay, so use made with for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. Okay, so we have two examples here. So you can see I have a picture of soup here. So my first example is, this soup is made with chicken, beans, and veggies. So this is a mixture, So multiple things are added and mixed together. So those are the ingredients. Okay? So we use made with for ingredients. Then we have this soup was made with love. This soup was made with love. So we often use made with for intangible things like love. So love is intangible. We can't physically touch it. So we say things like the soup was made with love. Very good. All right, let's go to the last one. And that is made out of. Made out of. Okay? We use made out of when there is one main material being used. One main material being used. So I have a picture of a remote controller. We also call this just a remote. Okay? So this remote is made out of plastic. This remote is made out of plastic. That means it is mainly plastic. Okay, so this whole thing is plastic. So the best answer, the best way to word it would be, this remote is made out of plastic. Okay? So again, native speakers might use them interchangeably. So some people might say, this remote is made from plastic, which is not wrong. But made out of plastic, that would be the best answer. It is mainly plastic, mostly plastic. Okay? So if we go back to the first one, we have a car. You can see that this car is cardboard. Cardboard was used to make this entire car. So we could say this car is made of cardboard. So you can see the actual cardboard that was used. It hasn't really transformed into anything else. It hasn't changed. We can still see the actual cardboard. So this car is made of cardboard. We can also say this car is made out of cardboard because it is mainly cardboard. I think they only used cardboard. So this car is made out of cardboard. We have two best answers. All right, how was it? Was it understandable? Did it get a little bit easier for you? Let me know in the comments. And I always recommend trying to use what we learned in our lesson and writing example sentences. So that's your homework. Write some example sentences in the comments, okay? Let's see if you can make some good sentences. All right, so if you want to join any of my courses, I have a bunch of PDFs. I have a really good pronunciation course up on my website right now. And I also have blogs that correspond with my lessons. So if you're interested in any of that, you can check out my website. The link will be in the description and probably the pinned comment. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Okay, hi, everyone. Welcome to another English lesson. So let's see. Today, we're going to talk about common English grammar mistakes. Common English grammar mistakes. Okay, so I'm going to ask for your participation. Okay, I want to see if you guys can correct the grammar mistakes on your own first. Okay, so looks like some people have joined. Thank you and hello. Okay, so thank you for joining the live stream. We're just starting, okay? So we're going to look at common grammar mistakes today. Common English grammar mistakes. So I need your help. I need your participation, okay? Let's correct the mistakes together. Oh, hello. Hi, thank you for joining. I love seeing you guys in the chat. Thank you. Okay. So let's go over the first one together, okay? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay, so I have 4 sentences, and each sentence has a grammar mistake. So I want you to help me correct them, okay? Hello, everybody. Okay, so I have our sentences here. Okay, we're looking for grammar mistakes. So number 1, can you read this? I must to call him later. I must to call him later. Can you guys find what is wrong? What is the mistake in this sentence? So can you write it in the comments? I must to call him later. What is the mistake? I must to call him later. Does anybody know? Oh, thank you. Oh, very good. Do you pronounce your name Sarah? Very good. The 2. Yes, MD. Very good. 2. Very good. Hello. So, oh, I dropped my marker cap, but that's okay. So some of you, yes, 2 is wrong. Very good. So when we use the word must, we don't need the word to. So just cross this out. Can you see that? I must call him later. I must call him later. Very good. So if you want to change must, you could say, I have to. Oops. My handwriting is not good. I have to call him later. So if you want to use to, you can say, I have to call him later. But if you're using must, I must call him later. No to. I must call him later. Very good. Okay, number 2. Let's go on to number 2. What I can do for you. What I can do for you. Where is the mistake in number 2? Oh, Kevin is very fast. Very good. Okay, so what I can do for you as a question, we have the wrong order here. We have the wrong order. So it's not what I can do. It is what can I do for you? What can I do for you? Okay, so we're going to change these around. What can I, cross this out. What can I do for you? Very good, very good. Yes, arrangement problem. Yes, very good. You guys are so smart. What can I do for you? Okay, very good. You guys are so good. All right, let's look at number 3. I'm looking forward to go there. I'm looking forward to go there. Where is the mistake here? Where is the mistake in number 3? I'm looking forward to go there. Do you see a mistake? What do you think? Number 3. Oh, yes, very good. The word go is incorrect. Sarah and MD are very, very fast. Very good. So I'm looking forward to go there. So a lot of students make this mistake because they think the ing in looking is enough, but it is not enough. I'm looking forward to, we need going. Going. We need to add that ing. I'm looking forward to going there. I'm looking forward to seeing you. I'm looking forward to watching the movie. Very good, very good. Okay, number 4. This one is a little tricky. So if you can see number 4, it says, I'm used to wake up early. Let's get it there. Ooh. I'm used to wake up early. Where do you think the mistake is? I'm used to wake up early. Can Can you write what you think it should be in the comments? This one is a little bit tricky. Oh, thank you. I'm used to wake up early. Oh, very good. So Sabit said, I used to. That is correct. So actually, oh, very good. Waking up, yes, very good. So actually, for number 4, there are 2 ways that we can correct this sentence, but it changes the meaning, okay? So if you want to say, you woke up early all the time in the past, but you don't wake up early anymore, you could say, take off the M, apostrophe M. I used to wake up early. I used to wake up early, but now I sleep in late. So that is one way to correct this sentence. The other way, it changes the meaning. So it can mean, I'm used to waking up early. I'm used to waking up early. That means you have become accustomed to waking up early. Okay, so there are 2 ways we can change this one. Okay, so you could say, I'll just put these in parentheses. I used to wake up early. Perfect sentence. It means in the past, you woke up early. Now you don't wake up early. Or we could change this to waking up. I'm used to waking up early. That means I've become accustomed to it. Okay? Very good. Do you guys have any questions on these 4 words? Not words, 4 sentences. So in the first one, I must call him later. No. I must call him later. No to. Or we can change it to I have to call him later. Okay, number 2, what I can do for you. So this is a question. And so the order of these words is incorrect. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? Then number 3, I'm looking forward to go there. This is incorrect. We need going with ing at the end. I'm looking forward to going. I'm looking forward to seeing. I'm looking forward to watching. Okay? And number 4, I used to wake up early. So we can say, I'm used to waking up early, or I used to wake up early. Okay? Is it understandable? Very good. I am used to singing in the bathroom. Oh, very good. You're used to singing in the bathroom? So that means you do it all the time, right? I often sing in the shower. I'm used to singing in the shower. Very good. So if you guys have any other grammar mistakes that you want to focus on, please write them in the comments. You can ask questions. You can try to make sentences with the grammar that we looked at today, and I'll tell you if they're right or wrong. Oh, I usually wake up early. Yes, that is also a correct sentence. I usually wake up early. I usually wake up kind of early, and I hit the hay around 11 p.m. Do you guys know hit the hay? We did a lesson on that earlier, a few weeks ago, I think. So if you haven't seen that lesson, you can go check it out too. Also, let's see. There's a free grammar quiz that I posted. It's the pinned comment on the Facebook page. So if you haven't taken the grammar quiz, please go check that and see how well you do. Oh, I see. You want me to repeat the third one? Yes, of course. Okay. So number 3, I'm looking forward to go there. So that is the original sentence. So this has a grammar mistake. It's not I'm looking forward to go there. We need to add ing. I'm looking forward to going there. So we often use I'm looking forward to seeing you. I'm looking forward to meeting you. I'm looking forward to watching the movie. So just remember when you're using this expression, looking forward to something, it always has to have ing here, okay? Is that understandable? So if you've come in late to the lesson or you want to review, I'll leave the lesson on the Facebook page so you can watch it anytime, okay? I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Oh, conjunctions. Yeah, maybe that is a good one to try. Yes, the idioms are interesting. So if you want to learn more idioms, you can ask for more idioms. If you want more grammar lessons, we can do more grammar lessons. Okay. Okay, you want a class about clauses. Sure. Okay, very good. So I'll take into consideration all of your suggestions, and then we can try and make more lessons together. All right, thank you guys for joining this lesson. I will see you in the next one. Go check out the YouTube page, and if you can, maybe invite some people to like this page. That's really helpful. And if you can share some videos, that also is really helpful. And it lets me know that you like the videos and you want to see more. Okay, thank you guys so much. I'll see you in the next lesson, hopefully tomorrow. Okay, thank you very much. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. How are you guys today? So we're going to get into our live lesson, but really quick, before we get into it, let me just remind you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet. And if you haven't liked the Facebook page, you can like the Facebook page. So thank you guys so much for always supporting me. I really, really appreciate it. Hello, Ali. Hello, Hita, Stint, Emmanuel, Kurdistan, Kurdish, Pancho, Rodriguez, Shams. Very good. Oh, it's been a long time for you. Oh, welcome back. Hello, everyone. Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Hi, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Today we're going to have a basic English lesson, the difference between each and every. Okay. Welcome from Myanmar. Hello. Hello from Mexico. So actually, I just did a Pomodoro study session over on YouTube. So if you need to study something, if you need to brush up or review vocabulary, grammar, whatever it is, you can hop over to YouTube and hop over to that video, and you can watch it again, play it back, just in case you need some motivation for studying. Okay, so let's see. We're going to jump into the lesson. So thank you guys for joining me. Hello from Somalia. Hello, hello. Okay, so each or every. Each or every. Okay. Oh, hello from France and India. So this is a basic English lesson. Each and every are both words that we use all the time. Probably every day you will hear each or every. So it's really important to know when we use them. Okay, so there are some similarities, but there are some key differences. So let's take a look. So each or every. Each and every are very similar in meaning. However, there are some key differences. Okay, so do you know what those differences are? So let's take a look. So let's look at each first. Okay, let's look at each. We use each for individual things in a group or a list of two or more things. So this is important. Individual things in a group Okay, individual things in a group, or a list of 2 or more things. This too is very important, okay? We don't really use every when we're talking about 2 things. So if you want to talk about 2 things, use each, okay? So an example here, she had a rock in each hand. So most people have 2 hands. So she had a rock in each hand. So she has 2. So in this hand, there's a rock, and in this hand, there's a rock. We would not use every here. If you said she had a rock in every hand, for a native speaker, we might be a little bit surprised. How many hands does she have? Does she have 3 hands, 4 hands, 10 hands? So when talking about 2 things, remember to use each, okay? We use each of plus a pronoun, or each of plus determiner plus noun, okay? So a lot of times with each, we will use each of something, okay? So an example here, each of us has a car. Each of us has a car. Each of the students did their homework. Okay, each of the students did their homework. All right, are you following so far? Is it understandable? Let's take another look at every. We use every to talk about a group or list of 3 or more things. So when we're talking about a group as a whole, or 3 or more things, we're going to use every, okay? Every house has a Christmas tree in the window. So if it's Christmas time, every house has a Christmas tree in the window. So that means all of the houses, right? Every house. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. We can use adverbs with every, but not with each. Okay, so adverbs are like almost, nearly, practically. Okay, so we can use adverbs with every. Almost is an adverb. Almost every student read a book over the summer. Almost every student read a book over the summer. So it's not all of the students, but almost all. So almost every student. Okay? Oops. Yeah, let's see. Okay. We can use everyone. So everyone plus a pronoun, or everyone plus determiner plus noun. So you'll notice that each of is very common, and then every one of is very common. Okay? So let's see. Every one of us has a car. Every one of the children jumped for joy. Okay, very good. Excellent. So jumped for joy means they jumped up and they're very, very happy. They jumped for joy. Okay, very good. Oh, excellent. Every person needs to study. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Let's do some questions together, okay? Questions. So question number 1, ooh, the color looks a little bit strange. Of the boys got dressed. So is this each or every? Each or every? What do you think? You can write your answer in the comments. Of the boys got dressed. Okay, is it each of the boys got dressed or every of the boys got dressed? What do you think? Okay, so the correct answer is oh, very good. Each of the boys got dressed. Excellent, excellent. I see a lot of correct answers in the comments. Very good, very good. I think there's probably a slight delay here. Okay, so number 2. Oh, let me check the time. Okay, number 2. Nearly of the girls received a gift. Nearly each one of the girls received a gift, or nearly every one of the girls received a gift. Number 2. Oh, Ali has his answer. Very good. Amar, very good. Okay, so number 2, the answer is every. Nearly every one of the girls received a gift. So here, nearly is an adverb. So we usually use the adverbs with every. Okay, every. Very good, very good. Let's try number 3. He had bandages on leg. He had bandages on leg. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers in the comments. Excellent, excellent. So he had bandages on each leg, each leg. So please remember that if you're talking about 2 things, 2 or more, you can use each. You cannot use every with 2 things. Every is used for 3 or more things, okay? So he had bandages on each leg. He has 2 legs, so on each of them, there were bandages. If you say he had bandages on every leg, well, how many legs are there? How many people are we talking about? Okay, so just keep that in mind. Let's look at number 4. Of the trees were chopped down. Each of the trees were chopped down. Every of the trees were chopped down. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Excellent, excellent. Yes, the correct answer is each. Each of the trees were chopped down. Each of the trees. This one, that one, the other one, each of them. Okay? And the last one, I hope you can get it right. Practically, student got the answer right. Practically, student got the answer right. What is the correct answer here? Okay, oh, very good, everybody. The correct answer is every. Practically is an adverb. So with adverbs, we can use every. Practically every student got the answer right. Excellent job, everyone. Who got 5 out of 5? Who got a few out of 5? If you got one wrong or if you got a few of them wrong, no worries. You can always go back and rewatch this lesson. Go through and really look at all of the rules, the differences. Once you understand the differences, it's going to become quite easy, I think. Oh, very good. Excellent, excellent. So let's see. I have just a few more minutes. I have a lesson that I have to do today. But if you have an example sentence, you can put it up. Oh, 5 out of 5. Excellent. 3 is pretty good. Pretty good. 4 out of 5. Quite good. 4 out of 5. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, Oh, got 2. That's still very good. Good try. Remember, you can always come back and watch this lesson again. So please don't worry. If you have any questions, you can also leave them in the comments and I will try to answer you as soon as possible. Okay? Okay, very good. So I am going to end today's lesson. I will be back with another lesson on YouTube. So I go live on Facebook Monday through Fridays, and every day there will be lessons on YouTube. Okay, so and if you want exclusive lessons, they're on YouTube as well. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. I can put myself as a big screen again. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm really excited for upcoming lessons. A lot of you have given me really good suggestions, so I'm working on those. They're in the works, don't worry. And yes, I will see you very, very soon. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. How is everyone today? I am doing very well. It's a little bit cold. It's very cold in Japan today. It is snowing now, which is crazy. But it's very, very cold. I hope you guys are all doing well. Let me know if it's hot or cold in your country right now. Hello, Rizwan. Hello. Hello, MD Sharif Khan. Edison, hello. So nice to see all of you guys here. Thank you for joining me today. Tet Win, nice to see you. Very nice. Pedro, hello. So how is the weather in your country? Is it cold? Is it hot? Is it snowing? It is snowing today in Japan. Very, very cold. So, oh yeah, I have my heater on full blast. Cold in Myanmar, I see. Okay. Oh, very nice. Hello from Nicaragua. Hi. Okay, we're going to learn an English expression today that's going to help you sound more fluent when you are describing certain situations, right? So let's pretend you are in a bad situation. Something bad happens. And then something else worse happens. So two bad things happen. So we are going to learn how to talk about this situation in English. When you have not one, but two bad or unfortunate things happen, okay? I hope you don't have to use this expression too regularly, maybe only sometimes, okay? Very good. Oh, it's very nice in Athens, Greece. Okay. I'm glad you guys have nice weather. Cloudy in Myanmar. Sammy said it's cold today. Oh no. El Salvador is hot. So hot. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I guess depends on the country, right? It's snowing today in Mongolia. Oh my goodness. Hello from Austin, Texas. A very cold night here tonight. Okay. Stay warm if you're in a cold area. All right. So when we're talking about bad situations, we can use this expression. Ta-da! Okay. We can use to make matters worse. To make matters worse. So we use this expression when something is already bad. There is a bad situation or unfortunate situation, unlucky situation, plus to make matters worse, something else happens that's not good, that we don't like. Okay, so let's first take a look at the pronunciation, okay? To make matters, matters worse. So this T sound here in American English is going to sound like a soft English D sound. D, d, d. Depending on your country, it might sound like an R sound, but it does not sound like an American R. It sounds like an American soft D sound. So d, d, matters, matters, there's, matters. Okay? To make matters worse, worse. Okay? Worse, worse. All right, to make matters worse, let's look at the big whiteboard. Okay. Oh, many different countries here. Hello from Italy, Mexico. Nice. Okay. Very good. So, all right. I think it's a very easy expression to use. You just have to remember when to say it and how to say it, right? Okay. So to make matters worse. To make matters worse means to make a bad situation worse. Something bad plus something even more bad, okay? Even worse, even worse. All right? Okay. Matters mean problems. Worse means bad. Yes. So matters means like your situation or what's happening right now, to make matters worse. So in English, bad is an irregular, what do you call it? We don't say badder, right? Okay, so we don't say badder. We don't say more bad, much bad. Bad, worse, worst. Okay, bad, worse, worst. It's a little bit confusing, right? Okay, so to make matters worse, to make something even, I'm going to say more bad, but we don't say more bad. Worse equals more bad, but more bad is not a correct way to say it. Okay? Hello from Bangladesh, Thailand, Kabul. Wow, very nice. Okay, so let's look. I have one example. Let's look at the example, okay? I went all the way to the store. I went all the way to the store. It's very far. I went all the way to the store, but they didn't have what I needed. So this is an unlucky situation. This is a bad situation. I went all the way to the store, but they didn't have what I needed. So I went there for nothing. I went there for no reason. I went all the way there, but they didn't have what I was looking for. So to make matters worse, so to make this situation even worse, I left my wallet there. Oh, that's such a bad situation, right? So we have two bad situations. First one, I went to the store. They didn't have what I needed. The second bad thing, even worse, is I left my wallet there. I forgot my wallet at the store. Oh no, right? So we have two bad or unlucky situations. The first one, I went all the way to the store, but they didn't have what I needed. To make matters worse, I left my wallet there. Oh no. Has this ever happened to you? Have you ever forgotten your wallet or your purse somewhere? I had a friend who forgot her wallet in a taxi once. She was very, very sad. Okay. Oh, hello from Laos, Thailand. Hello, hello. Okay. So let's answer these two questions. So it's just an expression, just a phrase. So I wrote it already, but we're going to think of something that could make the situation even worse. Okay. So number two, let's do this together. Okay. I was late to class. I was late to class. That's already one bad thing. And to make matters worse, What else could happen that would make it worse? What could make it worse? I was late to class, and to make matters worse, something. Oh, hello. Welcome from, hello from the Philippines. Hello, hello. All right, let's see some answers for number 2. I was late to class, bad, and to make matters worse, something else. Oh, this is a very good one. Oops, hi teacher. I pressed the wrong one. I was late to class, and to make matters worse, I forgot my books. Yes. So those are 2 very bad things. Okay. I lost my books. Yes, very good. Number 1 is a perfect storm. Yes. So a perfect storm is when everything goes bad at once to create kind of chaos, right? Very good. Oh, I forgot to do my homework. Yeah, has that ever happened to you? I was late to class, and to make matters worse, I forgot to do my homework. Uh-oh, my teacher's going to be so angry. Oh, I left my book at home. To make matters worse, I left my book at home. Very good. Okay. Oh, I was late to class, and to make matters worse, I forgot that today we will have the final exam. So you're not just late to class, you also forgot it's an exam day. Oh my goodness. Okay. Very, very good. All right. So let's say, I'm going to write it down. I was late to class, and to make matters worse, let's say I forgot my books. I forgot my books. That will fit on my line. Okay, very good, everyone. Awesome. I was late to class, bad. And to make matters worse, I forgot my books. Also bad. Okay, 2 bad things. Oh, I forgot my backpack. We can say on the bus. I forgot my backpack on the bus. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I left my bag at home. Yeah, that's also terrible. Oh, to make matters worse, I forgot my lunchbox. Uh-oh, you have nothing to eat today. That's happened to me so many times. All right, let's look at number 3. He lied. Ooh, he lied. He told a lie. He lied, and then, to make matters worse, what happened, or what did he do? Uh-oh. Okay, he lied, and then, to make matters worse, something happened. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi from Myanmar. Hello. For number 2, I left my laptop in the car. That's not good. It could get stolen, or if it's really hot, it could get damaged from the heat. Oh no. Or if it's too cold. All right. He lied, and then, to make matters worse, I lied to him too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that would be very bad. You could say, I lied to him. I lied to him too, or I lied to. Okay? Very good. Ooh, he lied, and then, to make matters worse, his lies were caught. Or maybe you could say he was caught in his lies. He was caught in his lies. Ooh. Hello from Bangladesh and Indonesia. Hello. Okay. Oh my goodness. He murdered my cat. Oh, that's very bad. Okay. Okay. So very good answers. So he lied, and then, to make matters worse, oh, he did not accept it. Oh, maybe he didn't accept the truth. Okay. Oh, he lied, And then to make matters worse, he lied again. Yeah, very, very bad. Oh, hello. Okay, so he lied, and then to make matters worse, let's see, what should we put? Okay, he lied, and then to make matters worse, oh, he is inconceivable. Okay, he lied about his age. He did not fulfill his promise. He paid for my food. I'm just reading off a bunch of answers. Oh, I found out the truth. Okay. He lied, and then to make matters worse, let's say maybe he didn't apologize. Let's do that one. He didn't, because that's very bad too. Apologize. Okay. So, oh my goodness. He lied, and then to make matters worse, he didn't apologize. Terrible, right? Yeah. Okay. So, this is a very useful phrase when two things go wrong or two bad things happen. I really hope you don't need to use it too much, but just so that you know, this is a good phrase for this specific situation. To make matters worse. To make a bad situation worse. So it's already bad, and then another bad thing happens, okay? We'll just read these one more time. I went all the way to the store, but they didn't have what I needed. To make matters worse, I left my wallet there. Uh-oh. Number 2, I was late to class, and to make matters worse, I forgot my books. Oh, so silly. He lied, and then to make matters worse, he didn't apologize. So bad, right? Terrible. Okay, very good. So if you guys can make some example sentences, I can take a look at them real quick. All right. Oops. Let's see some example sentences. Okay. He lied, and then to make matters worse, he trained my dismissal. I'm not sure what you mean by train my dismissal. He dismissed me, you mean? Okay. Let's see. I run out of money, and to make matters worse, I don't pay the rent. Very good. So I would probably put it in the past tense because it makes matters worse, right? So something already happened. So I ran out of money, and to make matters worse, I didn't pay rent. Or you could say I couldn't pay rent because I had no money. I had no money, and then I couldn't pay rent. Oh no, those are two very bad things. Okay. Let's see. Oh, thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. Hello. If you're just joining, we're talking about the expression to make matters worse. So when something bad happens. Okay. Could you give the opposite words for to make matters worse? So maybe the opposite might be even better. So like not only was dinner free, but even better, I got to meet my friends, right? So two good things. Not only was dinner free, but even better, I got to meet my friends. So two good things, right? Oh, I haven't studied well. And to make matters worse, I forgot to write my name on the exam paper. Oh no, then your teacher won't be able to figure out whose is whose, right? Whose test is whose. I forgot my promise to my girlfriend. Uh-oh, that's a bad thing. To make matters worse, I came late to the cafe. Uh-oh, so your girlfriend must be very, very angry. I left my phone at home, and to make matters worse, I didn't call my friends. Yeah, or you could say I couldn't call my friends. Because my phone was left at home, I was unable. I couldn't call my friends. So it's bad that I left my phone, and it's also bad that I couldn't call my friends. Okay? I ate spicy noodles, and to make matters worse, I felt nauseous. Yes. So if you think eating spicy noodles is a bad thing or you don't like it, this is a very good sentence. So I hate spicy noodles, but I ate spicy noodles. Ugh. And to make matters worse, I felt nauseous. So two bad things. Very good. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, if I speak too fast, let me know and I can slow down, okay? I'm supposed to go to the market. To make matters worse, I forgot my wallet. So this sentence would be okay if you dislike the market. So remember, something bad, and then to make matters worse, another bad thing. So if going to the market is bad, then this sentence would be okay. So, I hate the market. I'm supposed to go to the market, and to make matters worse, I forgot my wallet. Okay? So it should be two bad situations. Okay? Oh, okay. The children did not study their lessons, and to make matters worse, they fighted each other. Okay, so in this sentence, fighted, the past tense of to fight is fought. So they fought each other, or they fought with each other. So the children did not study, and to make matters worse, they fought with each other. Very good. Okay. Let's see. All right. Yes, it should be fought. F-O-U-G-H-T. Very good. I forgot my portfolio, and to make matters worse, I have not money to pay my bus costs. Okay. So I forgot my portfolio. Bad thing. And to make matters worse, I would say I don't have enough money for the bus. I don't have enough money for the bus, or I forgot my bus money. Something like that. Okay, very good. So I have to end today's lesson here. I have another lesson that I have to teach, but there will be a YouTube lesson later today. Let me see if I can send the link. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, I would really appreciate if you could. That helps me out so much, and it grows our community so that you can chat with other English learners. I think it's really important to grow this community so we can help each other out. If you have a question, somebody can help answer it, or if somebody else has a question that you know the answer to, you can help them also. So please go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with someone who is learning English. All right? Thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you have a great day. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I will see you guys next time, okay? Thank you so much. I'll see you later today on YouTube, and I'll see you again for 2 new lessons tomorrow. Hi everyone. Hello, hello. Oh, let me check if my mic is on. Yeah, I think so. Hi, everyone. How are you? Again, before we get into today's lesson, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. New lessons are coming out every single day. Thank you so much for those of you who are watching all of the YouTube videos. I really, really appreciate it. And of course, like this video, share it with your friends. Hello, how are you? Hello from India. Hello, hello. Hello, Ahmed. Good morning. How is everyone today? Hello. Okay, thank you guys for joining me today. I know you all live busy lives, but thank you so much for taking the time to take my lesson. I really, really appreciate it. Hello. Okay, you're ready. Awesome. All right. So I'll leave the link again in the comments. There you go. So I hope you guys are ready. We're going to have an intermediate English idiom lesson today. Okay. So oh, Tata, when I didn't study your lesson yesterday. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. You can always catch up anytime. The lessons are up forever. Oh, hello from Cambodia, from Laos, from Kenya. Hello, hello from Bangladesh. How is everyone? Good morning. Hello. Hello, Irini. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn intermediate level idioms today. We're going to learn two that are connected. So let's take a look. Okay, we have two idioms. Wow, color change. Okay, so we have the first one, kick the bucket. Kick the bucket. And the next one is bucket list. Have you heard either of these idioms today? Have you ever heard, before today, have you ever heard any of these? Hello from Myanmar. I hope things are getting better. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay, so kick the bucket, and bucket list. Okay, these two, we can see the similarities, right? They both have the word bucket. But what does bucket mean in these? Kick the bucket list. So if you don't know, a bucket is like, I'll try to draw a picture of a bucket. Usually it's kind of metal. You can put water inside or anything really. That's a bucket. Oh, sorry, my drawing is terrible. But if you haven't heard either of these, it might be confusing to hear kick the bucket, and bucket list. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what bucket means. Okay, so bucket refers to dying. Okay, it's a little bit grim, it's a little bit sad, but to kick the bucket means to die, okay? Death. So it's a little bit sad or a little bit grim to think about, but we use kick the bucket to mean someone died. And it is a very informal, very casual way to say that someone died. So I would not use this if someone very close to you or a loved one, or if you're having a serious conversation, don't use kick the bucket. Kick the bucket is very, very informal, okay? So the origin, I looked it up, and the origin of kick the bucket is also very, very grim. So when people wanted to kill themselves, it's very sad. You can put a rope around your neck, and they would stand on a bucket. And when they were ready to die, they would kick the bucket and they would die. Okay, so it's very, very grim. I'm sorry to bring it up, but that is the one of the origin stories for kick the bucket. So kick the bucket just became an idiom for die. Okay, so kick the bucket means to die, and bucket list. This means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Okay, so kick the bucket, very, very informal. Bucket list, we hear a lot more. It just means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Oh, very good. Yes, awesome. Okay, so let's look at some examples, okay? And then we can talk about it a little bit. Oops. Okay, I'm got to go over here a little bit more. Okay. We'll go like this. Can you see all right? Okay, so kick the bucket means to die. It's informal, so be careful when you use it. I think you don't really need to use it, but it's good to know in case someone says it, right? So you know what it means. Okay, sometimes it comes up in movies or dramas, TV dramas. Okay, and then we have bucket list, and that means a list of things you want to do before you die. So they both have the word bucket here. Bucket list is more commonly used than kick the bucket. Okay. Oh, how is your health now? Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you for asking. Okay, it's okay if you're late. We're just starting, okay? So number one, here are some examples, right? Number one, when my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay, so maybe this is a very casual conversation with your friends. Maybe you're not worried about your father's health. By the way, old man is also a very casual, informal way to say my father, my dad, my old man. So very, very casual, informal. When my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay. Bucket list. This is a good question. Does bucket list equal will? So a will is something that you write. So after you die, your family can get your possessions, right? So after I die, my house will go to my children. All of my money will go to my parents, something like that. Bucket list is not a will. It is a list of things you want to do before you die. So anything you want to do. So for example, traveling or mastering English, something like that. Before you die, I want to do this. That is a bucket list. List of things you want to do before you die. Okay? So let's take a look at example number 2. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list. Okay, so bucket list again is more often used than kick the bucket. So visiting Rome, oh, I really, really want to visit Rome. So before I die, I want to visit Rome. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list. So maybe you have a list of things you want to do. Visiting Rome is next. Okay. Yes, like a priority list of things you want to do. Very good. Okay. Very good. So number three, our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Okay, again, kick the bucket is very, very casual, very informal. So be careful when you use it, if you use it. If like a friend's family member died, maybe don't say kick the bucket. Okay. Very good. Okay, so the last one, number 4, what's on your bucket list? What's on your bucket list? So can you, in the comments, please tell me what is on your bucket list? What do you want to do before you kick the What do you want to do? Okay, what's on your bucket list? So please leave it in the comments, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay. Agenda. Is it the same as bucket list? So agenda could be like a weekly agenda, monthly agenda, daily agenda. Agenda you can use in many different situations. So like business, things like that. Bucket list is specifically things that you want to do, usually for fun before you die. Okay. Oh, visiting France. Visiting France is on your bucket list. Very good. I'll write it down. Let's write down everyone's bucket list. Visiting France. I went to Paris to visit my friend. It was very, very lovely. I really enjoyed France. Okay. Visiting America. Visiting America. Awesome. Visiting America. America. Very nice. I recommend it if you can. Maybe once we are able to travel again. Okay. Marriage with my love is on my bucket list. Very good. So marriage, yes. Very good. I'll just put marriage. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm scrolling up a little bit because the chat went a little bit fast. Studying abroad. Very good. Studying abroad. I really recommend studying abroad also. Studying. Oops, what did I do? Studying abroad. I can't write. Studying abroad. Sorry for my terrible handwriting. It's hard to hold this at an angle. Okay. Very good. Oh, I saw a good one. Oh, very good. Taking the proficiency test is next on my bucket list. Yes. So Irini is going to be taking a proficiency test. Let's wish her a lot of luck. We hope you do very, very well. That is next on her bucket list. Very good. Oh, visiting Switzerland. Yes, Switzerland sounds so lovely. I wish I could go. Oh, visiting Myanmar. Yeah, I would love to visit Myanmar too. That's also on my bucket list. Meeting with Bree. Oh, thank you. I hope that I can meet you all someday. That would be awesome. Okay. Wow. There's a lot of comments. Let's see. Maybe learning English is one priority on my bucket list. Very good. Learning English. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to put this down, I guess. I don't need to keep holding it. Let's see. Oh, this is awesome. I want to cycle around the world before I bucket list. So remember, so you can say, I want to cycle around the world before I kick the bucket. Oops, I keep bumping my table. Kick the bucket means to die. So before I die, before I kick the bucket. And you could say, I want to cycle around the world, cycling around the world is on my bucket list. On my bucket list before I kick the bucket. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh, you want to shake hands with Joe Biden. Oh, I hope you are able to someday. Okay. Ooh. Kicking the bucket, the military coup is on my bucket list. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So right now, as I'm live right now, there is a coup that happened in Myanmar. We wish Myanmar the best. I hope you guys are all safe and okay. Oh, traveling to Japan. Very good. Yes, traveling to Japan. I recommend it. Japan is a very lovely country, lots of nice people and great culture. Traveling Japan, I recommend it on everyone's bucket list. Okay. But is it before someone dies? For example, when someone is sick. So kick the bucket equals to die. So if you say before someone kicks the bucket, then it would be before someone dies. Bucket list is things that people want to do before they die. Kick the bucket equals die. Bucket list is list of things I want to do before I die. A little bit confusing. I hope it's understandable. So when I kick the bucket, I hope I'm comfortable at home. So when I die, I hope I'm comfortable at home. Traveling the world is on my bucket list. I want to do that before I die. Okay. Ooh, traveling the whole of European countries is one of my bucket list. Oh, very good. So we would say it is one thing on my bucket list. So a list is like many, many things. So we could say traveling all of Europe is on my bucket list, or is one of my goals on my bucket list. So remember, list is many, many things, okay? Very, very good. I want to have 2 kids. Oh, very good. So starting a family might be on someone's bucket list. Very good. Good sentence. I don't want to kick the bucket. I don't want to kick the bucket. Yeah, I think many of us don't want to kick the bucket. Very good. Okay. Oh, sorry, I am new here. Please, if you start again. Okay, so if you're just coming in, we learned kick the bucket and bucket list. I'll quickly just show you. You can always watch this lesson again, but kick the bucket is a very informal way to say to die. And bucket list is a list of things you want to do before you die. So right now we're talking about what's on our bucket list. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my bucket list is to study your lesson in Japan. Oh, thank you, Tetsuwin. Oh, I hope that we can meet someday. I would love to meet you. Okay. Oops. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, I want to travel America and eat everything. Food is my bucket list. Okay, very good. So I would maybe correct your sentence a little bit and say traveling to America and eating everything, eating all the food is on my bucket list. Usually we say something is on my bucket list. Okay, very good. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need a bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Yes. So an actual bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Very, very good. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me today. There will be a brand new lesson on YouTube later today. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, please like this video, share it with your friends. Thank you so much. I think I missed some questions in here, so I'll try to go back and answer them as best that I can for you, okay? So thank you so much, and I will see you guys a little bit later again on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate it. See you guys a little bit later, all right? Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, welcome. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live and when I have Facebook lessons or YouTube lessons, please consider subscribing. So on Facebook, you can hit the like button, and I think there's a subscribe button or a notification button for the live lessons. And then for YouTube, you can go over and subscribe to YouTube, and then you'll see all of the lessons over there. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello from India. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well today. Hello. Very nice. Okay. Wow. Oh, we have, Tetetwin. Hello. Nice to see you here, Joshua. Very good. Okay. So, wow. Okay. 47 people in the chat already. Nice. Hello, hello. Okay. So we're going to get into today's lesson. It's very simple, and I think it's going to help you guys out a lot. So what we're going to learn today is, let me get it for you. Oh, wrong marker. Today we are going to learn not that plus an adjective. Okay, so this was actually requested by one of my students. So thank you so much for asking. Not that plus adjective. So the student who asked me to do this lesson was curious what not that something means, okay? So we actually say this a lot in English, okay? We say it quite a lot, so I think it is a really important one for you guys to know and to understand. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello from Mexico. Very nice. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn not that something, okay? Hello to Sylvia. So do you guys know what not that plus an adjective means? Have you ever heard it before? We're going to get into it, okay? So not that something. So you could say, you can put any adjective here. Not that tall. Not that interesting, okay? Not that plus an adjective means not very, or it could also mean not as adjective as you think, okay? I'll show you the bigger whiteboard so we can have a better idea of how to use this. Okay, so, oops, here we are. We have not that plus adjective. It means not very something. So if you said not that tall, she is not that tall, it could mean she's not very tall, or she's not as tall as you think. Okay, not as something as you think. Okay. Hello from Pakistan, Egypt, Cambodia. Wow, Philippines. Hello, good morning. Okay, so let's look at the first one. We have a sample conversation. Two friends are going out to a restaurant. Maybe they're talking about what kind of food they want to eat. Okay, person A says, I don't like spicy food. So maybe they're at like an Indian curry restaurant, for example. But person A says, ooh, I don't really like spicy food. Person B says, don't worry, this curry isn't that spicy. It's not as spicy as you think. It's not as spicy as you think. Okay? Or it's not very spicy. Hello. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, are you understanding it so far? Let's look at example number 2. I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry. So if you're with your friends and they say, hey, do you want to eat lunch now or should we wait? I'm not that hungry. Let's eat later. So I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. I'm not very hungry. Hello. Oh, hello from Australia. Wow. Okay, your English must be very good then. So, I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. Or if someone gives you a huge plate of food, you could say, oh, I'm not that hungry. I'm not as hungry as you think I am. Okay, I'm not that hungry. I'm a little hungry, but I'm not that hungry. Okay? Hello from Dallas, Texas. Wow. Hello, hello. Okay, is it understandable so far? Are you following along okay? All right, let's try number 3. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. So it's not as expensive as you might think. It's not very expensive. Wow, it's a very reasonable price. It's not that expensive. Okay, and number 4, this movie isn't that funny. This movie isn't that funny. So if you go to the movie theater and you watch a comedy and you finish watching the movie and somebody asks you, hey, how was the movie? It isn't that funny, or it wasn't that funny. Okay, so you can see here, isn't, the contraction for is not. All right, is not. So not that adjective. So the that here is necessary. So if you said this movie isn't funny, it means 0% funny. But if you say this movie isn't that funny, it's not as funny as someone might expect. Maybe it's 1% or 2%. It's a little bit funny, but not very funny. So the meaning or the nuance is different. So if you say, I'm not hungry, that has a different meaning than I'm not that hungry. Okay, are you understanding the difference? Oh, thank you for watching live. I really appreciate it. Okay, so number 5, this is where you guys are going to make your own examples, okay? So we have, I'm not that something. Okay, so can you make an example sentence for number 5? I'm not that, plus we need an adjective here. I'm not that something. Okay, so if you write your example in the comments, I will be able to see it and I'll put it on screen right now. Very good. I'm not that something. Oh, hello from Nambia. Wow. Hello, hello. Hello from the Philippines. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. I'm not that interested in policy. Very good. So like foreign policy, domestic policy. I'm not that interested in policy. Oh no, I'm not that beautiful. So this sentence is correct, but you are beautiful. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I'm not that angry. I'm not that angry. Okay. So if you think if your friend thinks that they're angry or that you're angry at them, don't worry. I'm not that angry. Okay. I'm not that fast. Me too. I'm not that fast. When it comes to running, I'm not that fast. I'm not very fast. Okay, hello from Singapore. Very good. Oh, I'm trying to find a new one. Let's see. Oh, okay. I am not interested that event. So here, if you say I am not interested, it means 0%. But if we're going to use this one, we need the word that. So you could say, I'm not that interested in that event. I'm not that interested in that event. So we are interested in something. Okay, I'm not that interested in that event. So I'm not very or not as interested as you might think. Okay, very good. I'm not that pig-headed. Very good, pig-headed. Pig-headed means like stubborn. So you could say, I'm not that stubborn. I'm not that pig-headed. Awesome. I'm not that attractive. Oh no, December, you are very attractive. This is a good one. I'm not that lazy. I'm not that lazy. So I'm not very lazy, or I'm not as lazy as you might think. Good job. I'm not that serious. Excellent. I'm not that good at speaking. Very good sentence. Very good. I'm not that good at speaking. So you could say, I'm not that good at speaking English, for example, or I'm not that good at public speaking. Good job. Let's scroll down a little bit. Oh, I'm not that happy. I'm not that happy. I hope you are happy. Good sentence, though. Let's see. Oh, good job. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Oh, I didn't watch the movie. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Yeah, it's not that scary. Very good. It's not that scary. Good job. Okay. So I'm going to put this board down because my arm is my arm is very tired. We'll put a few more examples on the screen. Let's see. Remember that it's not that plus an adjective. So you need an adjective there. Okay, you can't put a noun or something else. I'm not that handsome. You are very handsome. Let's see. I'm not that brilliant. You are brilliant. Oh, this is very... Oh, hello. I think I pressed the wrong one. Okay, so this one, I'm not that good to cooking. So when we want to say we have some skill, we say that we are good at something. Good at something. So we wouldn't say good to something if we're talking about your skill. So you could say, I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that good at cooking. All right. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one or two more. I'm not that gorgeous. Oh, you guys are too hard on yourselves. You are all beautiful. Okay. Okay, this one. I'm not that, and you wrote scared. So you would say, I'm not that scared. Scared. I'm not that scared. Okay. I'm not that chef. So chef is a noun. Chef is a noun. So we wouldn't be able to use chef with I am not that. You could say, I'm not that good. I'm not that good. I'm not that good at cooking, for example. I'm not that good at cooking. Or I'm not that I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that what was I going to say? I'm not that good, or I'm not that interested in cooking if you're not interested. Okay. So same with this one. You said, I am not that singer. So if we want to use it meaning that you are not very good at singing, singer is a noun. So if you say, I'm not that singer, it means I am not that person, right? So we want to say, I'm not that good at singing, for example. I'm not that interested in singing. Okay, we need an adjective. Remember that, adjective. Oh, yes, this is a good example. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good, Omer. Okay, we'll do one more. Okay, last one. I am not that obese. Very good. Obese means very, very fat. So in English, we have like underweight means you are too skinny, underweight, then normal, then overweight, you have a little bit too much fat, and then obese. Obese is kind of very, very fat. So if you say, I'm not that obese, maybe it means you're not that fat. Okay? Oh, yes. He is not that interested in playing. Very good. He's not that interested in playing the game. He's not that interested in playing the sport. Very good. Okay. Why at? So when we talk about skills, we say good at something. This is just the grammar that we use when you talk about skill. I'm good at hiking. I'm not good at swimming. I'm good at the piano. I'm good at cooking. Good at something means you have that skill. You are able to do something well. Okay, very good. Let's see. I keep saying we'll do one more, but oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay, I saw another one. Let me do it really quick. Okay, all students are not that interested. We would say, so interest is the noun, to have interest in something. So the adjective interested. All students are not that interested in the political situation, but all of us fight for democracy at this time in Myanmar. Very good. To all of my students in Myanmar, I wish you the best. Stay strong. You guys are amazing. Okay. Oh, good one. I'm not that satisfied with the quality. Yes, very, very good. I'm not that satisfied. Excellent. So again, farmer. Farmer is a person. So like a doctor, a farmer. That is a person who does the job. So we would say, I'm not that good at farming. I'm not that good at farming. Okay. Very good. Yes, yes, yes. So I'm not good at swimming means I'm not, no way, I'm not good at swimming, 0% good. But if we use I'm not that good at swimming, we often use this to mean like I'm not very good or I'm not as good as you might think. Okay, so I'm not that good at swimming. Maybe a little bit, but not that good. Okay. All right. So I think I am going to, I'm not that as you think. I'm not as, that sounds kind of like a poem or something. Okay. Very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson here. Oh, very good. He is not that egotistical. Yes, very good. Okay. All right, so I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please like and share this video with your friends who are learning English. We are growing our community so much, and I really appreciate seeing the familiar faces and familiar names. You guys are so good, and thank you for being such like active students. Okay. Thank you guys so much again for watching, and I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube again, okay? Thank you guys so much. See you in a few hours, okay? Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's live lesson. Today we're going to learn 5 educational idioms, okay? So these idioms I picked because I think you can use them in the classroom. You can use them for general educational purposes when you're talking about education, when you're talking about college or university. I think these idioms are really, really helpful to spice up your conversation a bit. So we're going to get into that. Also, before we start, just let me remind you, if you enjoy my lessons, if you like what I do, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really, really helps me out. And it lets me know that you like my lessons and you want to see more of them. I also have a website where I have courses, I have PDFs, I have quizzes, and on my blog portion of my website, I have tons and tons of free English resources. So I tend to make blog posts about each lesson that I do. So if you want to see some if you want to see, for example, this lesson in text form, that will be up probably today. Okay. Oh, Ali, welcome. I can't pronounce the first part of your name. Jazim, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for joining. I'm just going to put my blog in the chat really quick. So yeah, if you have any questions during the lesson, let me know in the chat. You can comment. I'll try to get to everyone's questions, but I don't know if we'll have time. So, and also there's going to be a quiz at the end. There will be a quiz at the end of the lesson. Okay, so we're gonna get started. Let me pull it up really quick. I might need to put on my glasses because I'm so blind, but we'll try. Okay. Okay, so here we have idioms used in education. Okay, so this is an English idiom lesson. We're going to learn five idioms today. Okay, so the first one, bury one's head in the sand. Have you heard this idiom before? Bury one's head in the sand. Okay, so be careful with pronunciation. The first word looks like bury, but it's pronounced bury. Bury one's head in the sand. So we're going to go through the origins of each idiom first. Okay, so this is a lot. So the origin, the idiom bury one's head in the sand, has its origins in the supposed behavior of ostriches. So if you know what an ostrich is, it's an animal. And there's kind of this myth that they bury their head in the sand when they feel threatened. So when they're in danger, they put their head in the sand. So it's not actually true, but many people have that image. I don't know about in your country. Let me know in your country if you have that same myth of ostriches. So we think that they bury their head in the sand when they're hiding from danger. Okay, so can you guess what bury one's head in the sand means? If you see this origin, what do you think it means? We'll get to it. So the meaning: to ignore a problem or unpleasant situation. Okay, so when we want to ignore something, we bury our head in the sand. Okay? Oh, Mr. Brad Boy. Very good. I'm glad you got it. Okay. So, an example sentence. Some students bury their head in the sand when it comes to studying grammar rules, but that's not a good approach. Okay? So some students try to ignore grammar rules because they're difficult, they're unpleasant, we don't like them. But we shouldn't, right? That's not a good approach. We should kind of study grammar rules. Okay? Everyone understanding this one so far? Very, very good. Okay. The next one is learn the ropes. Learn the ropes. Have you heard of this one before? Okay. Learn the ropes. Let's see. So the origin of this idiom, it is believed to originated from the sailing industry. So in the past, sailors had to learn how to handle the ropes, which were crucial, very important for controlling the sails and maneuvering the ship, moving around the ship. So sailors had to learn how to use the ropes. Okay? So what do you think that means in English now? Okay? The meaning is to learn how to do a particular job or activity. So usually learn the ropes means to learn the basics, the fundamental things that you need to know. So when you start a new job, you can learn the ropes. Okay? So my example sentence here, it takes time to learn the ropes of teaching, but it's worth it in the end. So for me personally, when I became a teacher, it took a little time to learn the ropes, to learn the basics, to learn how to do my job. Okay? Very good. Is everyone understanding so far? We're going to have a quiz at the end, so stick around until the end, okay? And if you want to make your own example sentence, go right ahead. Okay, the next one. Rome wasn't built in a day. Rome wasn't built in a day. So I hope you all know the city of Rome. Have you heard this idiom before? Rome wasn't built in a day. What does that mean? Okay, so the origin. Of course, this idiom refers to the ancient city of Rome, which took a long time to construct. So we know that Rome was a very great city, right? There's lots of historical things we have from Rome. But Rome took a long time to construct, to build. So what does this idiom mean in today's English? It means that it takes time and effort to achieve great things. So if you want to do something, if you want to achieve a goal, we often say Rome wasn't built in a day. You can't expect to do something great really, really quickly, right? So it takes time and effort, okay? Example, learning a new language requires patience and practice. Remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. Very good. So, you are learning English right now. You might be a little impatient. I want to improve my English right now. I want to get better right now. I want to be fluent right now. But, of course, learning English takes time and effort. So, Rome wasn't built in a day. So, you need to take time to improve your English too. Okay, very good. Then we have another long one. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Have you heard this one before? My mother always used to tell me this. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Okay, I'll tell you the origin first. So this idiom dates back to the 17th century and refers to the practice of carrying eggs in a single basket. So many people would, when they lived on farms, they were collecting chicken eggs, putting everything in one basket. But if you dropped your basket or if you lost your basket, all of the eggs would be gone. So What do you think that means then? Oh, I'm glad the explanation is great. Thank you. Okay, so if we think about it, putting all of your eggs from the chicken, it's going to be breakfast for today and tomorrow and for our neighbors. And then you're walking along, I dropped my basket and now all of the eggs are broken. Oh no, I don't have any eggs now. Okay? But if you had eggs in a separate basket, you would still have some eggs, right? So what does this mean? It means it's risky to depend solely on one thing or have everything invested in a single option. Okay? Oh, Jose, thank you. Welcome. So it's very risky. So for example, if you look at my example sentence, when applying for colleges, it's wise to have backup options. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. So in America, when you apply for college or university, for example, if I wanted to go to Harvard, I want to go to Harvard University, and I only apply for Harvard University, that is a little risky because Harvard is very, very competitive. It's very hard to get into Harvard. So if I put all my eggs in one basket, it's very risky, right? I might not get in. So when applying for colleges, it's wise, it's smart to have backup options, other options, not just one option. Okay, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Is everyone understanding? Is it okay? Okay, then this one, I love this one. This is one of my favorite idioms. Cross the T's and dot the I's. Sometimes we say cross your T's and dot your I's. Okay? So the origin of this idiom comes from the act of ensuring that every T in a written document is crossed and every I is dotted, indicating attention to detail. So when you write in cursive, so you don't cross your T's or dot your I's right away. You have to go back and do that, right? When you're writing in cursive. So the process of going back and crossing your T, dotting your I's, it means that you were paying attention, that you are giving attention to detail, right? So you want everything to be perfect, okay? So this means being meticulous and thorough in completing tasks or work. So meticulous means paying attention to detail, paying close attention to detail, okay? So my example, the teacher emphasized the importance of crossing the T's and dotting the I's in the research paper to avoid any mistakes. So it just means to be very meticulous, be very thorough. So when you're writing a research paper, you should cross your T's and dot your I's to make sure that you're being very thorough. Don't make any mistakes. Okay, is everyone following me so far? Very good. So we have some questions here, a little quiz. So I know some of you are just joining now. But if you're just joining now, try to give it a guess. Try to see which one is correct. So Mr. Bradboy1, you like the gotcha videos. Okay. So yeah, I'll try to do more examples of the word gotcha. I like that video too. Thank you. Okay, so question 1. What does the idiom Rome wasn't built in a day mean? Okay, we have A, it takes time and effort to achieve great things. B, the faster you work, the better the outcome. C, planning is essential for success. Or D, The result is more important than the process. So I know these are a little tricky. You can write your answer A, B, C, or D in the chat or in the comments. Hector, welcome. So try and maybe you can guess which one you think is correct. Okay? I'll give you a few seconds. Da, 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 da. Okay. Question number 1, the answer is A. It takes time and effort to achieve great things. Rome was a great city, but it wasn't built in a day. It took a long time. Pablo, perfect. You got it right. Very good. Okay, Rome wasn't built in a day. So if you want to improve your English, remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. It takes time. It takes effort. Very good. Okay, question number 2. What does the idiom bury one's head in the sand mean? A. To learn new skills gradually over time. B. To take risks and try new things. C. To avoid or ignore a problem or difficult situation. Or D. To be very detail-oriented in completing a task. What do you think the answer for question number 2 is? Okay, I'll give you a few seconds. Please write your answers in the chat and we'll see who got it right. Okay, so the answer is C. To avoid or ignore a problem or difficult situation. So remember that this imagery comes from ostriches. So at least in America, I don't know about other countries, we have this image that ostriches, when they're scared or they feel like they're being threatened, they put their head in the sand and they think they're disappearing from the problem. But of course we can see them. So it means to avoid or ignore a problem or difficult situation. Okay, the answer is C. Very good. Okay, so the next one we're going to do is question 3. What does the idiom learn the ropes mean? Okay, we have A. Discovering new opportunities. B. Understanding complex theories. C. Acquiring essential skills and knowledge. D. Mastering a specific craft or art form. So this one might be a little tricky. I'll give you a few seconds. You can write your answer either in the chat, in the comments, and let's see if you get it right. I hope you do. Okay. So question number 3, learn the ropes. The answer is C. Acquiring essential skills and knowledge. Okay, very good. Oh, very good. Nice try. I think someone said B. Okay, so acquiring essential skills and knowledge. So learn the ropes means that you're learning the basics, the fundamental thing. So if you start a new job, someone will teach you the ropes. They'll teach you kind of the basic things to get the job done. Okay? This one is a little difficult. B, understanding complex theories. So learning the ropes is the basics. It's not complex. And D, mastering a specific craft or art form. Mastering is not learning the ropes. Learning the ropes is like the basics. Okay? Yeah, you did very good though. Nice try, nice try. You did well, Mr. Bradboy. 1. Very good. Question number 4. Okay, there's going to be one more after this. What does the idiom cross the T's and dot the I's mean? A. To pay close attention to details and be thorough. B. To finish a task as quickly as possible. C. To prioritize quantity over quality. or D, to avoid a problem. Okay? Oh, and I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Ensler Janvier. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining the live lesson. I'm so glad that you're here. If you're just joining, you can try to give a guess for number 4. What does the idiom cross the T's and dot the I's mean? Okay, I'm going to give you the answer now. The correct answer is A, to pay close attention to details and be thorough. Remember, this idiom comes from writing. So when we write in cursive, we don't lift our pen until the end of the word, right? Then once we lift our pen, we have to go back and cross the T's and dot the I's. So if you remember to do that, that means you're being very, very thorough. You're paying close attention to the details. Okay? You guys are doing so well. Very good, very good. Okay, the last one, the last question. What does the idiom "don't put all your eggs in one basket" mean? Okay, this is the last one for today. A, to have multiple options or alternatives. B, to focus on one task at a time. C, to avoid making any decisions. Or D, to prioritize tasks based on importance. Okay, so what do you think the answer is? You can write it in the chat or the comments. You can write it down on a piece of paper. Do your best to try to answer this one. Okay, the answer is A, to have multiple options or alternatives. Remember, this one comes from like when people live on a farm, putting all the chicken eggs into one basket and walking home. But if you trip and fall and your basket drops, you might crack all of your eggs. So you put all of your eggs in one basket, it's risky. You could lose everything. Okay? So it's good to have some options. Oh, it's okay. So if you got it wrong, no problem. You can go back and watch this lesson one more time. I know some people are joining from the middle, so don't worry. So if you put all your eggs in one basket, it's risky. So if you put some eggs in this basket, some eggs in this basket, some eggs in this basket, you're covering your bases, you're having several options, and you're kind of playing it safe. Okay, so it's good to have multiple options, right? So my example was applying for college. For example, I want to go to Harvard. So I applied to Harvard, but Harvard is very difficult to get into, right? It's a little risky to only apply to one college or university. So maybe I apply to Harvard, I apply to Yale, and I apply to one smaller college, maybe a local college, just in case. Okay, that means don't put all your eggs in one basket. Okay, very good. Yeah, it makes sense, right? If you think about it, it makes sense. Okay, so that was our lesson. Good job, everyone. Thank you for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. I like doing these live lessons. I hope you like them too. Please let me know which you prefer. Do you prefer live lessons where we can kind of interact and chat, or do you prefer edited videos? Because I can do both. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining. I'm going to probably do another live lesson this week, so stay tuned. Please subscribe. Check out my blog if you would like more free lessons, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you guys. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Okay, so before we get into today's lesson, of course, I have to remind you, if you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out a lot. And if you want to follow me on Facebook, TikTok, I'm everywhere, so it should be linked somewhere. So please follow me. Hello, Tatetwin. Hello, Umar. Hi, how are you guys? Yes. And if you could like this video and share it with your friends who are learning English, that also really helps me out. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for coming. Oh, it's raining today in your hometown. Oh, no. It's not raining here today, but it's really hot. It's really hot today. Okay. Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Okay, so we did a lesson the other day on reported speech. I think it was yesterday. We did a lesson on reported speech, and we talked about the grammar of changing somebody's direct statement into reported speech. Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of a quiz on that today. I have 5 questions for you, so it's not a ton of questions, but I think it's going to be an interesting quiz for you guys. Hello, hello. Oh, hello from Peru, from Cambodia. Yeah, shout out your countries. Hello from Iraq. Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah, on hot days, we have to drink a lot of water. Okay, so we'll get into it. All right, hello from the Philippines. Okay, so we have reported speech quiz. Okay, so here we're going to get into the questions, all right? So remember, there are 5 questions, and hopefully if you watched yesterday's lesson on reported speech, you'll be able to get 100% today. So let's try, okay? Reported speech. Question number 1. Okay, question number 1. I'm going to visit my cousin. This is the direct conversation. Okay, I'm going to visit my cousin. She said that she visit her cousin. Okay, so we have she said that she will go to visit her cousin, is going to visit her cousin, was going to visit her cousin. Now remember, this is reported speech, so we need to change some things around, okay? Wow, everybody, good job. Wow, I see that you are paying attention in the class. Excellent, excellent. Hello from Sri Lanka, very good. So the answer to question number 1 is, of course, C. I think everybody in the chat got it right. Very good, very good. She said that she was going to visit her cousin. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's try question number 2. You guys did such a good job. If you got it wrong, that's okay. You can go back and you can check our last lesson. But here we have going to visit. So this is in the future. So to simply change this to reported speech, we're going to say was or were going to. Okay, the other ones are incorrect. Okay, question number 2. I see you. I see you. Okay, we're going to change this to reported speech. So he said that me. So he said that he is seeing me. He said that he saw me. He said that he sees me. Okay. So we have A, B, or C. Is seeing, saw, or sees. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Nice job, everyone. Wow, you were really paying attention. Great. So the answer to question number 2 is, of course, saw. Very good. So when we have something in the present simple, I see you. The correct answer would be the past simple, the simple past. He said that he saw me. Okay, so is seeing me, sees me, those are not correct. Very good. Okay, question number 3. I am talking. I am talking. Okay, we're going to change it to reported speech. She said that she was talking. She said that she would talk. She said that she talks. So in the reported speech, I am talking. How do we change this one? How do we change the present continuous? Very good. Oh, excellent, excellent. Okay. You guys are very good. Excellent. Okay, so the answer to question number 3, I think everybody is getting it right. Excellent. She said that she was talking. Very good. We have present continuous, so we're going to change it to was talking, or they were talking. I was talking. She was talking. Very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar and Cambodia. Hello. Excellent. You guys are on a roll. Very good. Okay. Question number 4. There are only 2 questions left. Question number 4. Oh my gosh. I gave away the answer. I didn't mean to tap there. Uh-oh. Okay. Question number 4. I have seen it. I have seen it. Okay. The answer, he said that he something. So he said that he had saw it. He said that he has seen it. Or he said that he had seen it. Okay. So I think I gave away the answer. Ugh, silly me. I gave away the answer. But if you're just joining us, maybe you didn't see it. Okay. I'm very klutzy. This is maybe a new word for you. I am a klutz. That means I often make silly mistakes like that, or I drop things. I'm a klutz. So sometimes I reveal the answer before I meant to. Okay, so he said that he, C is correct. Very good, everybody. So he said that he had seen it. Very good. So have seen, we're going to change to had seen it. Okay. He said that he had seen it. If this was a tricky one, go back and review the last lesson on reported speech. I explain everything there in detail. Okay. And we're going to the last question, question number 5. Okay. If you get this one right, you guys are great. Okay. So the direct speech is, I will meet you there. I will meet you there. Okay. Reported speech, she said that she, me there. She said that she would meet me there. She said that she would have met me there. She said that she will have met me there. Is this an easy one, or is this a little bit difficult? If you are paying attention to the last class, I think it should be okay. Very good, everybody. Okay, I see so far everyone that I see in the chat has the correct answer. Awesome. I will meet you there. So the correct answer would be would meet. Very good. She said that she would meet me there. Very good. So remember, when we use will in direct speech, I will do something. We're going to change it to would, okay? Can will become could, right? Will, would. Okay? Excellent. Who got 5 answers right? Who got all 5 right? Let me know what kind of score you got. And if you want to practice making some reported speech in the comments, please go ahead and do so. Oh, nice. 5 out of 5. Correct. Very good. Very good. That's impressive. Oh, yay, 5 out of 5. I'm so happy to see that. You are always in the lessons. Thank you for watching every time. 5 out of 5. Excellent. I got 5 out of 5 thanks to teacher. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay. Very good, everybody. Wow. Oh, very good. I see 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 3 out of 5. Very good. If you have, if you need any more help, you can go back and watch the last lesson on reported speech. There, everything is in detail. Okay. Oh, I got 3 because I'm late. Yeah, if you joined late, maybe you didn't see all of the questions. That's okay. You can rewatch this lesson also. Ah, I made a mistake in the last one. No problem. Mistakes are easy. I made a mistake because I showed the answer, I think, for number 3 or 4. Okay. Okay. Wow. My friend says that, reported speech, my friend says that Teacher Bree's lessons are so interesting and it can help us for improving English listening and writing skills. Very good. So my friend says that. Excellent. Says that. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Yes, we would use would for will. That is correct, William. Oh, we have another example. My sister said that she was moody during period time. Ah, yes, yes. Very good. She was moody. So if you don't know what moody means, moody is like your emotions are a little bit unstable. So kind of you could be happy 1 minute, angry the next. That is moody. Moody. Very good. Oh, I got 1 out of 5 because I came late. No problem. You can watch the lesson again anytime. Try and get all 5 right. If you made any mistakes, I would suggest going and reviewing the previous lesson and then come back and try to take it again and see if you get a better score. Okay, awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. By the way, if you have any lesson suggestions, if you want to learn something in particular, please comment it below this lesson. I'll be looking for new lesson suggestions, and I'll try and make those lessons for you as soon as I can. Sometimes it takes me a bit because I have quite a long list already. Oh, everyone said that learning a new language, very good. Everyone said that I made a TikTok. If you don't follow me on TikTok, you can find me TikTok BRIS_English. That's my TikTok. So we learned other ways to say easy, right? So it's not rocket science. That means it's not that difficult. It's kind of easy, right? Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Oh, please deliver a lesson on pronunciation. So I just posted a pronunciation lesson over on YouTube. On YouTube just the other day, I think. So if you can find that, I think that will help you too. Okay, so I will think of a new lesson for tomorrow's live stream. But if you have a suggestion, I'll try and do that one too. I have started to notice reported speech grammar in articles since yesterday. Oh, very good. Are you talking about news articles? Because yes, in news articles, when they report about something that somebody said, they will use that grammar. Great job. Okay. Oh, could we learn the difference between adverbs and adjectives? That's a good one. I will write that down right now, actually. I'll try to make that lesson as soon as possible. Okay. Adverbs or adjectives? Good thinking. Good idea. Adjectives or adverbs? Okay. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here. Please watch and like and review if you can and share it with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again a little bit later on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook and also on TikTok. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching and I will see you later. Bye, everyone. Oh, are we live? Hi, everyone. Let's see. I'll try to make this a little bit bigger so I can see. Okay. Hi, everyone. So I only have a few minutes, but I thought I would pop on and give you a quick grammar lesson on a few and some. So I hope you guys can hear me. I hope my mic is on. Please let me know if you can hear me. You never know with this thing. Okay. Well, I think you guys can hear me. So we're going to talk about a few or some. So do you know when to use a few and when to use some? So, oh, hello guys. Hello, Frederick. How are you guys? So we're going to do a quick lesson. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys can hear me. Yes, awesome. Okay, so we're going to learn a few or some. Okay, so there is one important thing, two important things you need to know. Okay, so I have my little board ready for you. Okay, oh, like this. Okay, so first of all, if you can see a few and some. So a few, I think I would say a few is around 3 or 4, and some is maybe 4, 5. But I think some is more general. Some is more general. So if we talk about like, I have some cash, I have some money. So it depends on people's perception of what some is. But a few is generally 3 or 4, less than some. Okay, so if we look over here, a few, it's all flipped around on my screen, so it's hard to read it. So a few is less than some and countable only. So we can only use countable objects. Okay, then some, if you can see it, some is more than a few, and countable or uncountable. So we can use some in more situations. Okay, so I have some questions. I have 3 questions here. Some larger number of things, but a few little number of things. Yes. Well, both of them mean like a small amount of something, smaller amounts. But still, some is a little bit bigger than a few. Okay. So let's try the questions. So number 1, would you like cake? So cake is an uncountable noun, right? So I don't know if you guys can write in the comments, which one do you think? Would you like a few cake or would you like some cake? Okay. Oh, somebody said some. Some. Frederick said some. Okay. Let me open up my marker really quick. Da-da-da-da. Okay. The correct answer, I'm going to circle it here. Yes. Ooh, there we go. Some. The correct answer is some. Would you like some cake? So it is uncountable, so we can't use a few. Actually, I take the whole cake. Oh, go for it. Depends how big it is, right? Okay. Then let's see, number two. Number two, I only have bananas left. I only have bananas left. So, some or a few. So bananas, bananas. This is a countable noun. So actually, a few or some, both could be used, but we have to look at the context of the sentence. I only have bananas left. Oh, I see some answers. A few. Very good. So the correct answer is a few. I only have a few bananas left. Let me circle that for you. I only have a few. I'm so sorry. It's so hard to get in shot. Here, let me move this mic a little bit. Okay. Oh, we can see it now. Okay. Oh, my lights. Okay. I only have a few bananas left. So very little, very little. Okay, and we're going to look at number 3. This is the last one. I ate berries. Berries. So berries is countable. Okay, so I ate a few berries or I ate some berries. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, okay, I see I ate a few berries. Okay, so the answer is actually the answer is both are okay. We can say both of them. I ate a few berries, meaning I ate maybe three berries. Or I ate some berries. Maybe I ate 4 or 5 berries. So both are okay in number 3. So I ate a few berries, means I ate very little berries. Or I ate some berries, still a little, but more than a few. Okay, so you have to pay attention to the context of the sentence. Okay, a few and some. Did you guys understand? Oh, I need to figure out a better way to show you this whiteboard. Here, oh, like this. Oh, okay. Can you see it? All right. So a few, less than some. Some is more than a few. But they both mean small amounts. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, I hope this lesson was helpful. I'll probably make a longer lesson on the YouTube channel about it. So stay tuned for that. I'm thinking I'll probably post a new longer video sometime this week. It just depends on how much time I have. But I like doing these live lessons because I can talk to you guys while it's happening. Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys could understand this lesson. That's awesome. I know it was very short and sweet, but I'll try to make more like this, hopefully daily, if I can. It all depends on my schedule. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll try to put out a new lesson very soon. Go check out the YouTube channel, subscribe if you'd like. We're around 820 subscribers strong, 820 students on the YouTube channel, which thank you guys so much. So once we get to 1,000, I'll do a special lesson. So let me know what kind of lesson you'd like to see, and I'll try to make that for you guys. Okay, I've got to run because I have another lesson actually coming up soon. Oh, what time is it? It is almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm in Tokyo. Oh, thank you guys. All right, thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you in the next lesson. Have a great day. Bye-bye. I'll end it, okay? Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Long time no see for some of you. Welcome. Welcome to today's live English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into today's lesson, please remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel. I post videos there all the time. Hello, Tatawin. Nice to see you. So yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can like me on Facebook, follow me on TikTok. Also, I have a website. You can sign up for a free account, and I'm going to be sending you little goodies from time to time. So like PDFs and things like that. Also on my website, I have courses. I have a pronunciation course, and I'm working on some new courses. Those are paid courses, but you can make a free account and I will send you some cool stuff. Okay, welcome everyone. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. I love to see all the different countries that we gather together. Okay. Oh, good morning from Greece. Oh, hello, Irini. Nice to see you again. Okay. Very nice. Oh, I see somebody joined the website already. Thank you so much. Somebody made their free account. Very nice. Okay. So today we're going to get into a little bit of a quiz. We're going to be learning the differences between 2 and 4. 2 and 4. So I noticed a lot of students, even if they've studied English for a while, they still make some mistakes, okay? So let's get into the quiz. And then I can take some questions after the lesson as well, okay? Oh, Tetwin, thank you. Hold on. I listen to your sleeping vocabulary every single day. It's so good. Thank you so much. So on YouTube, I have some sleeping videos where you can learn English while you sleep. I used to do that myself when I was studying Japanese. It's so useful, in my opinion. Okay, very good. Hello from Guatemala, Thailand. Okay, we'll get into the lesson. So 2 or 4. Let's see if you can answer these correctly. And I will explain the answers, so don't worry if you get it wrong. Okay, question number 1. It's a quarter 6. Okay, so it's a quarter 4 6. Or it's a quarter to 6. Now I'll give you a hint because if you see this, you might not understand this sentence. So what this sentence is saying, we are talking about time, okay? It's a quarter 6, okay? We are talking about time in this sentence. Oh, very good. I see Tetwin and Erini. Very good. You guys are so good. Well done. I think everybody's gotten that one right. Awesome. So it's 5:45. Very good, Lucky. Okay, it's 5:45. So why do we say it's 5:45? Why do we use 2 and not 4? Well, we use 2 when telling time. We use 2 when telling time. And if you don't know what 5:45 means, that means that it is now 5:45. Okay, it is now 5:45. So 5:45 means there's a quarter of the hour left until the next hour. Very good, everyone. Oh, I can see so many people signing up for the website. Thank you. Okay. Question 2. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or to you? What would you say? Very good. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or bad to you? Okay. Oh, very good. I see some people saying 4 and some people saying 2. Okay. So for this one, it might be a little bit tricky. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you. Very good. It's bad for you. Why do we say for in this sentence? Well, we use for when talking about benefits or detriments. So detriments is the opposite of benefits. I don't know if this is a new word for you. So benefits, a benefit is something that is good. So for example, if I say eating vegetables is good for you, that is a benefit. Taking this English course is good for you, that is a benefit. A detriment is something negative. So drinking too much alcohol, for example, is bad for you. Okay, very good, everyone. Oh, Christian, hello, welcome. Greetings from Iraq. Amar, hello. Okay, so benefits and detriments, we tend to use for. Something's bad for you, something's good for you. Okay, question number 3. He was fired for being late or to being late? What do you think? You guys are so good. So I think you guys are getting lots of correct answers today. That's awesome. But I love drinking Coca-Cola. Yeah, I used to drink not Coca-Cola, but Pepsi. I used to drink Diet Pepsi a lot when I was in school, getting the caffeine for late night study nights. But recently I have totally stopped drinking caffeine. I don't drink coffee anymore, but I haven't drank Pepsi since I was in school. Okay. Oh, excellent. Okay, so I see a mix. So most people are saying 4, some people are saying 2. Okay, so perfect. We will answer this. He was fired for being late. He was fired for being late. So we use for when using verb plus ing. Okay. So we wouldn't use to being late. Okay. To plus infinitive, for plus verb plus ing. Okay. And another reason that we use for here is that it is a reason / motivation with ing verb. Okay. So when you see an ing verb, and this is a reason, being late is the reason he was fired, we're going to use for. He was fired for being late. Very good. I hope none of you are ever fired for being late. Okay. And question 4. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house, yours. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house, yours. We have 4 or 2. And I just want to point out one thing. When we say 15-minute drive, so you can see there's an here. So we don't say 15 minutes with an S. So I know a lot of students get tricked about this one. A 15-minute drive. So here, 15-minute becomes like an adjective for the word drive. Okay? And here, a drive here is a noun. Okay? So it's about a 15-minute drive. Okay. Oh, no problem if you're late. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I see Irini says 2, Abu says 2, Muhammad 2. Oh, lots of 2s. Very, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is 2, of course. Why do we say 2? Well, we use 2 when talking about distance. So it's a 10-minute walk to the station. It's a 12-hour flight to the US. Okay, so when we're talking about distance, especially from to, we use that combination, from somewhere to somewhere. Okay, we can also talk about time. For example, I work 9 to 5. 9 to 5. Very good. Oh, yes, it's about a 15-minute drive from my house to yours. Very good. Okay, so we have one more question, the last one. I watch your videos for or to learn English. I watch your videos for learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. What do you think? What's your answer? Let me know in the comments. Okay. Very, very nice. I see a mixture of answers here. Some people saying A, some people saying B. That's okay. Okay, so this one I think is probably the trickiest one. So I know that lots of students tend to make a mistake when it comes to this sentence. Okay, so if we look at the sentence, why do you watch my videos? Well, learning English, right? So here you can see learn is the infinitive. Okay, so we're going to use to here. Okay, so use to with infinitive. So I think a lot of students know that you use for like a reason, right? So the last one that we, not the last one, this one, he was fired for being late. But when we use for in this case, we need either a noun or verb plus ing. So when we go to question 5, here it's learn. It's not learning, and it's not just English. So it's not a noun and it's not a gerund. So it's the infinitive of this word, learn. So we're going to say to learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. So yes, we can use to as a reason. I came here to talk to you. Okay. I went to the store to buy milk. Okay, so we can use to plus the infinitive when we're talking about a reason. Okay, very good, everyone. So please let me know in the comments how many you got right. Did you get all 5 correct? Did you get 4 right, 3 right? You guys are doing very well. Yes, to as a purpose. Very good. For some reason. Okay. Yes, I watch your videos to learn English. Very good. Ah, okay. You save the country, I save you. You save I. You save I, save you. I save you, save the country. I think maybe there's some grammatical errors in that sentence. You save the country, I save you. So maybe I save you, so I save the country. Is that what you mean? Very good. Okay, we got 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Oh, Ernie, very good. 4 out of 5. That's really good. Lucky. Very nice. Keep up the good work. Okay. 4 out of 5. Excellent. Okay. So, hello from Afghanistan. Welcome. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson, but I would like to say again that I have a new website up and you can make a free account and I will send you some things in email. For example, sometimes I will send PDFs or you'll get notifications about my blog. So I will be writing blogs about my lessons. So if you want to see it written out, you can follow me on my website. And also there are some paid courses. There is a grand opening plan right now, so it's only $5. It's a lifetime discount. So once you sign up, you'll always have the discount. And yeah, I have a pronunciation. I have a pronunciation course. I have a bunch of PDFs and extra lessons for you guys on there. So please check out my website. I would really, really appreciate it. Okay. If you know anyone who is learning English, maybe you can send them this video, share it with your friends, and please like and subscribe to me on YouTube as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. I can't wait to come back for another lesson. I'm very excited. I have a lot of lesson ideas ready, so I hope you're ready too. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. How are you today? Before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet already, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, and or you can subscribe to me on Facebook. You can like and follow the Facebook page and turn on notifications. If you turn on notifications on YouTube and Facebook, that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons, great things like that. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining me today. Today we're going to have a vocabulary lesson. Now, I have these two words that are very, very similar, but have slightly different meanings, okay? So if we look at these two words, oh my gosh, can you tell the difference? Do you know the difference between these two words? Well, this word is compliment, compliment. And this word is compliment. Okay, compliment, compliment. All right, very, very similar. Originally, they come from the same, I think it's Latin word, but I'm going to just point out that this word has an E after the L, an E, compliment, and this one has an I, okay? That is the only difference in spelling, okay? And when we say these words, both of these words become complement, complement. When we talk very quickly, complement, complement, okay? So I guess you could pronounce this one as complement, and this is compliment, very similar. I think usually when native speakers talk at a regular speed, they both kind of sound the same, exactly the same. Compliment, compliment. Okay, so does anyone know the meanings of these words? I'm sure some of you have heard the word compliment before, but do you know if it was this one or this one? Okay, so we're going to go over the definitions. So both of these words come from the same, I think it's Latin word, and the Latin word means complete, complete. So these both come from complete, but they don't mean exactly the same as complete, okay? So this word up here with the E, a synonym is complete for this one. A word with the same meaning or similar meaning is complete. However, with the word complement, this one means that something has something extra, like a special feature or an extra feature to make something even better, okay? So I'll get into some examples in just a second. Then we have the last one, complement with an I. This one is very easy to understand. This one is when you say something nice to someone else. Oh, I like your new haircut. Wow, your shoes look really nice. You are very smart. Your English is very good. Okay, these are all nice things we can say to praise someone else. Okay, those are compliments, compliments. Now, both of these words can be nouns or verbs. Nouns or verbs, compliment or compliment, okay? So I think today we're gonna mostly focus on verbs. There might be one or two nouns in the questions I'll give you. So make sure you understand that they are verbs and nouns, okay? So let's get into the big whiteboard with the questions. Okay, so let's see. Okay, excuse me. So we have complement at the top with an E, complement. So what does complement mean? At the top, I gave some synonyms, some words with the same meaning. So complete, go with, accompany. So usually we're matching two things together. They go together well. When they're put together, it completes everything. Okay, so here is a more drawn out explanation. We have, contribute extra features to someone or something. It can be someone or something in a way that improves or emphasizes their qualities. Okay, I'll put this up here so you guys can see it. Is it understandable? It's a little bit hard to understand. So I'll give you an example. If you have, for example, food. So I like to eat yogurt in the morning, and I like to put fruit in my yogurt. So I could say, these strawberries complement my yogurt wonderfully. So they go together and it enhances it. It makes it better. So yogurt is good by itself. Strawberries are good by themselves. If you combine them together, it kind of completes my morning breakfast and it's even better. It's been improved or emphasized, okay? So complement means two things come together to complete something in a very good way that's better than separately, okay? Then we have the word compliment with an I. This means a polite expression of praise or admiration. Wow, you're so beautiful. Oh my gosh, he's so handsome. These are compliments, okay? So remember that both compliment and compliment can be nouns and verbs. All right, are you following me so far? Okay, if you have any questions, please put them in the comments. Also, let me know what country you are in and what country you're watching this from. I would love to see. I know we have lots of students from all over, so it's great to see what countries you're all from. Okay, so let's do these 4 questions together, okay? So let's try number 1 together. Number 1, everyone, Jane on her new dress. Everyone, Jane on her new dress. Now, I'm going to say, let's put this in the past tense, okay? Let's try to put this in the past tense. So whichever one you pick, you know it's going to be a verb. We're going to use the verb, and we're going to put it in the past, okay? Everyone, Jane on her new dress, okay? Did you write down your answers? Oh, very good. Okay, awesome. Awesome job. Okay, so everyone, we're going to put it in the past. We know the pronunciation, complement. Okay, can you see my answer? I wrote everyone complimented Jane on her new dress. So it has an I, and I put ed because we'll just put it in the past tense. You could also say everyone compliments Jane on her new dress if it is happening in the present, but we just put this in the past. Okay, everyone complimented Jane on her new dress. So this compliment with the I is a polite expression to say, wow, you look great. Wow, that dress looks so good on you. Okay, everyone complimented her. All right, number 2, those shoes really your outfit. Those shoes really your outfit. Okay? Compliment or compliment? Let's see who can get it right. For this one, let's put it in the present tense, okay? Those shoes really your outfit. And if you don't know what outfit means your clothes as one set, okay? So if you're wearing a t-shirt and jeans, that is your outfit. If you're wearing a dress, that is your outfit, okay? All right, does everyone have their answers? Okay, those shoes really, you have time to write it while I write? Oops. Did you write your answer? Okay, the correct answer is compliment. Those shoes really complement, sorry for my handwriting, so this has an E here, your outfit. Those shoes really complement your outfit. They really go together well. The shoes complete your outfit in a very good way. Okay, is it understandable? Excellent, very good. Number 3, I'm not good at receiving something. I'm not good at receiving something. Which one do you think it is? This one or this one? This is a little bit tricky. Do you know the answer? You can write it in the comments. Very good. You guys are so smart. That is not just a compliment. I really think so. Okay. I'm not good at receiving. I'll write the answer for you. So write down your answer in the comments. Okay. Are you ready? Da, 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 da. Oh, what? Okay. Not that shocking, probably. I'm not good at receiving compliments. Compliments. So we have I here, compliments. This means receiving praise, receiving nice words from people. So what this means, by the way, this is a noun here. We're using the noun compliment, compliments, many compliments. I'm not good at receiving many or any compliments, okay? So this sentence means that when someone says something nice to me, like, wow, you're so smart. Wow, you're really good at that. It's embarrassing and I don't know what to say, okay? Do you feel like that sometimes when someone gives you a compliment? Do you feel like you don't know what to say? Thank you. Or you feel a little bit shy or embarrassed? Sometimes in English, we say, I'm not good at receiving compliments, or I'm not good at taking compliments. I don't really believe them. I think they're just being nice. Okay? So sometimes we say this. All right. Last one, number 4. We have chocolate. Ooh, chocolate. I like chocolate. Chocolate and vanilla each other perfectly. Chocolate and vanilla each other perfectly. Okay, which one? Complement with an E or complement with an I? Which one do you think is correct? All right, write your answer in the comments. You have a few more seconds. Okay, very good, everyone. Nice job. Okay, so I'm going to write the answer. You have a few more seconds to write your answer down if you didn't do it yet. Okay, chocolate and vanilla. Each other perfectly. Okay, so, it's very hard to see. I ran out of space. Chocolate and vanilla complement with an E each other perfectly. That means they go together perfectly. Chocolate is good by itself, vanilla is good by itself, but when you put them together, perfect. They go together so well. They complete each other. They complement each other. Okay, very good. You guys are so good. I'll give you lots of compliments. My students are the best. Okay, that is a compliment. All right, so if you guys can, if you have time, please write in the comments maybe a sentence with compliment with an E and another sentence with compliment with an I. Okay, I would love to see your sentences, so leave them for me. I'll check them. And please let me know what other kinds of lessons you would like to see. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow with another lesson, brand new lesson. So stay tuned. If you turn on notifications, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, then you'll know anytime that I go live and when I post new lessons. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are really the best, and I will see you again tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Let's see. Oh, hold on one second while I adjust my screen. Okay. Hi, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day, a wonderful Friday, because Friday is our review day. We're going to do a whole review lesson on everything we've learned today. So I hope you're ready. Just while I wait for people to come in, oh, hello from Pakistan. Hi. So while I wait for people to come in, I'll just let you know that if you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube channel, you can go and do that, and you can see exclusive lessons over there. Sometimes I go live, sometimes there's edited videos. So if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, you can do that. And oh, wow, hello everyone. Hello from the Philippines. Oh, thank you, Tuana. Hello everyone, how are you? Ooh, Rashid from Pakistan. Hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope you're doing well. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, keep you. Okay. Wow. So, okay, we've got a few people in here. Oh, it's morning in Afghanistan. Wow. Hello from Morocco. Hi. I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope everyone is staying healthy and safe. Did you guys hear the news in America that President Trump has coronavirus? Wow. That's pretty crazy, right? Crazy things are happening this year. I hope everyone stays safe and healthy. All of my students, I hope you guys are okay. Hello from Egypt. Hello from Kurdistan. Hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the review lesson. Okay. Oh, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson. So we have 4 expressions that we learned this week using moon, right? So it's fall. There was the harvest, the fall moon festival, right? So yes. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Oh, somebody said, what? How? I don't know what you're referring to. Okay, so hello from Pakistan. Okay, so we're going to do our 4 expressions that we learned that include the word moon, right? So do you remember what they were? We can go through them. I have them all written here. We'll go through them really quick. Hopefully you watched the other lessons and you have reviewed since then. Okay. Wow, hello from Mars. Oh my goodness. Okay, so number 1 is once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. If you remember, a blue moon is a real phenomenon. So a blue moon is, you know how you can get a full moon? Usually there's 1 full moon in a month. But a blue moon is when you get 2 full moons in a month. So it's very rare. So we use this expression when we talk about something being very rare. So for example, once in a blue moon, I eat a lot of sweets, for example. So usually I'm very healthy, but once in a blue moon, I eat a lot of sweets. Okay. Very good. Okay. Number 2, moonlighting. Moonlighting. Do you guys remember what moonlighting means? So moonlighting, to moonlight, means that you have a regular job, usually during the day, and you moonlight. So in the dark at night, usually you have a second job in the evening or at night. And usually it's a secret from your boss or your company. Okay, so moonlighting, moonlighting. Okay. Very good. Everybody understand these 2 so far? Once in a blue moon and moonlighting. Okay, once in a blue moon, very rare something happens. Moonlighting is having a second job, usually at night. Usually it's a secret. Okay, very good. Number 3, over the moon. I think a lot of people already know this expression. Over the moon. I'm over the moon. It means so happy, so excited, thrilled. I'm over the moon. You're so excited. Okay. This is a very positive one. I'm over the moon. And number 4, we just learned this one yesterday. Shoot for the moon. Can you see these? Shoot for the moon. So if you shoot for the moon, it means that you're setting your goal or your aim very, very high. Okay. So shooting for the moon might mean, for example, if you see a pretty girl and you want to ask her out on a date, but you think, Oh, she's never going to say yes. Might as well shoot for the moon, set your goal high, and at least you can try. So it's like very ambitious, or like a businessman who shoots for the moon. It means that he's always being very ambitious. Okay? Oh, I'm glad you like the lessons, Salwa. Thank you. Oh, once in a blue moon, I feel the urge to smoke. I see. Yeah, are you a smoker? Very good. Okay, an example of moonlight. So to moonlight as something, like for example, let's see. I'll use myself as an example. During the day, I work as an English teacher, but I moonlight as a YouTuber, for example. I do YouTube videos. So that's kind of my second job in my spare time, right? I moonlight as a YouTuber. I moonlight as a dog walker. Okay? Are these all understandable? Okay, so let's get into the exercises. Let's see. Oh, hello, Sandy. No problem. If you're just joining us now, we are reviewing our lesson. So these are the 4 words that we learned this week, 4 expressions. So I'm just going to start the exercises now. Okay. Very, very good. Ooh, I hope I don't erase anything again. Okay. We have our exercises here. Okay, so if you can see, I have the 4 expressions written up here. Moonlighting, once in a blue moon, over the moon, shoot for the moon. Okay, very good. So, yes, very good, Mohammed. Okay, so let's see who can get the correct answer the quickest, all right? So number 1, can you see this? Congratulations on your engagement. You must be, oh, very good, Annabelle, so quick. Oh, Sandy, very good. So for everyone else, congratulations on your engagement. You must be so happy, right? Okay, the correct answer is, I'll write it for you. Let's see how many people could get it right. Yes, very good. Number 1 is over the moon. Congratulations on your engagement. You must be over the moon. Okay, very good. So let's try number 2 together. Okay. If you're going to apply for the job, you might as well do something and go for the manager position. If you're going to apply for the job, you might as well, and go for the manager position. So go for something means aim for something. That's a big hint. Oh, very good, very good. So number 2, Sandy's got it. Anyone else? If you're going to apply for the job, oh, there's such a glare on there. If you're going to apply for the job, you might as well, and go for the manager position. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Yes. Whoa. So many correct answers. Good job, everyone. Okay. So if you're going to apply for the job, you might as well shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon. So set your goals high. Set your aim really high. Shoot for the moon. Okay, very good. All right, we only have 2 left, so it should be pretty easy, right? Okay, let's do our best. Number 3, I try to stick to my diet. So if you remember, stick to, we had this in a previous lesson, so you can go find it on the Facebook page. I try to stick to my diet, but I will eat fast food. Okay. Who can get number 3? I try to stick to my diet. So I try to keep my diet the same, but I will eat fast food. Oh, very good. I see Salwa got it. Sandy, Annabelle, very good. Okay, very quick, you guys. I try to stick to my diet, but once in a blue moon, I will eat fast food. Very good. Oh, very good. I see Kuntal's got it. Yasir, very good. Once, oh goodness gracious, my marker. I've got to find a better way. Okay, once in a blue moon. Very good. Okay, so I try to stick to my diet, but once in a blue moon, I'll eat fast food. Okay, very good. And number 4, the last one. She works a 9 to 5. So if you listen to the previous lessons, you'll know that a 9 to 5 means a regular job from 9 o'clock to 5 o'clock. It's full time. She works a 9 to 5, but as a tutor for extra cash. Okay, who can get it? Oh, very good. Amr, is that how you pronounce your name? Okay. Oh, very good, Sandy. She works a 9 to 5, but remember the subject is she, so we have to change it a little bit. She, as a tutor, this says tutor, for extra cash. Oh, very good. Yes, Kuntai, very good. She works a 9 to 5, so she has a regular full-time job, but on the side, maybe after work at night, she works as a tutor for extra cash. Yes. So the correct one is moonlights. So here we have moonlighting, but since our subject is she moonlights, okay? Or she is moonlighting, right? She works a 9 to 5, but moonlights as a tutor for extra cash. Okay, wow, very good. Nice job, Sandy. Yes, you got all correct. Very nice. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly read them, so please listen to pronunciation. Okay, so number 1. Well, first of all, we have moonlighting, once in a blue moon, over the moon, shoot for the moon. Okay. Number 1, congratulations on your engagement. You must be over the moon. You must be so happy. If you're going to apply for the job, you might as well shoot for the moon and go for the manager position. Put your aim high, right? Number 3, I try to stick to my diet, but once in a blue moon, I'll eat fast food. Okay? And number 4, she works a 9 to 5, a 9 to 5, 9 to 5. Remember that flap T, 9 to 5, 9 to 5. She works a 9 to 5, but moonlights as a tutor. This is also a flap T, tutor, not tutor. In American English, that is. Tutor. For extra cash. She works a 9 to 5, but moonlights as a tutor for extra cash. Okay, everybody got it? Everybody got correct answers? So if you got any wrong, don't worry. You can always go back and review this lesson or review the previous lessons. No problem. That's why I'm making them, so you can check them anytime. Okay, very good. All right. So, the lighting changes every time I put down the whiteboard, doesn't it? Okay. So if you haven't seen it already, I posted I did a live stream on the YouTube channel yesterday. So if you haven't seen that, you can go and watch it. I think I'll also post, I'll post another live stream or edited video on the YouTube channel this weekend. And I don't know if I'll post on Facebook. I'll try. I'll do my best. It depends how busy my schedule is. Okay, let me just check the time. Oh my gosh. Okay, so, all right. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope I can see you all back in the next lesson. Oh, yes, Asadullah. I did watch the debate. I even made a video about it on my Japan channel. So, by the way, if you don't know, I live in Japan, and I have my English YouTube channel, but I also have like my life in Japan YouTube channel. It's totally different, so you might not be interested in it, but it's called Tokyo Bribri. I'll post it. Yeah, Tokyo Bribri. Yeah, that is my YouTube channel for my life in Japan. That's just like my life. So if you're not interested in it, it's not really English teaching. So you don't need to you don't need to watch it if you're not interested. Okay, but if you want to see the YouTube channel for this Facebook page, it's Bree's Practical English. The same name as here, Bree's Practical English. And then that is the English YouTube channel. So if you can find that, I post there and I go live on there. And those are exclusive to YouTube. Okay. Well, anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. And I will see you probably this weekend. Okay? Thank you for joining. Have a wonderful weekend. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're ready for today's lesson. So, in today's lesson, we're going to learn about using the passive voice with get, okay? So, so far, we have been learning that the passive voice is the to be verb plus the past participle, right? So we're going to learn how we can use get, okay? So we often use get when we're using the passive in English, at least in American English, okay? Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, Kipyu. Hi, how are you guys? What time is it for you right now? For me, it's about 2:40 in the afternoon. Hello, hello, welcome. Oh, I'm so tired today. Good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Lamia. Hello, Suhan. Hello, hello. Hello, Corey. You're 2 up. Oh, does it mean you're tired? You mean it's like very late for you? Oh no. Okay, so what we're learning today, oh, hello from India. Okay, we're gonna learn how to use get with the passive voice, okay? So all this week, remember, we're doing the passive voice, right? So, oh, 12:05 in Myanmar right now. Is that in AM or PM? Hello from Bangladesh. Thank you. Oh no, what's wrong, Corey? You said that last time, but what's wrong? Oops. Oh, I dropped my marker. Okay. So let's see. Oh, I gotta turn my marker the other way so it doesn't dry up or run out of ink. Okay, so we're going to use get in the passive voice, like I've been saying. Oh, I should move over here. Okay, very good. So we have get plus adjective. Let's look at this one first, okay? Good afternoon. Oh, 8:44 a.m. from Madagascar. Wow, you're up early. Okay. So get plus adjective. So I don't think we use these with every adjective. So you kind of have to learn when to use get, right? So the best way to do that is by listening to native speakers. And if a native speaker uses get, then I would copy that, okay? So from listening to others, try and study, and then try to use it, okay? That is the best way to learn. Hello, hello. Hello from India. Hi. Okay, so here are some examples, right? So get rich, get rich. He got rich. Okay? Get hot, get cold, get hungry. Okay, so get plus adjectives. These are really, really common ones, especially get hungry. I think it's really unusual to say become hungry, right? So we say get hungry, get rich, get hot, get cold. Okay. So I would use these. These are very common. All right. Now let's go to the other combination that we can do. Oh, hello from Lebanon. Wow. Bangladesh, Sudan. Hello, hello. Okay. So let's see. Get plus the past participle. So we can use this. This is very similar. So instead of using the to be, we get rid of that and just put get plus the past participle. Okay? So do not use with stative verbs. Okay? So we don't say get know or get understand, right? So, and we use them, we use get plus the past participle when something unexpected happens or something negative. So unexpected could be good or bad. Or when something is negative, that's when we use get plus past participle. So again, listen to what native speakers say and kind of copy that, follow them, okay? So because my whiteboard is very, very small and I have some information up here, we only have 3. Oh, hello from Laos. Hello from Sri Lanka. Oh, it's okay, Mahmoud. We just kind of started 5 minutes ago. So if you're just coming into the live stream now, we're learning get in the passive, how to use get in the passive. So there's kind of 2 combinations we can use. Get plus adjectives. These are some really common ones. And get plus past participle, okay? But don't say get know, get understand, right? Okay, so, and we use it when it's unexpected or negative. So we have just 3 examples here. So I have this sentence here that we're going to change, okay? Yes, I'm going to give you an example of get plus past participle. Okay, so, so if a company has a computer system and someone, maybe let's say a hacker hacked their computer system. If we want to make that passive, we could say the computer system was hacked, or you can use get, the computer system got hacked, okay? So we're going to change get to whatever the verb tense it's supposed to be, plus the past participle. The computer system got hacked. It was unexpected and negative, right? So we can use get plus past participle, okay? Very good. That was a good question, Daniel. Okay, so let's try it. Let's give it a try. We have just 3 questions here, okay? So number 1, my coworker deleted my file. My coworker deleted my file. This is an active sentence. The subject is doing the action, right? But if we want to change it to passive, if we want to focus on this file, or if you don't know who deleted it, or you don't want to call out your coworker, you don't want to blame your coworker, we can make it a passive sentence. But we're going to use get plus the past participle for this one, okay? Oh, very good. Is your name pronounced Agam? Very good. So what we're going to do is take the object, which is my file, and we're going to make that the subject of our passive sentence. We've been doing that all week, so I think it's pretty easy. My file, and then deleted, right? My coworker deleted my file. This is in the past tense. So we're going to take get, and we're going to say my file got, and the past participle of delete is deleted, right? It's a regular verb, deleted. Okay, and then you have a very natural passive sentence with get. My file got deleted. Maybe I don't know who deleted the file, or I don't want to say who deleted the file, or maybe my file is the most important part of the subject, of the sentence, sorry. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, you're so kind, Mahmoud. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you can share the videos with your friends who are learning English, that'll help them. And it also helps me to know that you like these kind of videos. Thank you very much. Okay, so number 2. Wow, this is very unexpected and very negative, right? Oh no, a car hit him. Oh, Mukan, yes, very good. You could say up here, my file got deleted by my coworker, by a coworker. You can put it at the end, or you can just omit that information because my file is the most important part, right? Very good. Thank you very much. Okay, so number 2. Oh my gosh, this is very sudden, unexpected, and very, very negative, right? A car hit him. Oh no, so maybe somebody was crossing the street and a car didn't stop and a car hit him. So if you're talking with your friends and, oh, hey, what happened to him? Let's say, what happened to John? Oh my gosh, you'll never believe it. And if you want to use him as the subject, we're going to change it to he, right? He. Oh no, my marker died again. This red marker dies out so quickly. All right, I'm going to use blue. Okay, does anyone know how to change number 2? Okay, a car hit him. So him, we're going to make it our subject, he. And then you could say he was hit by a car. He was hit by a car. But a more natural way, I think, is by using get. Very good, Emmanuel. Very nice. Okay. Awesome. Yes, yes, yes. I see a lot of correct answers. Daniel and Mukan. Very good. He got hit by a car. Very good. And maybe in this sentence, I would include this part. He got hit by a car. Because if you just say he got hit, it's kind of hard to tell by what, right? He got hit with a baseball. He got hit by a train. Oh no. So he got hit by a car, right? But we're talking about him, so he's the most important point of this sentence, right? He got hit by a car. Wow, that's shocking. That's negative, right? Okay, let me give you, I don't have it written here, but let me give you a positive example with get plus past participle. So, for example, if somebody is trying to get a promotion. So she got the promotion. She got promoted, right? We're going to use the past participle. She got promoted. by her company or by her boss. She got promoted. So it might have been unexpected, but it was a positive thing, right? It was a very good thing. Oh, we can say buy a car or just buy a car. So you need to have the here. He got hit by a car. A car. Okay? Car is a noun and it is countable, so we need to put that here. Okay. Very good. Let's try number 3. Oh, hello from the Congo. Wow. Democratic Republic of Congo. Amazing. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so let's try the last one. Oh no, I deleted part of it with my finger. Not deleted, I erased. Okay, so this is supposed to say the cool temperature is making the food cold. So this is an active sentence, but it's very, very unnatural. We usually don't talk about it like that, right? The cool temperature is making the food cold. So if you cook and you have a hot dish of food and you put it on the table and you're trying to gather the family to come and eat the food, you might say, you wouldn't say this, the cool temperature is making the food cold, hurry up and eat it. How can we change this? So remember, we have cold here, right? So we're going to use this pattern, get plus adjective. So we have get cold, right? But if we look here, making, okay? How can we change this? So our object is the food, right? So we're going to make it our subject. The food. This is kind of tricky because we haven't done one like this yet. The food. Okay. I would say the food is getting cold. Okay, the food is getting cold. Oh, very good, Agam. Yes. You could put like the cold temperature, the cool temperature here. But I think in real life, in a real life situation, we would use this shorter way. Oh, very good. The food is getting cold. The food is getting cold. Hurry up and eat it, right? The food is getting cold. Maybe it's obvious that the temperature is making it cold, right? So we don't need to include it if it's that obvious. Very good. The food is getting cold. That is this pattern. Get plus adjective, okay? You could say the food got cold. The food is getting cold, okay? Very good. So here, my file got deleted. That's a negative thing, right? He got hit by a car. Unexpected and negative. She got promoted. That is a positive thing. And here, maybe this get plus adjective, the food is getting cold. The food got cold. Okay? Very good. So I hope this was understandable for you guys. Very good. If you need to see this one more time, here you are. Okay, and remember, we cannot say get know, get understand. Okay, remember this part. We cannot use this. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I am about to I'm going to edit a video for the YouTube channel today. So hopefully that will be up today, I think. So if you're not already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, and that way you can see when the new lessons are uploaded right away. And those are exclusive videos for YouTube. They're not available on Facebook. Okay, thank you very, very much. So tomorrow is going to be the review lesson for the passive voice. So study up. You can review all the other lessons. They're on the Facebook page, and I'll probably upload them to YouTube later also. Okay, very good. So, yes. So, Danushka, can't we use be verbs instead of get? Yes. So you can say, for example, my file got deleted. You could say, my file was deleted. That is okay. But a lot of speakers, native speakers, tend to use get when something was unexpected or negative. Okay? So you can remember that. And I would just mimic what you hear native speakers say, because you can't use get all the time. Okay? Oh, the YouTube channel name is Breeze Practical English. It is the same as the Facebook page. Thank you. So tomorrow, I think tomorrow's lesson is going to be, I'll tell you the time. Yes, tomorrow will be maybe about the same time as today, or an hour earlier. I'll let you know. I'll post an update for you guys. Okay, so either around this time or a little bit earlier, okay, for tomorrow. Very good. Okay, so I'll leave this lesson up so you can review it. Please review the other lessons and get ready for tomorrow's review lesson. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you so much. Okay, so if you have any questions, you can write them in the comments and I'll try and look at them. And if I think I should make a video about it, I'll try to do that. Okay, if you have any suggestions for next week's lessons, you can also let me know too. Okay, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's review lesson. And I will upload a new lesson on YouTube. Okay, see you soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. I'm back again. So I said in my last live stream that I would go live again in about an hour. So I'm back. Here I am. Okay, so I know some people missed the last live stream, so I thought I would do this one. Okay, let's see if we can get some more people in here really quick. I'm gonna share it. Okay, wait just 1 second. I'm going to share the live stream. Okay. Oh, it looks like we have a few people in here. Hi, guys. I'm back. Okay. So I had to teach another lesson, and now I'm back for another live stream. Oh, hello. Thank you. Thank you for joining this live stream again. Okay, should we just jump into it? So this is a new live stream, even though I did a previous one. Okay, so this is what we're learning today. So this is I feel like. I feel like. It sounds kind of easy, right? But I'm going to teach you how to use this like a native speaker. Okay? I feel like. I feel like ... Okay? So, let's start with the meaning. What does I feel like mean? It sounds kind of simple, but there's actually a few meanings to this phrase. Okay? So, the first one is I want to. I feel like means I want to do something. The second meaning is I think. I feel like it means I think. Okay, so there's two very different meanings to this one. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Do you pronounce your name Bird? Bird Kang? Welcome. Oh, hello. Hello, Muhammad. Thanks for joining. So if you missed it, we are learning I feel like. So it sounds pretty simple, but the way native speakers in America use it might be different from what you understand, okay? So let's just go over the two meanings really quick. So the meaning for the first one is I want to. I feel like means I want to do something. Then the other meaning is I think. I feel like, I think. Okay, so let's look at the first two examples. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay, so number one, I feel like staying in bed all day. I feel like staying in bed all day. I'm tired. I don't want to get up. I feel like staying in bed all day. So this one, I feel like staying in bed. This is, which one do you think? Do you think this is I want to or I think? Okay, so this one is I want to. So we could say, I want to stay in bed all day. I want to stay in bed all day. But when we use I feel like, we're going to have an ing. This is the main point. I feel like staying in bed. Okay, so remember that ing, okay? Number two, I feel like eating. Oh, we have the same ing here. I feel like eating a hamburger. This means I want to eat a hamburger. I want to eat a hamburger. I feel like eating a hamburger. Okay? Then let's look at number three. So this is a little bit different. I feel like you're lying to me. Oh, here we have ing again. I feel like you're lying to me. Now, this does not mean want to. So want to, I want you to lie to me. No. I don't want you to lie to me. Okay? I feel like you're lying to me. I think you are lying to me. I think you're lying to me. Oh, very good. Oh, I feel like knowing about subjunctive. Oh, okay. Yes. You can say, I feel like, instead of knowing, you could say, I feel like studying. I feel like studying, blah, 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 blah. Okay? Oh, hello from Algeria. Wow. Hi, thanks for joining. Okay. I feel like you're lying to me. I think you're lying to me. And then the last one, I feel like it's going to rain. I feel like it's going to rain. So this doesn't mean I want it to rain. It means I think it's going to rain. So we have that ing again here. I feel like it's going to rain. Okay? So let's look one more time. The expression that we're learning, and this is very American, I think. We're learning I feel like. I feel like. Okay? So I'll go over them one more time. The meaning is I want to or I think. I feel like staying in bed all day. I feel like staying in bed all day. I want to. I feel like eating a hamburger. I want to eat a hamburger. I feel like you're lying to me. I think you're lying to me. And I feel like it's going to rain. I think it's going to rain. Okay? Very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, I feel like enjoying your wonderful lesson. Oh, thank you. Very good. Very nice. Can you guys make some sentences using I feel like? I feel like. So let me think of an example off of the top of my head. I feel like taking a shower. I feel like taking a shower. Maybe after doing a lot of exercise, you get very hot, you get very sweaty. Oh, I feel like taking a shower. I want to take a shower. Or let's see. I feel like it's going to be a busy day. I feel like it's going to be a busy day. This means that I think it's going to be a busy day. Okay? I feel like I met you before. Yes, that's very good. I feel like I met you before. Good example. I feel like staying with you. Oh, good job. You guys have some good examples. Okay? Let's see. So I feel like when you want to or when you think something. So it's kind of like you sense something about yourself or you sense something about the situation. Okay? Yes, very good. So I feel like, what's a good one? I feel like doing the dishes. It's like your own feeling. I want to. My feeling is I want to do the dishes. So I feel like doing the dishes. Okay. Oh, I feel like mastering English. That's a good one. Very good. I hope you all feel like mastering English. I feel like I'm flying in the air. Oh no, what's happening? That is a perfect, correct sentence. I feel like I'm flying in the air. So maybe if you're jumping on a trampoline, you could feel like you're flying through the air. That's a good one. Very good. Okay. So I hope you guys understand how to use I feel like, okay, in the two different ways that we talked about today. So please try to write some sentences in the comments. I'll check them. And if you'd like, maybe share this video with your friends who are learning English. It's always nice to get more English students all together so we can have these lessons together. Okay? I feel like I love attending classes. Very good. So it means you think you love attending classes. Very good. Okay. Thank you guys so much for joining us. It was really fun talking with all of you. So I'll try to post a lesson on YouTube very soon. And I also will try to do more live streams. Okay. Very good. Feel like practicing my favorite sport. Yes, that's a good example. Very good. Okay. Well, I have to go now, but thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. It's always fun to talk with all of you guys. So I will see you either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's live lesson. Thank you guys for joining me today. And before we get into the lesson, while I let some people come into the chat, if you haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like the Facebook page, turn on notifications on both if you'd like, and that way you'll be notified when I go live and when I have new lessons out. Okay, hello Sange, hello Ruben, Varun, Jorge, hello. How are you guys today? Hello, welcome. Okay, so we're going to be looking at an article again today. So we're going to be doing some reading comprehension, which I know is really fun. So we're going to look at some new vocabulary. Then we're going to read an article using those new vocabulary words. And then I want you to point out any other words that are unfamiliar to you. And if you have any questions about the article, I think it's a very straightforward, simple article. So we can try and do that. Okay, hello everyone. Thank you guys so much for joining. Okay, so we have 4 new vocabulary words. There might be some other vocabulary words in the article that you don't know. So if you have any questions later on, please ask me, okay? So here are the 4 words that we have today. I hope you can see those. Can you see everything? So the first word we have is liberating. Liberating. So liberating means freeing. So when you feel no stress or pressure that takes away your freedom, you can call that liberating. Okay, so for example, I went to a private school for most of my life. I went to a private school. I had to wear a school uniform. I didn't like it that much. So I wanted to go to a public school where I could wear jeans and a t-shirt. I thought that wearing the clothes that I wanted to was liberating. It was freeing. Okay. Understandable so far? Oh, hello from Cambodia. Hi from Paris. Wow. Pakistan, Philippines. Hello, everyone. Okay. So liberating, something that is freeing. Okay. The next word we're going to look at is, infinity pool. Infinity pool. Have you ever heard of an infinity pool before? So these are a very popular kind of pool. So usually they're found in resorts. Sometimes if people have enough money, you can find infinity pools in their homes. So infinity, the word infinity means something goes on forever. There is no end, okay? So an infinity pool is usually a swimming pool that appears to go on forever. I'm so sorry about my blue pen. I'm running out of ink. So an infinity pool is a pool that appears to go on forever. So it looks like the edge of the pool doesn't exist. And it's usually the pool is overlooking the sea, the ocean, a bigger body of water. So when you're in the pool, it looks like the pool has no end. So it looks like it flows into the ocean. Okay, that is an infinity pool. It's a kind of fancy pool. Okay, very good. Yeah, luxury. Yeah, it's very luxury. Yes. If you've ever been in an infinity pool, yeah, I think it's quite luxurious. Okay, the next word is, can you pronounce this word? This is vertiginous. Vertiginous. Be careful of this ending. So in English, a lot of the times, the end of the word, if it has vowels, it's going to sound like a short I sound. So this I, vertiginous. We're not going to pronounce it vertiginous. That is not how we would pronounce it. Vertiginous, vertiginous. Have you heard this word before? So vertiginous simply means extremely high, extremely high. This word is connected to the word vertigo. Vertigo. Do you know the word vertigo? So if you go up to a very high place and you look down and you get kind of dizzy and a little bit sick feeling, we call that vertigo. Vertigo. So vertigo, vertiginous, vertiginous, extremely high. Okay, very good. And the last one, I just saw Infinity War is a movie about Avengers. Yes, that is right. So infinity, something's going on forever. Okay. Are these words informal or formal? These are formal words, regular words, not casual, not slang. Oops. Okay. The last word is a paddling pool, a paddling pool. So We can say a paddling pool, an inflatable pool. This is an artificial pool that is shallow and for children, for kids. Okay. Oh, good example. Yes, such as a suspension bridge in the valley. Very good. That would be vertiginous. Very, very high. Very good. Anything suspended above a valley is probably vertiginous. Okay. So paddling pool is very much the opposite of luxury of an infinity pool. An infinity pool is very luxurious, found at resorts. A paddling pool is something that you would put in your garden, in your backyard, for children, very shallow, made of plastic. Okay, very good. So we have liberating, infinity pool, vertiginous, and paddling pool. Okay, so let's get into the article. I just bumped the table. Sorry. Okay, so let's get into the article. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay, so we're talking about a new pool in Dubai. In Dubai. Is anyone from Dubai in the chat? That would be very interesting. Okay. So let's take a look here. Okay. So I'm going to read it paragraph by paragraph. Okay. There are few feelings as liberating as swimming in the open air below blue skies that stretch all the way to horizon. And now in Dubai, you can do it nearly 1,000 feet above sea level. Okay, so there are few feelings as liberating. This is one of our new words. So few feelings as freeing as swimming in the open air below blue skies that stretch all the way to the horizon. Okay, so what does that mean? They're saying that it feels so freeing when you're swimming in the open air below blue skies. So when you're swimming under the blue sky with nothing around you, it's very freeing, very relaxing. Okay. And now in Dubai, you can do it nearly 1,000 feet above sea level. So very high above sea level. You don't need to go to the ocean. Okay. This is the first paragraph. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay. We have two new words here. Named in March as the world's tallest infinity pool inside a building, the rooftop bathing spot at the newly opened Address Beach Resort is a vertiginous 293.906 meters high. So, and then in parentheses, 964 feet and 3.1 inches. Okay. That's about 9/10 as tall as the Eiffel Tower. Ooh la la. Okay, so let's go over this really quick. So in March, this pool was named the world's tallest infinity pool. So if you remember, we talked about the infinity pool, very luxurious. It looks like it has no edge, no end. And it looks like it goes into the ocean or into the sea. Okay, so the rooftop bathing spot. So here we know that this pool is located on the rooftop, on the top of the building or hotel, at the newly opened Address Beach Resort. So this is the name of the location. On top of this building is the infinity pool. So the infinity pool is a vertiginous, or this resort is a vertiginous 293 meters high. Very, very high, right? That's about 9/10, so 9/10, as tall as the Eiffel Tower. So it's almost as tall as the Eiffel Tower. So very, very high pool, right? And then here it says, ooh la la. So if you know why this is here, we're talking about the Eiffel Tower. So the Eiffel Tower is located in France. And for some reason, us English speakers, we think that French people say, ooh la la. We think people say that. I have a French friend and she says they never say that, but it's kind of our stereotype of French speakers. So whenever we think something is very good or very fancy, we tend to say, ooh la la, ooh la la. So it's kind of a funny note here, okay? The next part, this is the last two paragraphs. This ain't no paddling pool either. At 94.84 meters in length and 16.5 meters in width, it's nearly twice as long as an Olympic-sized pool. Okay, so here, yes, ooh la la, surprise expression. Yes, very good. Okay, so this ain't no paddling pool either. So ain't. I had a lesson on ain't on the YouTube channel. So you can go and watch that if you want. If you go to my YouTube homepage with my lessons and you type in ain't, or you type Breeze Practical English ain't, you can find it. Ain't is very casual, informal. It's a kind of slang, I guess. So ain't can mean is not, have not, many things. So here it means this isn't a paddling pool. But the way they're saying it is kind of in a joking way. This ain't no paddling pool either. So they're kind of emphasizing that it's not just a regular, paddling pool, like we said, is kind of a man-made plastic inflatable pool for children, very much the opposite of luxury. So this ain't no paddling pool either. They're really emphasizing that it's not just an ordinary pool that you might be used to. Okay. At 94.84 meters in length and 16.5 meters in width, it's nearly, so almost twice as long as an Olympic-sized pool. So it's quite big. So you can probably fit many people inside of it. It is almost twice as long as an Olympic-sized pool. An Olympic-sized pool is the pools that they use for the Olympic swimming, right? They're kind of bigger than the average pool. Okay, very good. Then the last part, let's read the last paragraph. The pool is only open to hotel guests aged 21 and older, but you can get the vistas without slipping into a swimming costume by booking a table at the adjacent rooftop restaurant, Zeta 77. The Asian fusion restaurant is so named because it and the pool are both on the hotel's 77th floor. Wow. Okay. So this might be a little bit of a difficult paragraph for some of you. I didn't include any of the words here in the words that we learned beforehand. The pool is only open to hotel guests aged 21 and older. So if you want to go to this luxurious infinity pool on the 77th floor on the roof of the resort, you have to be a guest of the hotel and you have to be at least 21 years old. But you can get the vistas. Does anyone know what Vista means? Vista. I think there was Windows Vista before. Windows Vista. But Vista means like a nice view. You can get a view. You can get some nice views. So you can see the pool without slipping into. So slipping into means getting changed into a swimming costume or bathing suit, swimsuit, by booking a table at the adjacent, so next to the pool, adjacent rooftop restaurant Zeta 77. Okay, so if you cannot afford to go to the hotel as a guest, or maybe you live in Dubai and you don't really want to stay at a hotel, you can still get a very nice view of the pool by going to the restaurant next to the swimming pool. Okay, very good. The Asian Fusion restaurant. So Asian Fusion is just the type of restaurant. So Asian Fusion restaurant is so named. So it's named Zeta 77 because it and the pool are both on the hotel's 77th floor. Wow, very good. Okay, so does anyone have any questions on what we've just read? Is it understandable? Okay, so I'll put myself back up here. Yes, okay. Costume swimming. So swimming costume is, yes, like a swimming uniform. In American English, we tend to say swimsuit or bathing suit. I think swimming costume is more like British English or another country's English, but it's understandable also in America. But we also say swimsuit, bathing suit, swimming costume. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, we have a new person. Hello, FC Nasro Daraz. Hello. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. I'm so sorry if I made a mistake, but welcome. Okay. Let's see. How can using prefix and suffix to understand words well? So you can understand words better if you understand like prefixes and suffixes. That's true. For example, if you know that the prefix un usually means a negative of the word, like somebody is uninterested. That means they are not interested. In that case, it will help you understand the words. Yes, I would recommend reviewing the meanings of the prefixes and suffixes. Okay. Very good. Okay, so I think there was a question up. I'm scrolling up the comments a little bit. Oh, those words more effective for IELTS speaking cue card. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I think especially for speaking tests, some of these words will be very useful, I think. Okay. Very good. So, would you guys like to go to this pool in Dubai? That would be very interesting, wouldn't it? I would love to go there. Okay, I can answer just a few questions. Let's see. Oh, hello from Panama. Hello, welcome. Hello from South Sudan. Hello. Good question. How can we pronounce the word? Okay, we pronounce this word debit. Debit. So it is kind of pronounced just as it's written. Debit. Debit. The T is pronounced. It's different from the word debt, where you owe people money, D-E-B-T. That word, the T is silent. In this word, debit, the T is pronounced. Okay. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka. Okay. So, hello from Tibet. Okay. So, today's vocabulary was liberating, infinity pool, vertiginous, and a paddling pool. Okay. Very good. So if you guys can make some sentences using some of these words, that would be really nice to see, to practice these new vocabulary words. If there were other words in the article that were new, for example, adjacent. Adjacent means next to, or vista. Those words, you can also write sentences with those words as well. Okay. Oh, very good. Ooh, my next vacation will go to Dubai. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. Tetetwin, hello. What does it mean to be in the doghouse? Doghouse. So if you are in the doghouse, that means you are in trouble, usually with your spouse. So usually a husband, if they get in trouble with their wife, they will be in the doghouse. Okay, so they got in trouble. Let's see. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you so much for watching. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube in a little while, and I will be going live on Facebook on Monday again. Okay, so thank you everyone so much for watching. Please practice these new words. Practice your pronunciation. You can go back and watch this lesson anytime. Listen to my pronunciation as I read the article, and maybe you can pause it and try to copy my pronunciation and intonation. Okay, thank you so much. All right. Very good. Oh, yeah, really quick. The word debt, B is silent and T is pronounced, isn't it? Oh, did I say the T was silent? I don't know what I was saying. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Yes, in debt, the B is silent. Thank you. I think my brain is scrambled. I'm very tired. Thank you for clearing that up. Okay, very good. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How is everybody today? Okay, so today is going to be our last lesson of the new book-related idioms. So tomorrow will be a review lesson, okay? So I hope everybody will be ready for the review lesson. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? By the way, before I forget, if you're watching this live, you can turn on the little bell notification, and then that way you'll be notified when I go live. Okay, so you can join in on the live lessons. Hello, Anna. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Volmar. Hello, Omer. Kong, Ali. Hello, Abdo, Patrick, Justin. Hello. I hope everyone is having a great day. Hello, hello. Oh, I've been very, very good. Yes, I am watching the election. It's very, very close, very, very exciting. It's very tense in America right now. Hello. Hello, Tuan. Hello, Imran. Hello, Tiana. Hi. Hello, DeSylvia. Hello, May. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. Just one more, I'll say one more time for those of you just joining. If you hit the bell notification, somewhere on your screen, you should be able to get notified when I go live, okay? Yes, I've been watching the news all day. I can't stop. It's probably not a good thing. I stayed up very, very late last night. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So we're going to jump into, wow, this coloring. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh, I'll bring you closer so maybe it doesn't go all orangey. Okay. If anyone has any suggestions about how to keep the lighting a good, clean color, please let me know. It's driving me crazy. Okay. So Anna said she drove around Lake Geneva today, but she didn't see anyone that looks like me. Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I think my mom looks exactly like me. So if you see her, say hi. Okay. Hello from Malaysia. Hello from Thailand. Hello from Nepal. So, Ali asked, what kind of job have you been doing in Japan? I'm an English teacher here. I'm an English teacher, and I also have another YouTube channel about my life in Japan. It's called Tokyo Bribri. So if you want to see my daily life or news updates about Japan, if you're interested, I have that channel also. Okay, so today we're going to learn 2 new book-related idioms, and then tomorrow is going to be a review, okay? So we have these 2. Okay, so these are actually opposites of each other. Oh, it's okay. If you missed yesterday's lesson, don't worry. You can always go back and watch it. No problem. Hello from Kurdistan, Bangladesh. Hello from India. Okay, so we're going to learn these 2, an open book and a closed book. An open book and a closed book. So you can see that we have open and closed here. Those words are opposites, right? So an open book is a person or a subject that is easy to understand or easy to know, okay? So if a person is an open book, that means that they share everything about their lives, right? They share everything, okay? However, someone who is a closed book maybe is very secretive, or they don't tell about their own life. And same about subjects. If you're talking about a subject or something, if something is an open book, it's easy to understand. It's easy to get to know. A closed book, if something is a closed book, it means it's very difficult to get to know, okay? Oh, so somebody was asking to share the link to my YouTube channels in the chat. So I will right at the end of this lesson, I think. Okay. So I'll share the links towards the end after I finish explaining. Thank you for asking. Okay, so an open book and a closed book. So let's look a little bit closer at these words. I think they're pretty easy. And then we can answer some exercises. Okay, so here I have it all written out for you. So an open book, a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand. Okay? Yes, if you say you're an open book, it means, you are very open about things. You are very freely talk about things. Okay? So remember, we can talk about a person as an open book or a thing as an open book. Okay? Let's see. Then a closed book. A closed book. A person, thing about which one knows nothing. Okay? A person or thing about which one knows nothing. So if I say he is a closed book, that means I don't know anything about him. He doesn't tell me anything. He's very secretive, or he's very private. Okay? Okay. So let's see. A piece of cake and an open book, are they the same? No, they're not the same. So actually, piece is the wrong piece here. The piece that you wrote is like love and peace, but the piece for a piece of cake is like a slice, a piece. A piece of cake means something is very, very easy. Very, very easy. So like no problem. An open book, however, is something that is easy to learn about. It's a little bit different. So like, I wouldn't say, for example, I wouldn't say that test was a piece of cake. That sentence is okay. But I wouldn't say that test was an open book. It's a little bit, I wouldn't learn about a test, right? So sometimes the use is a little bit different. But, you know, they're kind of similar with they're easy to learn about and understand. Okay? Good question. Okay. Okay, this one. I don't like an open book test. I'd prefer a closed book test. Yes, so we also use open book and closed book for types of tests. Yes. So an open book test means you can look inside your book, right? Closed book test means you have to do from your memory. Okay. Okay. Yes. So he's an open book, he's a closed book, okay? Or this subject is an open book. This subject is a closed book. I guess they're kind of similar to a piece of cake for an open book. If you're talking about a subject, right? A subject. But maybe it's a little bit different in how we use a piece of cake and an open book, okay? All right, I hope that was understandable. Hello from Bangladesh, hello from Madagascar. Okay. Oh, Tuan is very, very quick, very good. So we'll try to do number 1 together. Oh, hello, Sandy. I feel like it's been a long time, I don't know. Number 1. Okay, my life is, ask me anything. My life is, ask me anything. Yes, very good. Okay, so Tuan, very good. Gerardo, Anna. Okay, very, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Yes, Darwin. Okay. So the first one I think is easy. My life is an open book. So my life is easy for you to know because I will tell you anything. Ask me anything, I will tell you. My life is an open book. Okay? So I wouldn't say my life is a piece of cake. That just means life is easy for me. But my life is an open book. I will share anything with you. Okay? Very, very good. My life is an open book. Ask me anything. Can you see that? Okay, let's try number 2. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. Okay, so maybe here a good hint is I'm afraid. So I'm sorry, I think physics will always be maybe challenging, difficult for me. Oh, very good. Anna, Tuan, Devaska. Very good. Ali, Santi, Chit, very good. Darwin, May, Patel. Okay. I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. So I will know nothing about physics. It's kind of too difficult. So it'll always be a closed book. I will never understand physics. Okay? Is it understandable? Are you understanding, Mong? So remember that an open book means easily get to know or easily understand. Closed book means you don't know anything about someone or something. Okay? Let's try number 3. He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of... He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of... Okay. I see Tuan, very good. Let's see. Anna, very good. Do you have a YouTube channel? Yes, I do. My YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English. Same as my Facebook page, and I also have a Japanese one too, Tokyo Bribri. I'll put the links in the chat in a little bit. Okay, Devaska, very good. Darwin, very good. Gerardo, Abdo, Peining, Patel. Okay, he's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Very good, everybody. Somewhat of a closed book. So somewhat means a little bit. So he's very kind, but also mysterious. So I don't know much, and somewhat of a closed book. Okay, he doesn't he doesn't tell much about himself, right? Mysterious. What does mysterious mean? So mysterious means that you don't really know much about someone or something. Mysterious. So like if we talk about maybe how people, for example, a magician. So if somebody does magic and they don't tell you their secrets, they're somewhat mysterious, right? Kind of secretive, mysterious. Okay. Number 4, this is the last one. So here we're talking about contracts. This contract, I can't talk. This contract is anything but something. So let's look at this sentence, okay? This contract is anything but. So it means it's not. Anything but is anything but. So this contract is maybe not. This means not. This contract is not. So contracts are usually between two parties, right? Or two people. So they have to keep it private, right? So this contract is anything but. Oh, very good. I see Anna, Awan, Devaska, Patel. Very good. Oh, sorry, I can't read your name. Patrick. Okay, very good, everybody. This contract is anything but an open book. Okay. So I don't know if this is a new expression for you, but if we say something is anything but something, means something is not something. Okay. So this contract is anything but an open book. So that means it is a closed book. You can't know anything about it. It's very private. So I would say synonyms for like an open book and a closed book. Maybe a synonym would be public, private. Okay, public and private. I think those are good synonyms that describe them well. Okay, does everyone understand? So remember, an open book is a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand. A closed book is a person or thing about which one knows nothing. Okay? So number 1, my life is an open book. Ask me anything. I will tell you. I will answer any questions you have. Number 2, I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. I just don't know anything about it. I don't know. Okay? Number 3, he's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Okay? Number 4, This contract is anything but an open book. So it is not an open book. It is very private. Okay? Very good. Okay, so I saw some questions that I can answer. And if you have any other questions, I'll send the link for the YouTube channel. Let's see. I'll do that first before I forget. Okay. I hope that nothing starts playing. Okay. So I'll send the link. Okay. Here it is. Okay. I'm going to look through the questions. So if you have a question, I saw, okay. Where can I use somewhat? Somewhat. Where can I use somewhat? So somewhat just means a little or a little bit. So it's somewhat cold today. I'm somewhat hungry. He is somewhat handsome. Okay, it just means a little bit, a little. So, or kind of. So when you want to say a little or kind of, you could say somewhat. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so Devaska asked a very interesting question. Is it understandable? Have you understood? Do you understand? Are you understanding? Are they the same? So I would say, is it understandable or do you understand are the most common that I would use. Have you understood? Have you understood? Maybe it's okay. But the last one, are you understanding? So we would not use are you understanding, okay? So understand is a stative verb, okay? A stative verb. So we wouldn't use understanding. Are you understanding? Do you understand? Have you understood? Okay? Good question. May you explain the difference between somehow and somewhat? Yes, actually, I made a video about it already on the YouTube channel. So let me go and see. Yes, I can send the link for you guys. So if you are interested in that lesson, I'll put it here. I'll put it in the chat. So I just shared the link for the somehow, somewhat, somewhere lesson. But basically, somewhat means a little, but somehow means in some way. Okay, so I got lost, but I somehow made it back to my house. I don't really know how I made it back, but somehow I made it back. In some way, I made it back. Somewhat, remember, is a little. I'm somewhat hungry. I'm a little hungry. I'm somewhat thirsty. Okay? It's somewhat cold. It's somewhat hot. But somehow, I don't really know how, but somehow I did something. Okay? Let's see. An open book. Did you have the same way to say this? Okay. What is an open-ended question and a close-ended question? I don't know if we say close-ended question that much, but an open-ended question means that there might not be a concrete answer. So maybe there are several answers, or we don't really have an answer to the question. So an open-ended question is something that is still open for maybe analysis or still open to new ideas or new answers, an open-ended question. Okay, or sometimes a book will end, and the ending will be open-ended, right? The ending was open-ended. So that means that there is no clear ending to the story, right? There's no clear ending to the question. Okay. Oh, let's see. Anna made a good one. He makes jokes all the time. When you talk to him, you might feel it's easy to understand him, but it's not like that. He is anything but an open book. Very good. Very good. It sounds like it's something from a story or something. Very interesting. Perfect example. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I should make this clear. So when I eat lunch, can I say I want somewhat rice? You could say I somewhat want rice. It means I don't know what I want. I somewhat want rice. I want rice. I kind of want rice. But if you want to say the portion size, how much rice, you could say, I want a little rice. Okay, so we don't use somewhat for like sizes or portions. Okay, just to make that clear. Okay. So Imran says, I am new here. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Santi from Indonesia. Okay. So I have to go soon, but if you have some questions, remember that I am an open book. I am an open book, so I am always free to answer your questions. Sometimes I get a lot of notifications, so it's kind of hard to find your questions, but I will try my best to answer them. And if you have any suggestions for other lessons, you can write them in the comments as well. I'm always looking for new ideas. Okay. So, really quick, one more review. An open book versus closed book. Is there another way to say these? So I would say an open book, a good synonym for open book is like public information or a public person. Closed book, maybe private, a private person or a private contract. However, that's not always, public and private are not always the same, right? So an open book can be about a subject. Like if you are really good at English is an open book for me. So it's very easy for me to like understand and get information about English. Or, for example, my example was physics will always be a closed book. It'll always be kind of difficult. Okay. All right. So, thank you so much. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Tuan. Hello from Brazil. Okay. So I have to go now. But let's see. Maybe I can answer one more. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, this is going to be the last one that I answer. How to use the word thrill. So thrill could be very exciting. So the roller coasting was thrilling, or what a thrill. We can say it like that. What a thrill. So very exciting. Okay. Maybe you know Michael Jackson's Thriller song. It could be exciting, or maybe exciting is the best synonym to use, I think. All right. So thank you, everybody. I'm going to put the link to the YouTube channel in case you want to subscribe. I'll do that one more time. So the Facebook page is just my name, Breeze Practical English. So if you want to like the Facebook page, you can, or if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, there's the link again to subscribe. And thank you so much. I post lessons all the time, every week. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing my lesson with your friends. I really appreciate it. Okay, thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're having a review lesson. Okay, thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Okay, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another lesson. Thanks again for joining me today. Today, I wanted to do a new vocab word for you guys. So, I don't know if you've heard this word before. Maybe some of you have. But today's word is, get my marker, exaggerate, exaggerate. So do you know the word exaggerate? Let's look at it again. Exaggerate. It looks like it's hard to pronounce because there's an X, there's two G's. It's kind of a mess, but it's exaggerate, exaggerate. Okay. So, do you know what exaggerate means? Exaggerate means to say that something is bigger or better or worse than it actually is. Okay, so you're saying that something is bigger, better, or worse than reality. Okay, so I think my camera is changing the colors a lot, so sorry about that. But, okay, so I'll get, I have some examples as always. Okay, we have our vocab words here. Exaggerate, meaning is to say something is bigger, better, or worse than it really is, okay? So we have examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So I'm gonna use my red marker to underline some. So number 1, let's look at it. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. So maybe in reality, he was not in so much pain. Maybe he felt a little bit of pain, but he exaggerated it. He said, oh, I'm in so much pain. It really, really hurts. Oh my God. So he said it was worse than it was. He said he was in more pain than he actually was. He exaggerated. Okay, let's look at number 2. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. So maybe in this situation, somebody goes to an interview and they, for example, they worked at a convenience store, but at the interview, they say they were a team leader. Okay, so that's kind of exaggerating. Your job or role was kind of small, but you make it bigger or better than you actually were. Okay, so she was exaggerating. She was exaggerating. Then number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. So maybe this happens often on the news, right? They want to have an interesting story. So sometimes they exaggerate. They say that the damage is worse or more than it actually is. Okay, maybe the flood didn't damage so much. Maybe the flood was not as bad as people thought, but the news exaggerated. The flooding was terrible. It caused so much damage. Okay, so the news exaggerated. All right, do you got it? Okay, so I'm gonna read these three one more time at a really quick, natural speed. Okay, so number one, he exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. Number two, she was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. And last one, number three, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. Okay, very good. So, excuse me. Let's look at the actual word one more time. So exaggerate, to exaggerate. So remember, it means that you're saying that something is bigger, better, worse, more than it actually is. So a lot of people do this. A lot of people exaggerate when they tell stories. So if I wanted to say, I went fishing and I caught the hugest fish. I caught the biggest fish I've ever seen. That might be an exaggeration. Maybe my fish was big, but not that big. Okay? Exaggerate, exaggerate. All right. I want you to leave in the comments an exaggeration. So I want you to tell a sentence, like a story, in the comments and exaggerate, okay? So you can use the word exaggerate. So I exaggerated when I said that I had the best meal of my life, okay? I exaggerated. Okay, try to use this in the verb form. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I know it was a quick one, but I thought this was a good vocab word for you guys to study. So study it and leave your comments, and I'll be sure to check them. Okay? Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could and you haven't yet already, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. That way you'll know when I post new lessons and when I go live so you can participate. All right, so today's lesson is about the difference between every day and every day. Okay, so did you know that there's actually two ways to write every day? And they have different meanings. Okay, so when we write every day with a space, every day, this means each day. So when we say every month, every hour, every week, every day, we need to include that space, okay? Every day. Every day I meet my friend for lunch, okay? Next, we have every day. Every day as a compound word. There is no space here. So when we write every day this way, it is an adjective, and it means typical or ordinary, not so special or rare, like very usual, okay? So, for example, I go to the movies every day, means each day. And then we could say, it was just an everyday occasion. It was an everyday occasion. So it was a typical occasion that I do each day. It was very typical, okay? Not special, okay? So maybe going to the movies for some people is an everyday occasion, not so special. For some people, it might be special, right? Okay, so let's look at the big whiteboard to see if we can correctly answer each question. So, oh no, I made a mistake by erasing some of the word here, but that's okay. So we have every day with a space. That means each day. Then every day means ordinary, typical. And this is, it's a little bit erased, but it says adjective, adjective. Okay, so that should be a big hint for you. So when you are writing in English, please be aware of these differences, okay? So let's try and answer number 1 together, okay? So you can write your answers in the comments, all right? I take a shower every day. So which is it? Does it have a space or no space? Write your answers in the comments and I will write the correct answer for you. Okay? Did everyone write their answer? All right. I take a shower every space day. So each day. I take a shower every day, each day. Okay, very good. How about number 2? I want to learn every day English expressions. I want to learn everyday English expressions. Is there a space or no space? Write your answers in the comments, okay? All right, the correct answer is every no space day. Okay, so this is an adjective, everyday English expression. So usual, typical, ordinary English expressions. Okay, let's try number 3. Number 3. She took an everyday dress and added some lace to make it special for the occasion. She took an everyday dress and added some lace to make it special for the occasion. All right? Does it have a space or no space? Write your comments. Oh, sorry, write your answers in the comments. All right. Okay, so the correct answer here is every day with no space. This is an adjective. She took an everyday dress, so an ordinary, usual dress, and added some lace to make it special for the occasion. Okay, so maybe she's going somewhere special. Maybe it's her birthday or an anniversary. So she took her everyday dress and added something to make it a little bit special. Okay, how about the number 4, not the last one, number 4. He orders takeout every day. He orders takeout every day. What is your answer for this one? Number 4. Okay, hopefully you got it right. He orders takeout every space day, each day. So this is maybe not the healthiest way, but he orders takeout every day. Okay, do you order takeout every day? How often do you order takeout? So takeout is when you call up a restaurant or usually fast food restaurant, and they will deliver food to your house. Order takeout. Order takeout. So you get it and you eat it at home. Okay. Number 5. I'm erasing it with my finger. So this one has 2 answers, okay? Every day, I'm reminded that celebrities face different everyday problems. Every day, I'm remembered that celebrities face different everyday problems. All right, you have 2 answers. Please write them in the comments and let's see if you can get them right. Okay, so the answer to number 5 is every space day, so each day, every day I'm reminded that celebrities face, so encounter, face different everyday, the adjective with one word, everyday problems. Every day, each day, I'm reminded that celebrities face or encounter different everyday problems. So their typical, ordinary, everyday problems might be that people are taking pictures of them. The paparazzi is waiting for them outside of their house. Their face is all over magazines. Those are different everyday problems from regular people. So we don't face those kinds of everyday problems. Maybe our everyday problem is, oh, I missed the train, I missed the bus, I forgot my wallet. Those are our everyday problems. Okay, so I hope that it's very clear when to use every day and when to use every day. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you would like to see more lessons, I post every single day here on YouTube. So if you want, you can subscribe and then you'll know when I post new lessons. Okay. Thank you all very much for watching. I will see you again tomorrow with a brand new lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's live English lesson. I hope you are ready. Before we get into today's lesson and while we let some people join the chat, I would like to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to, you can go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can hit the red button and you can turn on notifications. You can also like me on Facebook, and you can hit notifications, turn on notifications on Facebook also, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Sadman, Subas, Muslim, Bosco. Hello. Labiang? Is that how you pronounce it? Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to do a reading comprehension lesson. So we're going to be reading just a small part of an article, a news article, and we're going to be going over the new vocabulary, okay? So some of the vocabulary is probably a little difficult, but that's okay. That's why we're here to learn. So very good. Hello. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Let me know if you guys can see it okay. All right. Can you see my screen? Is everything, are you able to see everything? Okay. So, and don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know which country you are watching from. Okay. So great. We're going to start the reading comprehension lesson. Let me move my window over a little bit. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So let's start. We're going to look at the small article first. Okay. This is just a portion of an article. So I'll give you some background. We're going to be reading a small part of an article that is talking about Elon Musk. Do you guys know who Elon Musk is? So Elon Musk is a very rich man in the US, and he started a company called SpaceX. And what he wants to do is eventually get people to travel to Mars, the planet Mars, okay? So this article is going to be talking about traveling to Mars. Very exciting, right? I don't know if you guys like space travel or not. I think it's fascinating. Okay, so let's read the article. I hope everyone can see it. So I just put read up here. So I will read it out loud one time, and then we'll go and look at these words that are in bold, okay, the darker words. All right, so please listen and follow along. SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. One of the most challenging hurdles may also be financial, and SpaceX is likely still many, many years from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. The planet is also exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed by radiation exposure, and the planet's surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood would literally boil if they were exposed to the elements. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades, but there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay? So we read the article one time. How much of this article can you understand? Is it very difficult? Is it a little bit understandable? Can you understand 60%, 70%, or is it quite difficult? Let me know in the comments. But we're going to go over some of these vocabulary words, okay? Not all of the words, but some of them, okay? Some that I think are useful, all right? So the first word is settlement, settlement. So a settlement is a noun, and the meaning is a place, usually without people. So a place that was not inhabited by people previously. Okay, so like a new land, new area, where people establish a community. Okay, so they were talking about Mars. Right now, nobody lives on Mars. There are 0 people on Mars. So to go to Mars and to set up a community on Mars would be called a settlement. The verb form is to settle. Oops, we went too far. To settle, okay? So a settlement is a noun, a place usually without people, where people establish a community, okay? Here is an example sentence. The pioneers established a settlement in the New World, okay? So usually nobody lives there yet. People come there and make a home. That is a settlement, okay? Oh, I see Abbas understood 70%. Ontin understood 80%. I see 75, 30. Okay, no problem. Let's see. The next word is ethical. Ethical. Ethical, the meaning is relating to beliefs about what is morally right or wrong. Okay, so we use the word ethical a lot when we talk about if something is ethically right or morally right. So sometimes, for example, sending people to Mars. All right, the article is talking about sending people to Mars, and many people might die on the way. Okay, so is it morally right to send people to Mars when we know that some people will die? Okay, that is an ethical question. Here I have another example. There are ethical dilemmas. So dilemma is kind of like questions. There are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. If you know what cloning is, you take somebody's DNA and you can make a copy of someone. That is cloning. So there are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. Okay, very good. Let's see. Let's go on to the next one. The next one is lethal. Okay, lethal means able to cause death. Okay, so they were talking about the atmosphere on Mars is lethal to humans. So if we went to Mars with no spacesuit, no oxygen, we would die. The atmosphere is lethal, okay? So here's an example. Snake bites can sometimes be lethal. So lethal is similar to fatal. Lethal, fatal, able to cause death, okay? Very good. All right. And then let's see. Literally is a difficult word because there is the original meaning, and then there's the meaning that we use in kind of daily life. Here we are talking about the original meaning of literally. So, literally means without exaggerating. So literally means exactly what you say. Okay? So here's my example. The man took it literally when I said I could eat a horse. So in English, when you say, "Oh, I'm so hungry, I could eat a horse," that is an exaggeration. It is an expression. I'm just really hungry. But if a man heard me saying that and they took it literally, they actually think I want to eat a horse. But I don't mean it literally. It's an expression. Okay? Literally, without exaggerating. Exactly how it is. Okay? And then we have clunky. So clunky means solid, heavy, and sometimes old-fashioned. Okay? So my old cell phone is really clunky. It was really big, kind of heavy, and it's kind of old-fashioned, right? It doesn't do as much as my current cell phone can do. It is clunky. Okay? Oh my gosh, we have an example here. I literally ate a crocodile alive. Oh my gosh. So that means you truly ate a crocodile alive? I don't know how you would do that. Wow. Okay. Very good. Oh, it's becoming voiceless or just me. Can you hear me all right? Is my microphone on? Hello. Are you able to hear me? Please post it in the comments if you can hear me, okay? Oh, very good. The word lethal. Excellent. Yes, lethal means deadly. That is right. Very good. Okay. Oh, good. You can hear me. Okay. Yes. And by the way, I save all of my live streams, so you can always come back and watch it again. Oh, very good. Nokia. So Nokia is a cell phone company, right? Nokia's old model is really clunky. Excellent example. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys can hear me. Okay. So habitat. I think this is the last word. A habitat is the natural home or environment of a living being. So animals, organisms, humans, our natural home is a habitat. Okay, so we could say Earth is our habitat. This is our natural home, our natural environment. So in the article, they wanted to create a habitat, create a home on Mars for people. Okay, very good. So my example, I would love to see a lion in its natural habitat. I have seen lions in the zoo, but that is not their natural habitat. Their natural habitat would be in Africa, right? Okay, very good. So let's read this one more time. We'll go over it a little bit more, okay? So SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. So SpaceX is the company's name, and their plans for a Mars settlement. So establishing a community on Mars. This plan, this idea, brings up many technological, political, and ethical questions. So if we're going to go to Mars, okay, technology, how are we going to go there? How are we going to get there? Political, maybe who is going to fund this mission? Who is going to support this mission? And ethical questions. People might die on the way. Is that okay? Morally, is it all right? Okay. Next sentence. One of the most challenging hurdles, I think we learned the word hurdles before. A hurdle is a challenge, something difficult that you have to overcome. One of the most challenging difficulties, hurdles, may also be financial. So money is a difficult thing. And SpaceX is likely still many years. So they still have many years to go from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. So if we want to make a community, a settlement on Mars, SpaceX needs to create that technology. And it is still likely that they are a long time away from making that kind of technology. Okay, very good. So this is a good one. A challenging challenge. Yes, a challenging hurdle. Yeah, kind of repetitive. That is true. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the next sentence. The planet is also an exceedingly lethal place to visit. So here that we have the word exceedingly, this just means very. The planet is also very deadly. It is a very deadly place to visit. It is an exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed. So this is where our ethical question comes up. Is it morally right to send people there? So humans could be killed by radiation exposure. So on Mars, there is a lot of radiation. So radiation for humans is not good, right? Okay. And the planet's surface, the surface of the planet, is so low in atmospheric pressure. So on Earth, we have atmospheric pressure. There is some pressure on us from oxygen and the air. So on Mars, the surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood, so the blood in your body, would literally, so this means actually boil. Like if you boil a pot of water, our blood would boil if they were exposed to the elements. Here, elements means on Earth, the elements would be outside in nature. So in the rain, in the sun, in the snow, these are the elements. So if we go to Mars and we don't wear a spacesuit, we are exposed to the elements and our blood would literally boil, not figuratively, literally, actually. Okay, that means settlers, so these are the people who are making the settlement, making the community on Mars, would permanently, forever, need to live in airtight habitats. So airtight means that no air can get in or out. So a spaceship is airtight. They don't let any air in or out. Okay, I don't think there is any air in space, but they need to live in airtight habitats. Okay, or clunky spacesuits. So kind of big spacesuits that are heavy, a little bit old-fashioned, you know, not like how we can wear clothes. They'd have to wear spacesuits and walk around, very uncomfortable. Okay, to keep them alive. Okay, I'll read that sentence one more time. Try to understand it as I go. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. Okay? NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades. Okay, so a very long time, NASA has been researching this. But there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay, so if we want to go to Mars, a lot more research has to be done, a lot more technology has to be developed. We have to answer the ethical questions, and there is still no clear path. All right, it is still up in the air, not decided if we can go or not. Okay, did everyone understand everything in this article? I'll bring myself back up. Okay, so do you have any questions? If you have any questions, you can put it in the chat. Let's see. Oh, you have some interesting comments. Okay. Yes. Require equals need. Very good. Something is necessary. Very good. Very good. The scientists took the DNA from the apes and caused lethal. Is this ethical? Very good. So maybe the word lethal is an adjective. Okay. So the scientists took the DNA from apes and caused lethal injuries or lethal harm. Is this ethical? That is a good question. Very good. Okay. Exceedingly equals extremely. Very good. Yes. Will we ever live in Mars? So very good question. When we talk about planets, we say on. Okay, will we ever live on Mars? That is a good question. I'm not sure. Maybe I heard a good argument that if we could go to Mars and create a settlement, why don't we fix Earth first, right? Fixing Earth sounds easier than going to Mars. Okay, I won't go to Mars. Oh, very good. Does anyone want to go to Mars? This drill is literally impossible. Very good, very good. It's actually impossible. We cannot complete it. Okay. Good point. NASA is wasting money on researching that. Very interesting. Yeah. Okay. Oh, very good. Understood 100%. Excellent. I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Let's see. The chat. What is the meaning of Mars? So Mars is a planet. I can show you a picture of Mars. I have my phone right here. This is Mars right here. This is Mars. This is a planet. I guess this is what it looks like on Mars. I think not so. Can you see that? A little bit difficult to see on camera, I think. But Mars is like a planet, but it has no, grass. It has no water, really. It looks very dry. Okay, very good. Let me just check my time. Okay, I think I have a few more minutes. Okay. Oh, I think I saw a question I wanted to answer. Is settlement and colony the same? Please tell me. So settlement and I think you mentioned colonization a little bit earlier. So generally a settlement is when people create a community where nobody lived yet. So an open place, right? That is free to take. Colonization is taking land or taking a city or town from the people who already live there. That would be colonization. Okay, so like what the British did when they came over to America. There were indigenous people, but they colonized, oops, sorry, the microphone. They colonized the US. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, clunky, lethal, settlement. All good new words that I got now. Very good. I'm so glad. Okay. Okay. Dear teacher, I'm afraid I have to leave now. No worries. Thank you for joining the lesson. We're almost about to wrap up, I think. Very good. Let's see. Okay. So, oh, this is a good one. I share your point of view. I prefer that they fix Earth before looking to settle anywhere else. Very good. I'm glad you agree with my point. Okay. Oh, can I describe someone's steps as clunky? Yes, you can. So if somebody is wearing, if you said that somebody's steps are clunky, it sounds like their steps are quite heavy. So maybe they're wearing like big shoes or heavy shoes and clunk, 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 clunk. You could call them clunky. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will leave the live stream up so you'll be able to see it anytime. And yes, I'll be back on YouTube a little later and Facebook. So please subscribe to me on YouTube and like the Facebook page, and I will see you over there. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to another lesson. So we're just going to get into it straight away today. I have 3 new expressions for you, which I think they're going to be helpful. Let me get this mic a little bit closer so you can hear me, okay? Please let me know if you can hear me, okay? So we're going to start with our 3 new expressions, okay? So we are using the word lose. So if you know what the word lose is, it's going to be a little bit easy to understand these, right? So make sure you understand the pronunciation. Lose, lose. It's not los and it's not loose, okay? It's lose, okay? This S sounds like a Z, lose, lose. So what does it mean to lose something? Well, it means that you no longer have it. So I have my marker. I have this marker, but if I put it down somewhere and then I forgot where I put it, oh, I lost my marker. I lost my marker. Okay, so I no longer have it. So understanding the word lose is going to help you understand these expressions, right? So let's look at each one. We have lose patience, lose patience. So if you lose your patience, that means you no longer have your patience. And what is patience? Well, patience is when you can keep yourself, keep your temper under control. You can, you don't get angry. You're maybe kind of zen. Huh? So if you lose your patience, maybe that means you lose your temper. You can say lose your temper also. You lose your temper, you get angry, you get frustrated, maybe you start arguing with someone, you've lost your patience, okay? Then lose control, lose control. So this could mean a lot of different things. So if you have control over something, that means you are controlling it. You are managing something or you're driving something. You are deciding what happens if you have control. So if you lose control, you no longer have control. So a lot of the times you'll hear this, lose control of a vehicle. So lose control of a car, lose control of a motorcycle, or like if you lose control of, it could be about power, for example. The Republicans lost control of the White House, for example, right? Or I lost control of my YouTube channel. Maybe somebody hacked me and they now control my YouTube channel. Oh no, I hope that doesn't happen. But lose control, you're no longer in control, okay? Lose one's mind, lose one's mind. So we could say lose my mind, lose your mind, lose his mind. So if you lose your mind, basically it means go crazy or like become insane. So we don't mean it in the literal sense. Usually we don't, lose our mind. We don't, for example, going crazy, going insane. We don't mean that in the literal sense, like as a medical condition. We mean it typically when people say this, when you hear people say this, it means that you're kind of maybe really frustrated or let's see, very annoyed. For example, if I have to write another essay, I'm going to lose my mind. Maybe you're so frustrated, you don't want to do something. It's like you're going crazy, right? So it doesn't mean it literally, but it means that maybe you don't like something or something is really annoying you. For example, if I have to listen to the teacher talk one more time, I'm going to lose my mind. So you're very annoyed, right? Okay, so once again, lose patience, lose control, lose one's mind. All right, let's take a look at some examples, okay? We'll do this pretty quick. Da-da-da-da. Lose patience. This is the definition. Become unable to keep one's temper. So you're unable to keep your temper. You show your emotion if you lose patience. Oh, why don't you listen to me? Okay, you lost your patience. Okay, lose control, lose control. No longer able to control something. Like we talked about, it could be anything. It could be a vehicle. It could be power, lose control of something. Okay, lose one's mind. That means to become crazy, to go insane. You lose your mind. So maybe like you lose what is it? What am I thinking of? Well, basically you're kind of, we say, here's another expression for you. We say at your wit's end, at your wit's end. You're going crazy, you're losing your mind. Maybe something is very frustrating or something is very annoying, okay? So let's look, we have 6 today. We have 6 questions. So let's go through these and see if by answering them, you're able to understand a little bit more. Okay, she with the young boy. She with the young boy. Okay, so we need to change the tense and of these. So some of them, a few tenses could be acceptable, but okay, can you leave your answers in the comments? Leave your answer in the comments, okay? She with the young boy. So we have a big hint here. We have the word with. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what that hint means in just a second. She with the young boy. Okay, I'm going to write the answer. I hope you wrote your answer also. I'm going to put it in the past tense. So I'm going to say, she lost patience. The answer is she lost patience. Oops, I hope you can read that. She lost patience with the young boy. Okay, so you could also say she loses patience with the young boy. That means quite often, right? She loses patience regularly. Or maybe it was just one time yesterday, she lost patience with the young boy. So that means she was no longer able to keep her temper. So maybe the young boy was not listening to what she was telling him. So for example, make your bed or do the dishes. The young boy didn't listen to her and she lost her patience. Maybe she yelled at him. Maybe she showed she was angry. I told you to do that. Why didn't you do that? She lost her patience, or she lost patience with him. Okay, so we say lose patience with someone or something. So that is your big hint. Lose patience with someone, something. Okay, so we could also say she lost her patience with the young boy. That is also okay. Or she lost patience with the young boy. Okay, number 2. He of the car on the icy road. Ooh. So I'm from Wisconsin, which is very cold in the winter. And it gets very snowy and icy. And sometimes this happens. So he of the car on the icy road. We have another hint here. We have the word of. Okay, we have the word of. So I'll let you type your answer in the comments. Okay, so I'm going to put this in the past tense. Okay, so maybe this happened yesterday. So he lost control. He lost control of the car on the icy road. So he was controlling the car, he was driving the car, but because he was on an icy road, maybe it started sliding or going the wrong direction. Very, very scary. He lost control of the car on the icy road. Okay, so we lose control of something. Lose control of something. Okay, very, very good. Okay, number 3. If I have to stay here any longer, so if I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to, so I don't like being here. I can't stand it. If I have to be here any longer, I'm going to something. Okay, I'll give you a few seconds to write your answer. If I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to. Okay, so we have I'm going to. So we're going to say lose. And the answer is, if I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to lose my mind. I don't like it. I don't want to be here. It's very frustrating. Okay? If I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. Very, very good. Okay, let's try number 4. I of, big hint, super big hint, I of my temper last night. So what this means is similar to another one we have up here, but I'll give you a second to answer the question. I of my temper last night. Okay, very good. Please write your answer. Okay, so I lost control of my temper last night. So we use lost past tense because it happened last night, and we have the word of, big hint. So we're going to use control. I lost control of my temper last night. Okay, so I was no longer able to control my temper. This is very, very similar to lose patience. So if you lost control of your temper, that could also mean you lost your patience. Okay, so I could say I lost patience last night, or I lost my patience last night. But we have of my temper, so lose control of my temper. Okay, is it understandable? Are you following me so far? Okay, number 5. I sometimes with him. Okay, I sometimes with him. Okay, leave your answer in the comments. Very good. Okay, I sometimes, so we have sometimes, so I'm going to say lose, because it's a something that happens maybe a little bit regularly sometimes, right? I sometimes lose patience with him. Okay, so lose patience with someone or something. So I sometimes lose patience with him. So sometimes I can't keep my temper down, right? Sometimes I get angry or frustrated. I lose my patience with him. So you could say, I sometimes lose my patience with him, or I sometimes lose patience with him. Both are correct. Okay? And number 6, the last one. Let's see if you can get it. I of my bike and fell off. I of my bike and fell off. Ooh, what is the correct answer? Okay, I'll give you just a few seconds. Please write your answer in the comments. See if you get it right. Okay. I lost. So we're going to say lost past tense because fell is past tense, right? Fall, fell. I lost control. I lost control of my bike and fell off. I lost control of my bike and fell off. Very good. So I couldn't control my bike and I fell off. Okay, very, very good. If you have any questions, please write them in the comments. I'll try to answer them. But yeah, I hope this is understandable. We had lose patience, lose control, lose one's mind, go crazy. Okay, very good, everyone. So I'm going to end the lesson here. Please, if you have any questions or you want to make some example sentences, feel free to leave them in the comments and I'll do my best to check them. Okay, thank you everybody for watching. Please subscribe and hit the notification bell. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. I'm uploading quite a lot, so if you turn on notifications, you'll know when new videos are available and when I go live. Okay. So thank you very much for watching, and I will see you guys for our next lesson. Bye. Hello, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry that I'm going live at like kind of an unusual time. So I hope we can get at least a few new people in here today. How is everybody? Can you comment what country you are from? And yeah, we'll wait for a few people to get into the chat. Oh, hello. Hello, Adil. Hello, Kiamin. Hello. So, sorry for going. Oh, the chat just exploded. Hello, Patel, nice to see you again. Jackson, hello from India. Let's see. Oh my gosh, hello, Muhammad. Hello, Lakitha? Oh, I'm gonna try with names. How is everybody? Hello from Iraq. Hello. Oh, United Arab Emirates. Hello. Okay. Oh, let me see. Oh my gosh, the chat just went crazy. I can't see everybody. Hello, Tet Win from Myanmar. Hi, okay. So nice to meet you. If you're new, nice to meet you. If you've been in previous lessons, welcome back. I'm trying to block the sun. Can you see the sun? I'm filming at a kind of weird time right now, so the sun is like directly behind me. So I'm going to try and make sure you're not blinded by the sun. So yes, okay, so everyone, thank you so much for joining today. Hello to the new people and welcome back to people who've been here almost every time. We are going to review some previous lessons, okay? So I think I got this suggestion from a couple of students that they want to review previous lessons. So usually I do a review every Friday, I think, every Friday. And so, ooh, I think there's like a shadow here. Oh my goodness. Oh, the light is crazy. Okay, so I got a suggestion that we do reviews on a variety of previous lessons. So I'm going to try and do that today. Okay. Oh, nice. Very good. Okay, so let's review some of the words that we have today, okay? So these are all ones that we've studied previously, okay? But I need your participation for this lesson because I want you to try and make your own sentences, okay? Hello, Charlie. Hello. Okay, so we have these 4 today that we're going to review. Oh my gosh, this shadow is crazy. Okay, so we have once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. So we learned this before. Once in a blue moon means something that happens or something that you do very seldomly, very rarely. Okay? So if you say, like, I go to San Francisco once in a blue moon, that means that you only seldomly, you rarely go to San Francisco, okay? So once in a blue moon. Can you guys tell me something? Can you think of a sentence that you do once in a blue moon? I'm from Blue Moon. Wow. That's quite far. Yes, very good. I'll put this up on the screen. Thank you very much. Once in a blue moon equals rarely. Yes, very good. So if you do something once in a blue moon, that means you do something rarely. So you could say, I eat vegetables once in a blue moon. Now that's not good. You should eat vegetables more often than that, right? Okay. Ooh, very good. I see a rainbow in once in blue moon. Very good. So you can say, I see rainbows, or I see a rainbow once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. Very good. Okay. Ah, this is very interesting. Okay. So I eat chicken once in a blue moon. Very good. You eat chicken rarely. Excellent. Let's see, Tet Win. Last weekend, I had a plan to study your previous lessons on Facebook and YouTube. Oh, thank you. But last Sunday was our religious festival day and a full moon day. So I procrastinated last weekend. Oh, you very good. Well, don't worry. If you had a special ceremony or festival, don't worry. You can take a break from studying. Tet Win is always participating in the lessons. So she only skips a lesson once in a blue moon. Very good. Okay. So if you're just coming in, once in a blue moon means rarely, rarely. Okay. I go to the beach. I go to the beach once in a blue moon. I wish I were more often. Very good. I wish I could go more often. Excellent. Very nice. Okay, let's go to the next one. The next one is talk up. Talk up. This is a phrasal verb. So to talk up, to talk up means that you are speaking positively about someone or something. Okay, so if I wanted my friend to come work at my company, so I want my friend to get a job at my company, I would talk up my company to my friend. I would say all the positive things about my company. The pay is really nice. You get a lot of days off. You get a lot of vacation time. The boss is really friendly. The coworkers are nice. So I would talk up my job. I would say very, very positive things about my job. Okay? Talk up. Be speaking positive about something, usually in order to convince someone to do something or convince somebody of something. Okay? Very, very good. So can you guys make any sentence with talk up? Talk up. My teacher talked me up to my parents. So your teacher said really nice things about you to your parents. Okay. So this is interesting. Speak up and talk up are actually very different phrasal verbs. So to talk up means to speak positively about somebody or something, usually in order to convince someone. However, speak up means to voice your opinion, to say your opinion, or it could mean actually like talking louder. Can you speak up? Could you speak up? I can't hear you. Or speak up, tell me your opinion. So to talk up, we say talk up someone or talk up something. That means to speak positively. Yes. To discuss favorably. Yes, very, very good. Okay, let's see. Oops. Okay, sorry, the chat just went crazy. I think I saw an example, but I lost it. Okay, very good. I would talk up my country to my Facebook friend. Yes, I would talk up my country. So you would say many positive things about your country. Very good. I talk up about Breeze to my friends. Oh, thank you. So you could just say, I talk up Bree to my friends. Perfect. You don't need about actually. Talk up and then someone or something. So I talk up Bree's lessons, for example. Thank you, by the way. Very kind of you. Okay. Oh, another one. I like to talk up about your online lessons. Very good. So I see a lot of people saying talk up about, but actually we don't need about. We just need talk up. So I like to talk up your online lessons, like to my friends, for example. You guys are flattering me. Thank you very much. Too kind. I always talk up about Brie as an English teacher. Oh, thank you very much. You guys are too kind. And again, we don't need about. I always talk up Brie as an English teacher. That is perfect. But thank you for being so kind. Okay. Ooh, I talked up my parent about my boyfriend. Okay, so again, we don't need about. So you could say, I think you want to say, I talked up my boyfriend. I talked up my boyfriend to my parents. So you said very nice things about your boyfriend to your parents. Very good. Oops. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay. Let's see. And by the way, this talk up is separable. Okay. So we could say, I talked up. You could say, I'm going to talk you up, talk him up, or talk up him is okay too. Okay, so it's separable, or you can keep it together. Very good. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, I see a lot of good examples. Okay, I think you all got it. So the next one, if you remember, up in the air, up in the air. So if something is up in the air, do you guys remember what it means? Up in the air. So if something is up in the air, that means that something is undecided. Undecided. You haven't decided anything yet. Okay? Up in the air. Very good. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so I'll give you an example of something up in the air. So for example, I wanted to travel to my hometown next month. I wanted to travel to my hometown next month. However, things are still up in the air and I haven't made a decision yet. So maybe my arrangements have not been finalized. Nothing has been decided. Yes, not certain. Things are still up in the air. So I don't know if I'm going to go home next month. Okay. Oh, very good. Oops. We can see up in the air. Yeah. If you look up in the air, you can look up in the air, or you can like throw something up in the air. But here, up in the air means uncertainty. Yes. Let's see. My future plans are still up in the air. Very good. My future plans are still up in the air. Okay. Yes. We plan to visit the beach, but it's still up in the air. Very good. We plan to visit the beach, but it's still up in the air. So our plan is still up in the air. Very good. Our marriage is yet up in the air. Very good. Our marriage is still up in the air, still up in the air. That means you haven't decided whether to get married or not. Very good. So up in the air, uncertain or undecided. Excellent. Okay, let's see. Oh no, everyone's saying the same thing. My marriage is up in the air now. Oh no, I hope you're able to get married soon as planned. Okay. This is a very simple one. Very good. This is, I think you'll hear this a lot with native speakers. My plans are still up in the air. That is a very common expression, common phrase. My plans are still up in the air. So my plans are undecided. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Let's see. Very, very good. Yes, 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 yes. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello from Libya. Hello. My plan next year is up in the air. Yes, same for me. Okay, very good. I think you all have it down pretty well. Good job. Okay, then the last one we're going to look at is hit the books. Do you guys remember what hit the books means? Okay. Hit the books. Does anyone remember what it means? So if you hit the books, that means you start studying very hard and very seriously, okay? Very hard and very seriously. So let's hit the books tonight means let's study hard tonight. Let's study seriously tonight. Very good. Oh, no worries. Teacher, I'm sorry, I have urgent work, so I think I should go, but I'm sad about your class. No problem. You can always come back and watch the replay of the lesson. It will always be available, so no worries. And I'll be back tomorrow. And remember that I have all kinds of lessons on the YouTube channel, so please subscribe. And you can subscribe and turn on notifications to know when I go live, by the way. Okay, very good. Oh, traveling to America is still up in the air. Very good. Okay. Oh, nice. Yes, I started hitting the books tonight. Very good. I started hitting the books tonight and I will continue until my test, for example. I told my brother, go hit the books. Very good. Yes, excellent. I told my brother, go study. Awesome. I hit the books because it's the key to success. Very good. Yes, hitting the books is the key to success. I also believe so. Oh, Jalil, welcome. Don't worry if you're late. No problem. I'm still here. Well, I still have some examples to show you, so don't worry. We're still in the middle of the lesson. Okay? I hit the books near my exam date. Okay, so maybe the closer your exam is getting, then you start hitting the books, right? We should hit the books a little earlier, but it's okay. I think we all like to procrastinate sometimes. Okay. So Yosef, very funny, and also hit the bottle. So if you don't know, well, hit the books means to study hard. If you hit the bottle, that means you drink alcohol. You hit the bottle. Okay. Okay, I hit to the books because I want to be a teacher. Oh, okay, very good. So remember, you don't need the word to here. So this is the expression by itself. So I hit the books because I want to be a teacher. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Hit the books and burn the midnight oil as well as burn my eyebrows are all the same. Okay. So hit the books means to study hard. Burn the midnight oil means that you're working hard, maybe all night. Burn the midnight oil. Okay. So you could hit the books in the daytime, in the nighttime, anytime, right? Burning the midnight oil is specifically at night, all night. Very good. Hello from Sudan. Okay. If you want to pass the exam, you hit the books. Yes. If you want to pass the exam, you have to hit the books. Very nice. Jalil. So I've just started hitting the books because I'll be taking an exam tomorrow. Oh, very good. I hope your exam goes well, if that is a true story. Okay. Wow, I like hitting the bottle. So remember, hitting the bottle, I didn't teach this one, but hitting the bottle means to drink. Okay. Very good. Okay, I'm going to give you some example sentences. So I already wrote them in. I just want to show you and maybe teach you some new ways to use these words. Can you see? Okay, I'm blocking the sun still. Okay. So I'll read number one. Number one is very long. Okay. Oh, hello from Egypt. Okay. Number one. I don't like to spend money on things I don't need. Okay. I don't like to spend money on things I don't need. But once in a blue moon, so rarely, once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So maybe splurge is a new word. So splurge means that you spend money on maybe something that you don't need that costs a lot of money. You'll splurge, okay? Maybe I will teach this in another lesson coming up, okay? I don't like to spend money on things I don't need. But once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So maybe you buy an expensive pair of shoes once in a blue moon. Or maybe you treat yourself to a nice dinner once in a blue moon. Okay? Not every day, maybe not even every month, but occasionally. Okay? Number two, he really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up. See, it's a separable phrasal verb. He was talking him up all evening. He really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up all evening. So he kept saying very positive things about his friend. Hey, don't you want to come meet my friend? He's really nice. He's really kind. He's really smart. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. Splurge, is it like spend? Yes. So splurge means maybe spending a lot of money, a little bit more than usual on something nice or luxurious or something that you like. Splurge. So usually I cook at home, but sometimes once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on going to a fancy restaurant. So I'll spend a little bit more money to get something nice. That is splurging. Okay? Very good. So number two was, he really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up all evening. Hey, my friend's really smart. My friend is a really nice guy. My friend is a good businessman. He's very kind. So saying all the positive things about the person and trying to convince someone to maybe meet your friend. Okay? Oh, Patel, very good. Splurge is a new word. Yeah, I thought splurge might be a new word for many people. So I thought I should include it. Okay? Very good. Okay, number three. Since the location of the party is still up in the air, so the location of the party has not yet been decided. We haven't decided where the party is going to be. Okay, we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. Oh, let me just answer one question. Is splurge mean to spend it for unnecessary things? Yes, splurging means that you don't need to spend that money, or you don't necessarily need to buy that thing. Maybe you could get it for cheaper. Maybe you don't need it. But splurge is, oh, I really want it, or I want to have a nice dinner, so I'll spend extra money. Kind of unnecessary. Okay. So since the location of the party is still up in the air, we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. So because the location of the party is still up in the air, we don't know where the party is going to be. It's not been decided. So that means we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. So we don't know who is going to come. Okay, very good. So let's see. Number 4. If I don't hit the books now, I don't know why now is in a blue color. If I don't hit the books now, I'll never be able to pass the test. Ugh, oh my gosh. If I don't hit the books now, I'll never be able to pass the test. So I have to study really, really hard. Okay, very good. Okay, so does anyone have any questions? If anyone has any questions or they want to make some sentences, I have a few minutes. Okay. What does once in a blue moon mean? Okay, so once in a blue moon, if you can remember our previous lessons, once in a blue moon means rarely, rarely. So for example, at once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So I'll spend a little bit more extra money on something nice for myself, but occasionally, not all the time. Okay. Oops. Splurge is to spend money proudly. Yeah, it could be. My brother wants to buy iPhone 12, so he talks it up to my parents every day. Very good. So my brother wants to buy, you could say the iPhone 12. My brother wants to buy the iPhone 12, so he talks it up to my parents every day. Very good. Okay. Still up in the air, what does it mean? So if something is up in the air, it means that it is undecided. We didn't decide anything. The details are not written in stone. The details are undecided. Okay, very good. I must hit the books to make my English teacher Breeze very happy. Yes, if you hit the books and study hard, I will be very happy. Good job. Okay. Students must hit the books in order to pass the entrance exam. Perfect. That is a very good example. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I think that's all for today's review lesson. Maybe this week I'll do some more reviews, but I'll also maybe add in some new words here and there. And maybe we could review some grammar as well. Okay? Okay. So, let me just answer one question really quick from Tet Win. So let me know the difference between afraid of and scare. So if you say afraid of and scared of, they mean the same thing. So I'm afraid of the dark. I'm scared of the dark. Okay, but the word afraid, we are afraid, to be afraid, okay? But scared, to be scared, then we can also scare someone, okay? So I scared my brother when I jumped out from behind the door, right? But we can't say I afraid my brother, right? So I am afraid, I am scared. I'm afraid of something, I'm scared of something. But we can also use scare on someone else, right? I scared him. I scared her. Okay? The ghost scared me. We don't say the ghost afraid me. Okay? So just be careful of those points. Okay, very nice. I want to visit Japan, but it is up in the air. Yes, so your plans for visiting Japan are up in the air. They're not decided. Very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining this lesson. I'll be back tomorrow, and remember that I will be posting on the YouTube channel every single day, so please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll actually, let's see if I can put it in the comments really quick. Oh my goodness, so let's see. Hold on one second. Can you guys still see me? I minimized my window. Let's see. Hold on one second. I will send you the link. Oh. Okay. I hope I can send the link. Yes. Okay. I got it. Where did you guys go? Okay. So, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and you can see new lessons every single day. And I will also be posting on Facebook. So like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel, leave a comment, and I appreciate it. So thank you guys so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Thank you very much. Have a great day. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. I'm so sorry that there wasn't a lesson yesterday. I was feeling really sick. I still feel kind of sick. I'm pretty tired, but I wanted to get this lesson out for you guys this week. So here I am. We are live. Okay, so sorry about the time and sorry about the no preparation beforehand. Hello. Hi, thank you guys so much for joining. I'm so sorry there was no lesson yesterday. I've been really sick. It's been pretty bad. You can see I have circles under my eyes because I haven't slept. How are you guys? I hope you guys are all healthy and doing well. Please take care of yourselves, especially now. Hello, Claudia. Hi, I'm so sorry. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Mahmood. Hello, Kai. Is your name Kiai? Kiai? Hello, Myogi. Hello. Hi. So I was just saying that I've been sick this week. So I probably look a little bit rough today, so sorry about that. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello from Mexico. Awesome. Okay, so I'm not sure if I can pronounce your name. Kipyukin? It's really hard, sorry. Okay, so let's see. Today is a highly requested lesson. Lots of students wanted to learn this one. Hello from Kurdistan. Oh, thank you. I'm feeling a little better today. Oops, okay. So, no, I don't want that marker. I want this one. Okay, so today we are going to learn passive versus active voice. Okay, the passive versus the active voice. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so passive versus active voice. Oh, thank you, Anna. You're so kind. Okay, so a lot of students wanted to know the difference between these two, passive and active. So we're going to get into that. So don't worry. Today is not going to be the only lesson on the passive voice. We're going to do it tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. Okay, so all week this week, we're going to be focusing on passive versus active voice. And I hope that will help you to better understand how to use it. Okay, so I'm going to give you some tips and tricks to sound a little bit more natural too. Okay, so passive versus active voice. So in this lesson, we're going to look at the steps we need to take to change an active voice to a passive voice. But first, I want to tell you when we use the active voice and when we use the passive voice. So I think that's a big problem for some students. It's really confusing. So the active voice is when the person doing the action is the most important in the sentence, okay? So if I said, I drank coffee, the subject is myself, right? So I am the most important or the most interesting part of that sentence. Coffee is not the main part, okay? I'm talking about my action. Or if I said, the boy kicked the ball, I'm mostly focusing on the boy, and I'm talking about the boy's action. So that is active voice. If we're talking about passive voice, the person doing the action is either unknown, not important, or we don't want to say, okay? So, for example, the boy kicked the ball. That is the active voice. But if we imagine a scenario where the boy kicked the ball and it broke a window, right? Maybe I don't want to tell who broke the window. Maybe I'm friends with the boy and I don't want to tell. I could just say, the window was broken. Or if we don't know who did it, the window was broken. And then we could include by someone. The window was broken by someone. Or we can just take off the last part altogether. The window was broken. Okay. Oh, thank you for all the questions about my health. Thank you very much. I'm feeling a little bit better. My fever is down. So I wanted to get this lesson out for you guys. Hello from Indonesia. So do you guys understand the difference when to use these? So active voice, the person doing the action is the most important. So it comes first. It'll be our subject. In the passive, what usually would be the object of an active voice sentence is going to become our subject. And that is going to be the most important thing. The person doing the action is not going to be the most important thing. Okay? All right. So if you don't have any questions yet, we're going to move on to the steps we need to take to change an active sentence to a passive sentence. Okay? So I have them written down, and I need your help for the exercises. Okay? Ooh, can you see that? I shouldn't have used the green marker. Okay, so first step, I'll read it out so you guys can hear. Take the object of the active sentence and make it the subject of the passive sentence. Okay? So the object of your active sentence will become the subject of the passive sentence. Okay? All right, very good. So we will do the exercises down here later, okay? Number 2, use the verb to be. This is important. Use the verb to be in the same tense as the verb in the active sentence. Okay? So if I said, I did my homework. Our verb is did, and it is in the past tense. So I need to use the verb to be in the past. So what is past of to be? We would say was. So instead of I did my homework, it would change to my homework was done. Okay? We would use was. So remember the to be, it has to be the same tense as the active sentence. Okay? And number 3, can you see this? Use the past participle of the main verb in active sentence. Okay? So if I said, I did my homework. So the past participle of did is done, okay? So my homework was done, okay? I don't know by who, or it's not important who did it, okay? All right, so let's get into the exercises. Do you have any questions on these steps? Is it okay? Okay, looks like, some people are already doing the exercises, so that's great. You can jump into the exercises. Oh, hello. Okay, so I'm gonna open up my marker. Whew. Okay, so number 1, a thief stole my phone. A thief stole my phone. So if we're gonna change this to a passive sentence, we need to find our object, right? Where is our object? So our object is going to be my phone, right? So we're going to put my phone. Ooh, my terrible handwriting. My phone. And then step 2, we need to use the verb to be in the same tense as the verb in the active sentence. So stole is past tense. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So my phone, yes, was. And we need the past participle of stole. So that is going to be correct. Stolen. So in the passive sentence, the person doing the action is not important, or we don't know who that is, or we don't want to say, right? So we could leave the sentence like this. My phone was stolen. My phone was stolen. We could put like by a thief or by someone, but it is not necessary. We don't need to include this part. My phone was stolen. So if you came back and your phone was gone, oh, my phone was stolen. I don't know who stole it, but my phone was stolen, right? Okay. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, so number 2, let's jump to number 2. Awesome. Charlie ate the whole cake. And by the way, Charlie is my younger brother's name. Don't tell him I used his name. Charlie ate the whole cake. So what if we don't know that it was Charlie? Or we don't want to say it was Charlie. Or we want to emphasize the whole cake, right? We want to talk about the whole cake. So how would you guys do number 2? Oh, very good, Claudia. Oh, Gonzalo, very good for the other one. Very good, Nana. Wow, everybody is so good. Awesome. So we're going to change this sentence to, so the whole cake is our object, right? The whole cake. So the whole cake was eaten. So we could just leave it like that. If we don't want to say who ate the cake, or we don't know who ate the cake, we could say the whole cake was eaten. I came home and oh my gosh, the whole cake was eaten. It's gone. Okay. Or if you want to put by Charlie or by someone, you could here. By Charlie. My little brother. He would eat the whole cake too. Okay. Is that understandable? And let's look at number 3, the last one. The teacher read the book to the class. So this one might be a little bit tricky. The teacher read the book to the class. The teacher read the book to the class. So maybe the teacher is not important in our sentence, right? So how can we change this to passive? Can anybody write it in the comments? Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Oh, very good. Yes. Very close, very close. Very good, Claudia. Yes. Okay, awesome job. I see a lot of correct answers. So we could say, so our object is the book, right? The book. The book was, because this read is in past tense, it's hard to see. The book was read. Read is the past participle of read, read. The book was read to the class. And if you want to include by the teacher, that is okay, but we often exclude it. So it's not necessary to write it there, okay? The teacher read the book to the class. The book was read to the class. So maybe the book is the most important part of this. The book was read to the class. Okay, awesome, very good. You guys did such a good job. I'm so sorry about my handwriting. Here it is one more time if you need to see it. Okay, very good. Awesome. So if you have any questions about the passive voice, please leave them in the comments because I'm going to continue this lesson this week. We'll do more examples. You'll have more time to participate, and I'll teach you some tricks, okay, to sound a little bit more like native sounding, okay? Very good. So please, if you have any questions about the passive voice or the active voice, write them in the comments, okay? You guys did such a good job. So that's it for this lesson. But I'm going to go onto my YouTube channel and I'm going to do a live lesson over there today, right after this. So maybe in about 10 or 15 minutes. So we're going to go over to the YouTube channel and we're going to talk about acronyms in business, okay? Oh, thank you, Anna. You're so sweet. I'm going to drink lots of ginger tea. Thank you. Okay, so if you want to go over to the YouTube channel, there will be a new lesson, live lesson in about 10 or 15 minutes. I got to just prepare some things, and we're going to be talking about business English. Okay, so thank you so much. I hope to see you guys over on the YouTube channel. Thank you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, or on YouTube. Bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for joining today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, if you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really, really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you if you have already subscribed. If you haven't, please go over and check it out. Let's see. Yeah, like this video, share it with your friends if you can. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Hi, everyone who's in the chat. Hello, hello. Welcome. Ali, Nyan, hello. I'm good. How are you guys? Hi, everyone. Hello from Bangladesh. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, thank you so much. If you've already subscribed, thank you so, so much. It really helps out. It really helps me out and lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you. How is everyone? Okay, I'm glad you're all doing well. Awesome. Okay, so let's see. We're going to get into today's lesson. Hello from Syria. Hello from Chad. Oh, thank you so much. Hello from Mexico. So glad you're all here. Okay, so let's see. Let's get into today's lesson. So I know we're focusing on grammar this week. We're focusing on grammar. So I thought we would go over separable phrasal verbs. So we do a lot of phrasal verbs here. So I want to go over separable phrasal verbs today. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I'm doing well, you guys. How are you? Thank you so much for joining me. Okay. Yeah, and if you can share this video with your friends who are also learning English, that's really awesome. What time is it there? It is about 1:20 in the afternoon, about 1:20, 1:30 in the afternoon. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so it's afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys. Let me know, okay? All right, so we're going to go over separable phrasal verbs today. So not really the meaning. Maybe you already know the meaning of these phrasal verbs, but let's just go over some that are separable, okay? And then maybe we'll review at the end of the week. Okay, so we have turn off, turn down, pick up. So phrasal verbs are usually two. So we have two words. So like a verb and then preposition. So turn off, turn down, pick up, turn on, turn up. We don't say pick down, but pick up. Okay, so these are separable phrasal verbs. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Oh, are you having a rainy day? Uh-oh. Oh, another person from the Philippines. Hello. Okay. So, turn off, turn down, pick up. These are all separable phrasal verbs. Separable, okay? So we can separate them. And I'm going to show you how we can separate them and what we don't say, okay? So let's just go over it. It's going to be a nice, easy lesson today, okay? So, all right. Okay, if you notice at the top in green, I have nouns and pronouns, okay? Ooh, in Alberta, it is 9 p.m. Okay, evening for you. Mexico, 10 p.m. Oh, wow. You guys are ending your day and I'm just starting mine. 10:21 in the USA. Okay, so nouns and pronouns. So the nouns, we have two patterns. So remember, these are separable pronouns, so we can separate them. All right, so we have turn off the TV, turn off the TV, turn off the radio, okay? Turn off something. This is a noun, TV. Then we can separate it and we could say, turn the TV off. Okay, turn the TV off. All right? So when we use it with a pronoun, so TV becomes it, right? It's a thing, one thing. So TV would become it. Turn it off. So with the pronouns, we separate it, okay? We would not say, turn off it. We would not say this, okay? So this is incorrect, all right? So when we use a pronoun, we can only separate it. Turn it off. So it's a little bit confusing, but the best way to practice is by saying it out loud, okay? So the more that you say it, the more that you use it, the easier it's going to be to remember because it's going to be natural, okay? So really quick, a lot of my students ask me, how did you learn like separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs? So I am a native English speaker from America, and I never studied phrasal verbs. I never studied which ones are separable and which ones are inseparable, okay? So when you learn your native language, you just absorb it from the people around you, how people talk, and then you copy how they talk. So that is the best way to learn phrasal verbs is just by hearing them and repeating them. Okay, so the more that you use them, the easier it's going to be, okay? Good question. Okay, please answer me. How can I know if a certain phrasal verb is separable? So there is no way to, by looking at the phrasal verb, there's no way to tell if it's going to be separable or inseparable. You just have to learn them. You just have to kind of memorize them. So there are many, 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 many phrasal verbs. So like I said, if you memorize them, it might seem overwhelming. Oh, I have to memorize all of these phrasal verbs and which ones are separable. So I would recommend, instead of memorizing them, learning them by using them. Okay, so actually use them all the time. Say them as many times, even if you're by yourself. Say them, repeat them. That way it'll become natural. You'll understand how to use them. Okay? Okay, so let's go to the second one. Same thing. Pick up your clothes. So that means clean up, right? I have my clothes on the sofa. I have some clothes on the bed. Oh, I have to clean up. Or pick up. Pick up your clothes. Pick up your clothes, right? Pick up your clothes. Or we could say pick your clothes up. Pick your clothes up. So clothes, we're going to use them for the pronoun, okay? So we can say pick them up. However, we would not say pick up them. This is incorrect. We would not say this. Okay, pick up your clothes, pick your clothes up, pick them up, not pick up them, okay? So the pronoun would never come after phrasal verbs that are like this, okay? Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys understand, okay? Then number 3, turn down. So turn down. Maybe something is very noisy, something is very loud. We're going to turn down the volume. Turn down the volume, okay? Turn down the TV, turn down the radio, turn down the volume. You could also say turn up, the opposite, turn up the volume. We can separate it, turn the volume down, turn the volume up, okay? Turn it down. So volume, we're going to switch it to it. So it, when we use a pronoun, it comes between the phrasal verb. Turn it down, not turn down it. Okay? What do we mean by put this dress on? So put on something, put on clothes, put on whatever, put this dress on, put this shirt on. That means to wear something. Put on means to wear. Okay? Oh, this is a good one. If turn off is separable, we can deduce that turn on is also separable. Very good. So if we use turn on the TV, turn the TV on. So that's a good way. If you can see, if you have the opposite, you can easily know that it's also separable, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay. Is there any book about phrasal verbs? I think probably on Amazon, there must be some books. I'll let you guys know if I find any good books for you guys. Okay. What do you mean by turn down? Okay, what do I mean by turn down? So before, when we had like a radio or like the old TVs, the volume was controlled by a dial, right? So we would turn it up to be louder, turn it down to be quieter, okay? So if you have a TV remote, up turn up makes the volume go up, right? Turn down makes the volume go down. So turn the volume down means make it quieter. Make it quieter. Okay. So let me see. I have some other phrasal verbs. So let's look. I wrote them down on paper. So I think you guys can understand these. So another separable phrasal verb would be put down. So put down your marker. Put your marker down. Put it down. Okay? Or give back. Give back my money. Give back my money. Okay? Or give my money back. Give it back. Knock over. Knock over. So I knocked over my glass of water. I knocked my glass of water over. I knocked it over. Okay. Okay, sure. Can you pronounce volume? Volume. So be careful with the spelling. Volume. Here it is. Volume. 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 Okay, turn the volume down. Good. Can we say volume up, volume down? So we would need to say turn the volume up, turn the volume down. So because turn down, turn up is a phrasal verb, they need to be a pair, right? So turn the volume up, turn the volume down. Okay? Very good. Put down, give back, knock over. Knock over is K-N-O-C-K. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. What about put up? Put up. So I guess you're talking about like put up. There's a few different meanings for put up, like put up a poster. Put it up. Put up a poster. Put the poster up. So if you're talking about like putting something up, like on a wall, put the picture up. Put the picture up on the wall. So that would be separable. Okay? So the best way to know if something is separable or inseparable is by practice. So listen to native speakers, watch some English TV shows, watch some English lessons on YouTube. All of those things are going to help you to find out when things are separable. So just, you need to listen and you need to repeat. You need to use it, okay? Put up, switch off, turn off are all the same meaning or not? So put up is a different meaning. Put up means like put up in a high place, put up something, or put something up on a wall. There's another meaning to put up with a person or put up with a situation means to endure something. Switch off and turn off mean the same thing. So you can switch off the lights or you can turn off the lights, switch off the TV, turn off the TV. Switch off and turn off are the same. Put up is different. Oh, what's wrong, Tetewin? Did you are you late to the lesson? Oh no. She said, I'm late. Oh no. Okay, we are just learning about separable phrasal verbs. Separable phrasal verbs. Okay? Very good. Okay. Please repeat. Okay. So we just learned when we use separable phrasal verbs. When we use separable phrasal verbs, when we have a noun we have two patterns, okay? For example, turn off the TV. And then if we separate it, turn the TV off. However, when we use a pronoun to replace what we're talking about, in this case, TV, we're going to use it. We have to separate the separable phrasal verbs. Turn it off. So you would not say turn off it. So maybe when you learn phrasal verbs, try and use a pronoun with it to see if it's separable or not. So we can say turn it off. So we know it's separable. When the phrasal verb is together, turn off it, that is not separable, okay? We cannot say, or sorry, that is not inseparable. So we can't say turn off it, right? This is incorrect. So you can kind of test it with the pronouns, right? So if you can separate it, separable. If they're together with the pronoun at the end, and it doesn't sound right, if it's incorrect, that is wrong. Yes, switch off and turn off have the same meaning. Switch off and turn off. Okay? Very good. So I think tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay? Tomorrow, let's go over some inseparable phrasal verbs. And then at the end of the week, we can review everything that we've learned this week. So we can go over them one more time. Okay? This is a good question. Put up. How to pronounce in fast English when you say put it up. I think you meant to say put it up. So that's a good one. Here, let me, really quick, we'll do a pronunciation lesson. Oh, I'm orange now. Okay, let's see. Let me get my eraser. So if you want to say put it up in fast, natural American English, put it up. Okay, so I'm gonna get your comment off the screen for a second. Put it up. When I say this at a natural speed, I'm going to say put it up, put it up. So this T here, this T is kind of sandwiched between a U and an I, right? And then we have a T, okay? So this, when we have a T sandwiched between two vowels, a lot of the times in American English, it's going to turn into a flap T, which sounds like a D. So put it, and then we have an I again and a U and a T in the middle, okay? So it's gonna be put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. So if I write how it sounds, all right? This is important. So with when you're learning phrasal verbs, separable phrasal verbs, sometimes it's hard to catch the pronunciation because it changes a little bit in American English. So we would say, it sounds like this. Put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. Put it up, but we're gonna say it really fast. Put it up, put it up, put it up. Okay, put it up. Very good. Okay. When would we use put it up? Good question. So put it up would mean like, oh, I have green marker everywhere now. Oh my gosh. So if you're going to use the phrasal verb put up, put it up, I could imagine like putting up a poster on the wall. So if you put a poster on the wall, we would say put it up. Put up the poster on the wall. Put it up. Or put up a picture. Put up a picture. We often use put up with when we're hanging something on the wall. Okay? Very good. Okay, so tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs, and then we'll review at the end of the week, okay? So I hope this was helpful for you guys. And yes, if you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I recently did a video on who versus whom. So if you want to see that video, it's over on YouTube. Another lesson will be up later today, okay? Thank you everyone for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with 2 brand new lessons. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello everyone. How are you guys doing today? Welcome to the live stream. How are you? Before we get into it, of course, if you could and you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like and follow me on Facebook, turn on the notifications everywhere, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I have new lessons available. So I hope you enjoy all of the lessons that I have. Hello, Freddie. Hello. Hi, friends. Welcome. So we're going to do kind of a relaxed lesson today. I don't want to fatigue anyone. Hello from Montreal. Hello, hello. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, Jalil. Hello from Colombia, Mexico. So we're going to have a little bit of a relaxed lesson today. We're going to take it pretty slow. So we're going to do another reading comprehension lesson. Today, I think it is not that difficult, not super advanced. I would say this is pretty intermediate, okay? So we'll see how you fall on that level. Is it too difficult? Is it easy? Let me know. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Madagascar. Oh, you missed some lessons. Don't worry if you missed any lessons. They're always there. You can watch them anytime. You can go back and watch them. So I leave all of the lessons up. They're all available. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan. Relax, music, beer. Wow, sounds like a great weekend. Okay. So I'm going to pull up the reading. Oh, Tet Wins here. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Hello from Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Sri Lanka. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to start. We're going to look at an article. Oh, Devashka, you're here. Aliyawan, hello, hello. Yes, there will be a YouTube lesson today. Okay, so I'm just going to pull it up. So, oh my goodness. There we go. My little pad is not working. Okay, let's see. So we have this article here that we're going to look at. So these beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. So this is the title of the article. These beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. Wow, that sounds like a dream, right? So it sounds, when we look at the title, it sounds like, of course, Italy is a beautiful country. Part of my family is from Italy. And maybe some smaller towns need more people. They need to get more people to live there. So they will pay you to work remotely. Wow. Okay. So if you don't know, working remotely means that you are not working physically at your job. You are working from home. Work from home. Work remotely. Okay. Very good. So where can I send my CV? Yeah, really. Maybe we'll find out. Okay, so I'm going to read the article first. So you can read along with me. You can listen, take a look at the vocabulary, see how much you can understand, okay? It's not too advanced, I think, probably intermediate level. So I'm going to read it once, and then we're going to go over the bold-faced words, okay? So remote working has become a possibility for many during the pandemic, meaning the office can now be anywhere from a kitchen table to a sandy beach on the other side of the world. And while relocating to a picturesque Italian town might also factor on many people's lists, that prospect just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. Ooh. In an attempt to lure newcomers, Santa Fiora in Tuscany and Rieti in Lazio will pay up to 50% of the rent of anyone who decides to move and telecommute on a long-term basis. Rent is already relatively low, so the deal is potentially very attractive. But make no mistake, this is no paid vacation. Applicants must have an active job, even if they can do it in front of a laptop on a panoramic terrace overlooking olive groves while sipping a glass of red wine. It doesn't matter what you do for a living as long as you're tech savvy enough to do it anywhere. Okay, very good. So, we read the article. Kind of a short one. If you could understand the article, that is excellent. If you could understand 100%, fantastic. If there were some tricky words, maybe the bold-faced words might be a little bit difficult or new. That's okay. We're going to go over them. So just keep in mind how well you understood this article. Okay. So let's take a look at the vocabulary. Okay. So the first one we're going to look at is picturesque. Picturesque. So picturesque means attractive, beautiful. So usually like something esque is like something. So if something is picturesque, it's like a picture, Okay? So very beautiful, attractive. Here's an example. We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. Okay? We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. So picturesque, we don't really call people picturesque. We usually call places or views, those are picturesque. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Freddie understood 60%, only the first part. Okay, no problem. Really quick, Devashka asked, what is the difference between article and topic? So an article is something that is written. Usually you find it in a newspaper or magazine or online. That is an article. A topic is broader. It could be a topic of conversation. So the subject you're talking about, or the topic of the article is the subject which was written about. Okay, very good. Yes, picturesque is an adjective. Very good, very good. Okay, so picturesque, so beautiful, so attractive. Okay, next word. The next word is lure, lure. So lure is a verb, to lure. So you tempt you try to catch, lure, tempt a person or animal to do something or to go somewhere, especially by offering some form of reward. So if you go fishing, like in the sea, in a lake, you have a fishing pole and you'll have we call it a lure, a noun, a lure. So this will attract the fish and the fish will bite it and then you can catch the fish, right? So the verb lure means that you're trying to tempt, trying to catch someone and bring them to where you want to go, or bring them somewhere, or make them do something. Okay, lure. So here, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. Okay, so if someone tries to lure you into the woods, maybe they say, hey, why don't you follow me? There's something really interesting in the woods. Follow me. It's okay. That sounds kind of dangerous, right? Please don't follow a stranger into the woods. Please don't follow them. So if somebody tries to lure you somewhere, they say, come on, I have something for you. There's something really cool I want you to see. So it could be a good thing or a bad thing. So in my example sentence, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. So luring someone into the woods is kind of a scary thing, right? And I escaped. I was okay. But in the article, the Italian town is trying to lure newcomers. So they want to catch and tempt new people to move to their town. We'll pay 50% of your rent. Why don't you come live here? Come on, come on. So they're trying to catch people. Yes, lure is very similar to persuade. Yes. Maybe lure specifically, like especially by offering some form of reward. So maybe that's the difference between persuade and lure. So you're trying to offer something good, so somebody will go somewhere or do something. Okay, very good. Oh, excellent. Yes, the old story, Hansel and Gretel. Like the witch tried to lure the kids in Hansel and Gretel. Yes, very good. If you read any of those old stories by like the Brothers Grimm, like there's usually a villain, a witch in this case. They try to catch the children. Very good. Okay. Okay. So in some cases, the easy business can be to lure. Is it correct? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by easy business, but like lure, you can use this term in a business setting. So we want to lure new customers. We want to lure in new customers. So let's think of a good marketing campaign. We want to lure in new customers, pull in. Okay. Your lessons lure me to learn the English language. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Lure is the same as capture. Very similar, very similar. Like lure is trying to get someone to follow you. Yes. Okay. Very good. So, oh, you're welcome. Okay, so let's go to the next word. Next word, maybe lots of people know because of the pandemic, but this is telecommute. Telecommute. So the word commute, to commute, means to travel from your house to your work, or travel from your house to your school. That is commute. So telecommute. So we use tele for telecommunications. So this means work from home using the internet, email, or your phone. Okay, so lots of people are telecommuting these days, right? So instead of going to work physically, you stay home or you go somewhere nice and you use the internet, email, phone. You use technology to work. That is telecommute. It is a verb. So my example, I've been telecommuting since the start of the pandemic, which is true. I've been telecommuting for, for a very long time now. Okay. Very good. This is a good question. Lure and coerce, are they the same? So I would say coerce is more forcefully. Coerce is very forceful. Lure, remember, could be a could be in a good situation or a bad situation. But in some situations, they could be interchangeable, I guess. Okay. Oh, I have been telecommuting for a company for the last 5 years. Wow. Is that true, or is that just an example sentence? Because, yeah, a lot of, actually, I have some friends in America who were telecommuting before the pandemic. They had an agreement with their company that they could work at home. Okay. Very good. I have already my cousin working by telecommute. Very good. So you could say my cousin is already telecommuting. My cousin has been telecommuting for a long time, for example. Very good. Excellent. Okay. So telecommute. How about the next one? Ooh, the next one is long-term basis. Long-term basis. So basis here means like a condition, and long-term, something that will continue for a long time. So we also have short-term basis, long-term basis, regular basis. So a condition in which how often you do something. Okay, so we will be living in France on a long-term basis. So we know that, we understand that we will be living in France for a long time. Okay, short-term basis, for example, like a holiday store. I don't know if you have holiday stores in your country, but for example, in the US, Halloween, for example, Halloween is a very popular holiday. People wear like funny or cute costumes or scary costumes. And some stores set up a temporary shop because Halloween is only one day a year. They set up a temporary shop and they hire employees on a short-term basis. So the condition for working is just for a short time. Okay. Another one is regular basis. So something you do regularly. So for example, I go to the gym on a regular basis, or I host online lessons on a regular basis. Okay, so you're doing something for a certain amount of time. Okay, a regular basis means you do it quite often. It's become part of your routine. Okay. We will telecommute for long-term basis. Very good. Maybe long-term basis, we usually say on a long-term basis. You can see here, on a long-term basis. So we will telecommute on a long-term basis. Very good. Let's see. We shouldn't make a huge decision just for a short-term basis. Oh, very good. Yes, very good. Okay. I work for Karakoram. Did I say that right? Karakoram National Movement for a long-term basis. So I see everyone using for a long-term basis, usually on a long-term basis. We say for a long time, on a long-term basis. Very good. Okay. Very good. So remember, on a long-term basis, on a short-term basis, on a regular basis. Excellent. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. Panoramic. Panoramic. Okay, so panoramic is describing a wide view. A wide view. So if you have like a cell phone that can take pictures, sometimes you can take a panorama picture. That means you can start here and you can take the picture all the way around, and it's one photograph. So the word panoramic means a wide view. So you can see all around, a wide view. Okay. So here there are beautiful panoramic views from the rooftop of the hotel. So if you're on the rooftop, maybe there's no other buildings in the way, so you can see all the way around. That is a panoramic. Panoramic. Okay. Oh, I like this one. Your lessons are on a regular basis for me. Perfect. Very good. Okay. Yeah, large. Very good. So like very wide. You can see all the way around you. That is panoramic. Okay. Oh, I know a spot in Montreal that has a panoramic view. Very nice. You should keep it to yourself if you don't want anyone else to know, but we would love to hear where that is. I have never been to Canada, but I would love, love, love to go. Okay. Oh, during COVID-19, I was busy telecommuting. Very good. Now we can't use the internet and Wi-Fi well as a result of the military coup. Yes, in Myanmar, they are having some difficulties, right? I hope you, your family, your friends, everyone is safe and okay. Let's see. What's the role of punctuation to understand text? So do you mean on here? The punctuation here, this is to show like for example, what something is. Meaning equals a wide view. Example equals here. But punctuation is very important to understand where you stop, especially like commas and things like that. It can change the whole meaning of a sentence with punctuation. Okay. Oh, ultra wide lens of the camera enables us to capture the panoramic view. Very good. You need an ultra wide lens. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so this one's pretty easy. This is the last vocabulary word, okay? Last word, tech savvy. Tech savvy. So when we add savvy to something, savvy means you are well versed in something, you are proficient in something, you're very good at something. So if someone is tech savvy, it means to be proficient in the use of modern technology. So someone is very good at using technology. Okay, so someone is tech savvy. So for example, we are looking for tech savvy people to join our department. So tech savvy would be an adjective. Okay, so You could also replace tech for a different word. For example, political savvy. They know a lot about politics and things like that. Okay? So to be tech savvy means you're very good with technology. Okay? So are you guys tech savvy? I'm not very tech savvy, but I know some things. Okay. I'm a tech savvy. Oh, very good. So here, because tech savvy is an adjective, not a noun, we don't need the article unless you put a noun after tech savvy. So you could simply say, I'm tech savvy. Or if you want to use I'm a tech savvy person. Okay, very, very good. I'm getting a tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Yes. So I love that you used getting. We learned be versus get the other day. So getting means becoming. I'm getting tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Are you guys on lockdown still? In Japan, where I live, our state of emergency has been extended until the end of May. Nobody's vaccinated yet. Okay. Oh, in Myanmar, there are many beautiful panoramic views. Now it has almost disappeared. Oh no, I'm so sad to hear that. I would love to go to Myanmar and see the panoramic views before they're gone. Tech savvy means talent. Yes. So if you are savvy about something, it means you're talented or very good at something. So specifically, tech savvy means you're very good, talented with technology, computers, the internet, cameras, things like that. Okay. In this modern era, you should be tech savvy. Yes, very good. Remember, you don't need very good. Japan is